about to get wild. We've got true crime tales and a mischievous smile. More life chaos, the highs and the lows, laughing through the madness. Anything goes. It's talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly Farrell. Fun nights and stories we're telling. Everyone's welcome. Grab your drink, come run. We love true crime, real life and fun, and free care and rejoice. Interviews, confessions, and a little bit of sass. Laughing till we're breathless, letting troubles pass. From Mom Squad missions to mysteries at night. Grab your crew, settle in, it's a wild ride. It's talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly Farrell. Fun nights and stories we're telling. Everyone's welcome. Grab your drink, come run. He loves true crime, real life and fun. Hell, it's free care rejoice. Yeah, it's talk time with Amy Boston and Kelly Free Karen Reed.
Yeah.
Get out here today.
There you go, folks. Double dog dare, you guys. The good Boston police. Let's get out here. Exactly. I have a huge amount of respect for him. Good morning.
How are you? Doing good.
Let's hope it's today.
More time, right?
I know.
Distance.
Yeah. You want to say a shout out to anyone?
Good morning, Dina.
And everybody.
Yeah, Tracy and
Dana.
Yep. And everybody else. Let's make sure this is the last day.
Exactly.
We got a good crowd already, and it's not even breakfast time.
I know. Let's see the Specky sweater thing. There you go, folks. This is what Erica was arrested wearing, which now you can wear it in the buffer zone. So that tells you exactly.
That's why it's here. I'm
How
glad it's the whole
far.
day.
Yeah. They got the sign. Hold on. Good morning, Tim.
Hi, Dina. How you doing?
I'm good. Today's the day. I like Jen Lie.
Read them.
Someone in the right.
It's just like when I call out.
Oh, Cheryl's here. Yeah, Karen's coming at 8:15. There's that beautiful sign that's been around forever and a day.
Yeah, I know. Let's put another wrinkle in it.
How's the husband doing?
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
He's coming home.
He's coming home
They
today.
said the medicine is already ready for me to pick up. The oxygen's in the house.
Doesn't he know you have?
No, I gotta go. We'll get him in the hospital. I have to get.
Karen and Jackie will be free today.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Free Karen Reed and free Jackie.
that's what I should do on my poster before I go to the hospital. Free Jackie.
Look at this, tons of people. Woo! We can make noise up until 8 o'clock, folks. Mike Caputo's here, that handsome guy. They're already lounged out. I gotta pee already.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Nice to meet you.
I went on a mission to find my huge American flag and I found it, so it's on the top of my car.
Oh, that is awesome.
Helicopters can see it.
That is awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, after they posted the AAF banner and it went viral, I'm like, I gotta find that American flag so
Yeah.
up above they can see it.
Yeah.
I brought it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Really good.
That's very good.
Best pictures around. Brandy, you're a fine. Hey.
I knew you were gonna do this. I knew it. I knew it. The minute I get here. So we got two newbies here. Alexa and Mary. They're here to help freak out and read. Listen, you. I wasn't even ready for this.
We got the main guy on. You guys know the alternate corner? Everybody here know the alternate corner, pal? Alternate corner.
Hey, good morning.
Very
Hey,
fine.
Hi, how are you? Hi, good morning. I just got here. Gina stuck me with this already. Come on.
How you doing today?
Fine.
All right.
Wait, can I watch this thing? What, this? Yeah. So we're live right now. Oh, resistant to sign on YouTube. Yep. Yeah, hold this right there.
Yeah. Last time I did it.
Right here. You're in. All right. Hi, guys. Hi, good morning. Hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. We're here. It's happening.
Out of here. I'll take after one.
It's like
4 p.m. Gotta be 5 o'clock somewhere.
Hi. Yeah, Gina stuck me with this already. Ah, who else?
Ross, you have a great.
Hey, I heard that. I heard that.
We know all.
Miss you.
Gianna wants to watch it. You know it's yours.
Yep, yeah. Ready? Hold this again. Just hold it on the. Oh, no, you gotta hold it up so the people can see the difference. You can't. You gotta hold it still. Hold it still. Okay, ready? Don't. Okay.
Like, I don't know how that's turned.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Hi, guys. Hi. Oh, awesome meeting you too. Good morning, guys. I'm just getting to the, just trying to read the chat now. But, hey, guys. Good morning.
Yeah, we never got actually.
So, not even ready. I didn't even get to go in and look at myself. I don't know what I look like right now. But I'm glad to be here. So excited. Today should be good. So many people already.
Around the courts. You're running around the courts. Keep talking.
Hey, got streets lined up. I don't know where all the cops are. Where's all the MSP? Not here yet. We got here before the cops today. Yeah, I'm like they usually lined up everywhere. Like I beat them here today.
There's one right there.
Yeah, Dedham cop, right?
Down that.
About 20 minutes.
Yeah. They're like this. Today's gonna be a long day. They're taking their time.
Drinking a lot of coffee right now.
Yeah. That's what I need. That's what I gotta go get before this all gets crazy.
You remember the Italian bakery here on the left?
Yeah, I love them in there. They're so cute. They're so nice. I love them. Yeah. There's a place at the Blue Bunny inside, like a Java place I just found, and it's got like books and stuff. So I'm gonna bring my kids down there.
Oh,
But
that's perfect.
they got good coffee in there too. But I love that little Italian place.
That was the
Yeah, the
Italian
French
or
place.
the end of Black Tiger.
Yeah, the Dedham Diner's good too. They're all good, and they're also friendly too.
Yeah,
You know?
so nice. Oh, that
Yeah.
Tiger's great.
Yeah, it is. Now I'm hungry. I was like, wait, now. Okay. Thanks. Do you want to? I'm gonna tell Ross. You want to walk down and get a coffee because I need one.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let me just. Hi, I'm gonna walk down and get a coffee. Do you want? I was.
Yeah, want to walk down and pee for me? The doors aren't even open yet. No, the doors aren't open. Usually they open them by now. They're not open. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit.
Give me it. I'll take it.
Oh, she had
Here, here's my bladder. Here's my bladder.
See it. I'll be right back.
All right. Sorry about that, folks. Saint Ross is here, the saint of Massachusetts. How was your Father's Day? Yeah. Did Brandy make you take care of the kids? Bitch.
We got home.
Hey,
And my
you didn't spoil him for Father's Day? You did not. You made him take care. You didn't even take care of the kids for him. Poor Saint
They
Ross.
take care of themselves.
Hi.
Robin, can I say hi to Robin?
Of course you can.
Hello, Robin.
Hi, Robin G.
Tracy, look at how good Tracy looks. Oh my God, down a ton. Awesome. How are you? Good. Good to see you. Oh my God, look at this. This is insane. They don't yeah.
It's really fine out. They're right.
Yeah.
They didn't do that for long.
Little did it.
Little Diddy.
Jack and Diane. I got Diane signed in my car too. I'll give it to her after.
Yeah.
Oh, Penny's up on right now.
Christina's up there. That's Christina.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, but Penny's up
Right.
here too.
No, that's supposed to
Oh.
Hi, Brian.
Okay. I got the perfect.
Tracy, yeah, I know. Did you see how good Tracy Vila? It's like 60 something pounds, she said.
So if the prosecution
I see that.
truck,
There we go.
I see that.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Ready for today or what? Huh?
I'm ready for today.
Feel it in the air. No.
Definitely. I'm surprised they're not here because she's coming early today.
I don't tell anybody that. But
They already fucking know. It was already posted online. Nick Rocco posted it. He'd be here early. Who brought the safety first? Whose sign is this? Whose sign is this? That's a good one. It should be at the end so people follow all the rules. I like that one. It's packing in down here, folks. The people of Massachusetts and beyond are tired of all this shit. They want change and they're coming out in droves. And the superstar Henry. Hi, baby. Look, he's got his little ducky outfit on. Henry. He's eating grass. Oh, don't eat trash. No, Henry.
We got 1,000 chickens over here.
What kind of lollipop is that? Wow. Later, I'll take one. I'll come up for one. It looks good. People are already lining up for her to come. Cheech has got the best spot out of anybody. Good. How are you?
Tina, she's like a pioneer of this.
Nice.
I
to
was
meet
down
you.
here. I was
Hi,
down here with
Linda.
you the other day
Yeah.
with Liz Bonanno and yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's going to be busy
What do you
today.
think? What do you think?
I think it'll be
Today's the day?
today. I think today's the day.
You're gonna find her on the OUI, do you?
I don't know. I don't think so because they can't prove when her last
Right.
drink was.
Because that bitch will put her in jail for 2.5 years.
That bitch will do that. So we'll see. I have total 100% faith.
Okay, I'm gonna check.
I'm
just
positive thoughts.
Yes, okay.
Positive thoughts. See, these are the smart people because they're lined up already.
oh yeah.
Cheech is the smartest of them all. She's at the end of the rail. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
Ah!
My fingers are freezing today.
Mine are, I'm a little cool. I'm always
My two
warm, though.
pointers.
Menopause.
For my 2 pointer fingers.
Yeah. You know it's kind of cool if I'm in a sweater.
That's like I threw my shirt on, but
I'm normally in the tank top, but I pulled out the big bad boy today. I'll show you my shirt. You know me and
troll ones.
I got the Joe Perry 1983.
Oh my God. Wow.
I pulled that sucker out.
supposed to get sunny though.
Yeah,
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Sunny and warm. Wednesday on is gonna be in the 80s.
And you can tell it's like a half cutoff. I had to put 2 shirts on.
As much as I love seeing you, I hope I don't see you all that stage.
I know, we don't want that. I took Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday out of work. Hi, Mama. How are you?
Did they do the prayer yet?
No, not yet. Hi, how are you? You got no dog today.
I know.
Smart thinking. Smart thinking.
Finally.
I took Monday, Tuesday, I told my work, I'm always responsible. But this week I'm gonna be completely irresponsible. If they want to fire me, they can. I don't care. Invested too much in this, I'm gonna see it to the end. So they're not gonna fire me. Because they got no freaking help there anyways, for the amount of money I make. I'll go fling coffee if I have to.
Yeah. Oh, Brian. Good night, Dita.
What?
Turn around. Debbie, get your ass down here with me. Hi, Debbie and Bobby. I know you're watching, Debbie. Texting me. Get down here to the courthouse.
Get down on the corner with Cheech. She's got the best spot.
Yeah.
You guys aren't new. You know the silence thing. Do you guys know about that? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna hear me say it 52,000 million times.
Oh, it's good. It's not worth getting,
No, they want to be able to leave the courthouse. I'm lying.
You don't have to lunch. You have to be nice to have more names. I'm like,
Yeah, it's not even what 7:30, and then look at all the people that are here.
oh, yeah.
feel the excitement. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
What time is it? 7.
7:25.
We'll probably do morning prayer early because they're coming early.
Yeah, they said 8:30.
8:15. Yeah.
I think they're over there.
I was gonna slap you in the ass, but I said I don't. Oh my God. I'm good, love. How are you? Good. Where's Bobby? There he is. Hey, my man. I'm good. How are you?
Ready to go.
Do you want to do morning prayer 7:30? Because they're coming early. They might come real early. It's like 7:25. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do morning prayer, Tim. We're gonna start gathering morning prayer, just so you know. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's do morning prayer because Karen's coming early today.
Yes.
So, hi, how are you?
And
Let's gather around here. You can get up on the steps a little bit or whatever. Back up there. You're gonna need plenty of room. There's a bunch of us. Morning prayer, pledge of allegiance. If you guys want to come over, or just do it from there, whatever. Come on over. Let me get the rest of them. Come on. Morning prayer and pledge of allegiance. If you guys want to come over, let's do this. Today's the day.
as many people as pray.
If you're new, where's Brenda?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus, pray for me. Anybody doesn't know Brenda does the pledge of allegiance? This is your first time here, and Dennis does the.
Our Father,
Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Read, Karen, read! Woo!
I love it.
Read! Sidewalk! Sidewalk says, yeah, sidewalk!
Good morning.
I gotta go put this away.
Put it away. Good morning.
Right, yeah. We're watching on the TV.
Yeah.
Gotta get to the back.
Everyone will get in position to secure their spots.
Hold that, give me the next story.
If you're heading down here, remember, if you're in the buffer zone, you cannot have any free Karen Reed gear on. Yeah. Just be careful at 8 o'clock, you know.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking for it, so.
It'll be a lot.
No, I don't want to see it all this week. No way.
It'll end today.
Better.
No.
No, you're in the buffer zone, so you have to have it covered up. 8 o'clock officially.
I might move you guys this way, so
Yeah.
so Brad, I don't play again.
Yeah. I would line up down that end because it's gonna fill up. They're gonna end up moving the barriers over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard that. Turtle Boy put that up yesterday about the Netflix people. So just remember 8 o'clock, it has to go down because they're gonna enforce it today. No.
What'd you say?
You heard me, lady. This is my old babysitter when I was a little kid,
Evidently
little
you're still
baby,
not listening.
and I'm still not listening.
So she's only like.
I'm Italian. Gym, laundry, and tanning. Come on now.
So.
Just like Dina on Jersey Shore.
Yeah. I mean, that's.
Just remember, folks, if you got any signs or any gear on that says free Karen Reed at 8 o'clock, you cannot have it showing at all. They will enforce it. Hey, Brian. Today's the day. Yep.
Yeah, they always do. Good morning, sweetheart.
It wasn't free.
Diana, you remember Diana?
I-
The house in the corner.
Oh, the house on the corner. Thank you
How are you?
very much. No worries. That was so nice of you to do.
I'm guilty.
Not guilty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be over here in my
Yeah.
normal spot.
And remember, the most beautiful thing at all is the silence when she comes out of her car. It's powerful. It's powerful. If you haven't been down here yet, it's powerful. What time is it? 7:30. Oh, we got a while.
We gotta stand up a little loud
What?
about something.
I will at 7:32. They got a half an hour, so we're good. We're good.
I got the dogs on the courthouse. Oh my God. She said she's gonna be here like a half, well, actually, no,
Right.
on my way, and she said.
Can I put you on? Resistance to fire? Say hi, everyone, to Brian.
Hello, everybody.
LTL Media. Follow his channel. He reports on it all, especially Enrique Delgado
Yep.
Garcia.
I just tell everybody to hang in there with Enrique. Just be patient.
Yeah.
Just be patient.
Watch out, the cars coming
Yeah,
up.
of course.
Yeah.
Oh, how are you?
Brian. How are you, honey? She did.
Right, I'm going.
Where did you stay?
Nice.
How's the Silver Fox running?
The Silver Fox is running good. It's running as good as Silver Fox looks. I wonder if he's around somewhere. He drives in that tinted window Mustang kind of looking police car. He's a good looking guy. I heard his father really good looking. He must have those good genes. No. Well, maybe. He might be like 58, 59, 60. Looks good.
I was behind the other day and I was going to tell you about your diffusers. They're beautiful.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all your diffusers.
Oh, good. It's like that. Yeah, it's a nice car, and I have air conditioning after 6 years, which is amazing in itself. I haven't needed it too much, other than Friday I did, but like the weather today. Yeah. Only in New England can you wear shorts and a sweater and a winter hat all in one day.
I'll rent it from you. Half a day. Look out, he's like,
He's coming over here. I know you guys know.
Hey, I gotta go get my steak.
We still got a few.
7:30.
Everybody know about the sidewalk rule. If you hear sidewalk, it means get to the side, because some of the people in Dedham that live here don't like us very much. I would avoid walking the dog around here,
Hopefully you get snow. Keep quiet when it comes out, right?
Yeah, they know. That's why I keep on going back and forth when.
Shit yet?
Not yet. They shouldn't give me shit. This is what Karen and her team wants. I'm just the messenger.
You're a goddamn good one.
Yeah, you are as new as I don't know why. Come on now, stop that.
Tell me the rules. I didn't hear him enough on the other day. Tell me him again.
Shut the fuck up. That's she is a brat.
I know.
Yeah. Keep her in line. But seriously, you look so good. Like, isn't it great when you lose all that?
I just need to know what to
You look, for the amount of time we held signs up over our heads, we should not have bat wings underneath our arm. I have worked on them so much, it does not friggin', they're flaps. They're flaps in the wind. I should be able to be like a flying squirrel at this point. Yeah, crazy. Oh, I wish I could cut mine off. I wish I could cut a few things off, to be honest with you. And I did mine without doing that Ozempic or anything. I did it naturally, and it takes longer, but it should be automatic that there's some magical pill we take that makes it after you've worked out, like, you know what I mean? It's time is at 7:37. Hi, how are you? You want to give a shout out to anybody?
Hi, Mom. Hey, Karen. Hey.
Did you thank you for saving their spot. That was awesome.
What I'm here for.
That was awesome. Till 8, that's okay. The other one isn't. 8 o'clock, it ends. And they're gonna be strict about it too. Like there's no, no, that's fine. Yeah, that one's well, I don't, when they come over, ask. I don't know if we can have jury, like, you know how it's insane in America, but right now we just don't want to make it, everybody down this end. If you see the jury bus pull in, do not take any pictures of the jury bus whatsoever at all. Just don't even look. Just you can't. It can taint stuff. So don't do that. Don't walk down there neither.
Where did I stop at?
Behind the registry of deeds, you'll see a police cruiser pull up and then the bus will pull up.
Okay.
But just don't be respectful. Just don't take any pictures.
That's great. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah. Nobody's
It's the consensus in the chat.
Can you hold that for us?
Absolutely. What's the consensus in the chat? Are we having a verdict today?
Everybody thinks it's gonna be a verdict today. I don't think it'll be first thing in the morning because Beth doesn't want
Exactly.
people to think that it's right away like they
Allow
do.
them to come back to you.
Exactly. I think it'll be after lunch
Oh, yeah.
because she's gotta be like, no, you know,
Go back.
yeah.
Go back and think
Go
of it.
back and, yeah.
Because I doubt they did much Friday. They only had anything. Did they really even, I don't think they caught.
Oh, you think?
It's been through hell.
It's been,
Yeah.
look at even the names after all this years that they're all worn out.
Jurors, like, they have
The important ones are still there.
Yeah.
So you have to think now that they can finally like deliberate, they probably didn't go in there and be like, all right, let's start talking about like a verdict. Kind of like, oh my God, this guy.
Why is someone complaining about swearing? You guys should know me by now. I have a trucker's mouth.
If they don't like it,
Yeah, if you don't like it, there's plenty of channels out there to go look at.
that's what it's like. Why we're here.
I think this is just an Uber.
Yeah. Yeah. Free Karen Reed is coming today after lunch.
Right? Is that her?
Little did in, but Jack and Dimes. I love that.
Good songs that sticks in your head. Scott, you don't fuck yourself.
No, I just don't want to see anyone get hit.
Because they haven't said that.
I have a terrible eyesight. Like I'm looking here from
Can you see from here, is that the Petra on this?
Yeah, that's the Petro.
He's up in the corner.
Later today, I'll get that free Turtle Boy sign off Cheryl and go behind him. He's not getting, I don't know, is he getting in this week?
Yes.
All right. Hopefully he doesn't get in.
You know what I'd like to, if I have time for tomorrow?
What?
Is you ever see those old Bugs Bunny cartoons where he holds up the sign like screwball and stuff?
Oh
I
my
might get
God.
that and stand behind.
And
him.
standing behind him.
Oh, there's the Kinko's. I'll go make it right now.
I know he was on down to go get, a stick or something, so she's probably. I'm live streaming.
You see her, send them my way.
Okay,
Are you facing you or me?
it's facing away.
T-Bone's here with us today.
Yes. That's your father-in-law, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a Boston police officer.
One and two.
All right, I'll be down there.
All right.
Keeping the jury people.
Yeah, just tell them not to take any pictures of the
But
jury.
if you see Brandy, good morning, Neil. If you see Brandy, have her come see me.
Yeah.
Good.
I ain't saying nothing. That's their side to take care of, not me. I can only be in one place.
Because we require the.
You guys were good. That's why Alan went over there and asked them, but it's been through the media enough. It should.
I know, and I posted 1,000 times.
Yeah. There's a sign over there that Cheryl S. made by the trash can that says what the rules are. So
That was awesome.
the reason they got loud the other day is because Yuri Buchanan
Yeah.
came out of the room and went right in to do it on purpose.
The embarrassed ones.
Yeah. And then Carl Dougal did the same thing. Like they did it on purpose. They want to see it rain down them that they can't leave the courthouse. We're going to ensure to the best of our ability that it She can leave. Just so you know, at 8 o'clock, you gotta take your hat. Oh, no, I thought it said Karen Reed on it. I looked quick and I'm like, oh, no, don't.
I have mine to change it. Everybody sees this.
That can stay in here.
I'm gonna put my
Oh, I
backpack.
have.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not.
I pulled out the old shirt for
There you go.
Joe Perry.
You have a good one on?
Roll back.
Throwback.
Love it.
Throwback. I gotta zip it.
There we go.
Let me just, I don't want no headache today because I cannot sit and I'm thinking of this. But no nonsense.
All right. Eat it.
It's a no nonsense. Actually, that's.
I'm gonna be early for the next time, but I'll go over here.
You gotta get up on the sidewalk all the way up. They're gonna put barriers, I think, over here today. That's what they said, they talked about. Oh,
It's okay. I dropped
It's
everything.
okay.
This is my life. Thank you.
you're gonna drop it again. There's already, how many people you think is already here? 200?
Yeah, probably.
Probably like 200. No, Kurt was looking for you. Yeah,
Oh, he's down my.
yeah, he's down there.
Right here.
Good morning, how are you?
Good
to see you. Good to see you too.
Ready for an no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, good, Jen Root's here.
Hey, Keith.
You gotta get off the road. You gotta get all the way off the road.
Everybody,
Hi, good morning.
everybody explain why I run down the road.
We all
I
do.
want to be done.
Yeah, we go.
Steve,
Hopefully another one coming.
you gotta get that word at the last minute. Only, no chirping.
Yeah, I've been saying it.
Okay, good.
If I say it anymore, they're gonna start bitching already. Yeah.
Let's say it. I want to see a bitch. That's it. I want to see it. Go ahead, say it. I want to see a bitch.
You do, Jack, you do. I know. I wanna see people bitch me out. They're gonna start, she has to be here at 8:15. Court's supposed to start at 8:45. Last I heard. What time is it? 8:46. All right, did anyone just walk up here? You guys know the thing about just silence with this? Any free Karen Reed stuff on, make sure it's almost 8 o'clock. It's gotta come off. It's gotta be covered. I heard that, Jack. I'm deaf selectively. Yeah. And if you guys see like Allison with her camera or something, she's got permission to be over here, and Brian, if he comes.
Thank you, Dina, for informing us.
You're welcome. You don't want to call me a bitch like they did the other day?
No, only because I love you. If I didn't love you, I might. Appreciate it, Tina.
Thank you, love. The trash is inside. It's Brennan and Lally. Who's that? Hi, love. Oh my, hold on a second. You take this.
Hey, Robin, guess what? I got the stick. I'm doing the show.
I'm doing it. I'm the show now.
Oh, wait a minute. Dina, you can't hear her.
She said, I can't hear her.
No, wait a second. Hold on. You know why? Yeah, you can hear me. Wait a minute. It's, wait a second, let me,
Here, give me this.
sort of setting.
That goes to you.
There we go. Get some content around here.
Can I just take it out of my?
This generation with technology. I what the hell on
All right, try it now.
Brian.
Can you hear me? Can you hear?
Hi.
No. I don't know.
Turn up the volume, baby.
I do love her secrets.
No, I know. I heard it. I know.
Randy.
I know.
What's up? You live? on-
You know why it was on? But you gotta post it. I gotta find it. Yeah. I do need help. She must be able to. Yeah, she must be able to. You can hear it now? Yeah. Thank you. When you take it off the hearing things.
Yeah.
I had you on my.
That was awesome. That was a member of the Reed family wanting to thank me for the stuff that I do. It's 10 minutes, 10 more minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the crowd's going to grow as the day goes on, I'm sure. It's loading up. They're all excited because she's got one of the Reed family on the phone and they're thanking everybody. Can I bring it down to Kurt?
Yes.
You want to see Kurt? Hold on a second. Oh, you want to see people? Everybody wave. This is a member of the Reed family. It's Karen's sister. They can be loud for like 10 more minutes. Karen's sister. She wants Kurt.
Good morning. Good morning.
We
How are
came
you?
up for you.
I'm doing great. Good morning. Positive thoughts today. Positive thoughts.
All right, we'll walk back down.
Say something?
You want to say something?
Hey, Flo Jones is my friend. She used to take take care of you guys during the day. She worked with your dad. Right. So I'm a crossing guard with her. And she's always asking for you. Yeah. So I'm gonna go home and tell her. Actually, what you can do is you can say hi to Flo now. All right, thank you.
Today's technology.
Hey, do you remember me? Over the Eagle Event Center? That was a good turnout, huh? Mimi's over that way.
There you go. It's a big crowd. Yeah. Okay, no, I will. These ladies here, right here, have been out here since day one.
Love you. We're praying for you.
Marilyn, say hello.
Hello.
Morning.
Look at this. Hey, you. Brandy, this is Karen's sister.
Hi, Karen's sister. I love you. God bless you. Hi, Liz. Nice to meet you. Today's the day, right? You feel it? Yes, yes.
Free
God bless
Karen
your
Reed.
family. God bless them.
All right, folks. There you go. You want to say hi? There you go.
Liz, it's Elaine. How are you, Mama? Today's the day, girl.
She's saying thank you so much to all of you guys. Yeah. Dennis, this is Karen's sister on the phone.
Hi there. How are you? Nice to meet you. How are you? Thank you. Nice to meet you. I haven't seen you before. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the wiggle. The wiggle. Nice to meet you.
Hey, you guys all gotta get up on the sidewalk, please, so they don't come over. You gotta get up on the sidewalk, ma'am. Brenda, this is Karen's sister, Liz.
Get off the street, please.
I'm good. How
And it goes that deep, Liz.
You're Dina, right?
Yeah, hold on though, I'm on the phone. And then it's across the street, all there, all the way across. Yep. I know. Hold on, one more. I gotta interrupt you there. This is Karen's sister saying hi to everybody.
Oh, hi. Good to see you. I think today's the day.
I think so too.
We have a lot of people here, and you can feel the vibe in the air.
Yeah.
So hopefully, thank God.
One more person, Brian from LTL Media.
How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. And I think today's the day. I feel it. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. And if anybody's wondering, I'm talking to Karen's sister. I'm not going to put her on camera.
All right, my dear. I think you've been overwhelmed with this. You're welcome, and we love you, and just stay strong, like all of us. All right. Much love. There you go. Good morning. I didn't want to take the initiative to move like barriers over on the corner.
So I'm gonna start.
I didn't want someone charging me with like.
I got you.
All right. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Did I meet you? I'm Dina.
Tina, I'm John.
Hi,
Nice to
John.
meet you. I've been here for a while. It's just get stuck at work.
All right, 7:55. So it's like 5 more minutes, and then the Karen Reed stuff has to be covered up. And yeah, we got it. We do this symbol. I know you. Some of you that have been around, I'm gonna drive you nuts with this, but we just gotta stay silent and do this, and it's very powerful for them, and they appreciate it. Yeah.
Take it back, Jack.
Okay. They're gonna move the barriers, but you're gonna have to get up on the sidewalk after. Everybody knows about being quiet and just doing this. All right.
This means
No,
everything, guys.
yeah, no taking pictures of the jury bus out back if you see it. Don't take any pictures at all.
I just want to say super duper quick. This
Yep.
is last year. Ellen.
Yeah, we got to get out of the
Yeah.
out of the road. Come over here.
It should play. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. That was me. So yeah.
That's nice.
I had a good night. So I'm
Thank
get out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to get back over there.
Thank you, Tina.
Thank you for that. That was awesome. I mean, she's in the chat like sometimes in the messages.
At least it's not, it's live.
Yeah,
Get part of it.
exactly.
Thank you made us.
The what?
Yeah.
Change? Let me see. She's an artist. No, I know she's an artist. I've seen some of her work.
Oh, isn't she amazing?
Tell Liz I want.
She's amazing. Yeah. She's
We'll get you in. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, Brian, how are you? How's everybody? Hey, how you doing? Guy has literally
Hi, how are you this morning?
every moment of the hearings, the trial, the retrial. This man has been down here, heat, cold, and just phenomenal job. Brian.
And the other
He
day,
gets beautiful photographs.
he actually brought the pink lens finally
I
after.
do. Still have still have it. Look. Oh, he had the pink lens. The
pink lens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. Good stuff, Brian. It's a hell of a photographer. I missed anything? Oh, you're on.
I'm on.
I was watching.
Just so you know. Yeah.
We got what's going on today?
Monday. Tim's taking his time. My daughter.
Sounded very like I see that. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. They're moving the barriers down the sidewalk because people keep on going in the road and they don't want anyone to get hit. You guys will have Lally and Brennan. They'll be parking right here. So just don't yell. It's a federal charge if you say anything to them threatening or anything like that, just so you know.
How the cops been down here?
Wonderful.
Good.
Yep, they wanted us, like some of us to be over here just to be with, they didn't want to have to come out and tell the crowd, like, you can't do this, you
Yeah,
can't do
yeah.
that, and take it personally.
Yes.
So they have
So,
some of
yeah.
us, and you've been down here, we police ourselves
Yeah.
mainly. It's just a matter of informing everyone
Yeah.
down, because everyone's just as passionate about it,
Yeah.
and everybody's been good. And like I said, folks, this is not an anti-police
Yeah, of course.
movement.
No.
So don't come down here and just automatically
Right.
just get in their faces. There's a lot of wonderful, good cops down here, and they're just doing their job, and we're just trying to make it good and get Karen safely inside and outside of court.
Yeah.
So.
I know that game.
Welcome, everybody.
All right, everyone, it's 7:59. If you have any free Karen Reed stuff on, you have to have it covered up. Cover your signs. Make sure you don't, no hats on or anything, okay? 7:59, just cover it up.
Oh, I have some.
And make sure it's not showing at all, okay? You're welcome. Yeah.
Knowing the words. Speak your words now. Nothing else.
Exactly. Say what you need to say now.
Well,
Hold on, let me. Because too many people are coming over to do it.
I need you.
Who else is in here to do this? You want to film it when we're here?
thanks. You always find somebody.
Hello, everyone.
And that's you. That's a mute.
I already.
No.
They don't want us to go by 6.
Presidential down there.
It's Alan Jackson to get in on the paddock. It's Jack. Now all the women were talking.
Etsy has arrived.
They don't want anybody else. They don't want anybody else. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you can bring it in here.
Yeah.
He's on the front page.
I don't want to. I know. Oh, I could tie it around.
Everything that's out.
Very good.
Remember, everybody, number the symbol if you're new down here.
It's just a theme that's getting close.
Yeah.
What's up, Alice?
Even different.
Hello.
You? Good to see you. Oh, that's that.
Gina,
Might want.
No, just film it. You gotta stay down this way.
oh, I can't even.
That's what that is. Ellen!
So when the other side shows up, just keep quiet.
Yeah. That's why.
I was gonna say, it's French.
So everyone knows
when she's coming and going, I'm gonna block this off. That way, we don't have anybody rush them. You guys don't end up in the street. You don't get hit. We don't make a bad day out of anything. So I appreciate you guys cooperating. Thank you.
Thank you. Next time she goes, she's not coming back.
Remember, we still have
Right.
Hank Brennan to come in, the O'Keefe family, Spanky and Lally.
Eight, nine. They're early. Now they're gonna have to wait on paying us for Sean. All these being paid all this money. It's gonna be late.
They're early, so it's 8:09. They weren't supposed to be here till 8:15. They had to be here by, but they'll be pulling in as well as the jury bus. Jessica's there. I love it too. Did you bring the TV today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Ross is gonna go hook it up now.
Hi, Jess. Hey, that was unbelievable what you did for Turtle Boy the other day. But that's the person that you are. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, just as a secondary.
Huh?
Family, it's kids.
It is right. But that was really, some people wouldn't do that. But that's you. That's why we love you.
That was beautiful. So silent. So.
Isn't it
beautiful.
powerful?
It's more
Except for
powerful.
the stupid idiot
Yeah.
that yelled out.
Of course, there's always one, Dina.
I know.
And you have instructed everybody, and you know what? It's so powerful, more than yelling. Like,
It
yeah,
is.
way more powerful.
Oh,
It's like
it's
killing.
beautiful.
And she loves it.
Yeah.
She loves it.
They don't want the right to be taken away for them to leave the courthouse during deliberation. They'd have to sit in there for hours and stuff.
Yes.
And that's what they'll do if
Now Brennan and Brett haven't.
they haven't even gotten here yet. So it's not over yet of being quiet. I mean, they're in the buffer zone. And Allison and Jason and them all fought for us to have the right to even be up here. So
So you respect it. That's it. Mr. and Mrs. Speaking.
I haven't seen them come in yet.
Oh.
But they might come in through that way, through that crowd.
Wow.
She was like,
oh, your dad is-
I was like, "Whoa."
No.
But it's yours. Yeah, I know.
Bad, bad. Did you make the verdict? Get out of here, lady.
What's in your necklace?
The thing.
Oh, yeah.
We got a, nacho. It's beautiful.
Come by tomorrow. I know.
Nancy come.
I know. Nan, I
Yeah.
messaged with Nan.
Yeah, she's coming tomorrow. She's actually coming today, but she's gonna come to Nacho Night. You're gonna,
Yeah.
so,
What was that?
oh, fucking big cheek and a bug.
Oh, Jesus.
Wonder why they wanted it.
I'm such a city slicker. I'll let Dina, I'll be skiing. Screen, I'll get
You'll be skeeving all day.
They all know my big mouth. Did you see it, Gina? It was humongous.
I didn't see it.
It was huge black thing. Ugh. A bug, and I didn't scream.
What?
I just walked home and it was a huge black thing.
How long do you think it's going to take for a verdict?
After,
All right. What do you think?
after lunch.
2:00.
11:11.
11:11.
27.
2:27. Yeah.
I think.
What do you guys think? 12:36. Wait, now this is on video, so we're gonna hold all you guys to it of the time frame. Tomorrow?
I hope I'm wrong, but I.
Okay, Aaron, you get the three. 420.
4:20. Anybody have an estimate of when you think it's gonna end? A time? I like the 12:30. I like 2:27 before lunch.
2:27. Yeah, I think before lunch, yeah.
I think after lunch,
Actually, yeah.
but it would be poetic if it was at 2:27, to be honest with you.
I agree.
You know, when I did the signed picture frame that time, when I was running around getting everybody's signatures to raffle it off, it raffled off for $2,227. Yeah, it did. I was shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How much do you?
it raffled when I did the framework. This is how much numbers mean. When I ran around and did the frame sign, and then it got auctioned off, it actually sold. You know, the auction was $2,227. 227.
Wow.
So the verdict would be, it would be poetic if it came out at 227.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Pink.
Oh, it's pink. He has a pink lens, so everything in the picture is pink. And I razzed him for days and years now about bring the pink lens back. I don't have one picture of me in pink. Yeah, there's lots of people way over there. Everybody.
Aside too, they block it.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Larry. Larry usually talks and rips about 6 bucks before he goes in. Hank gets in, and when he steps out, he usually has static swing with this ugly freaking sock. He better not disrespect Cheap Trick again with those black and white checkered socks again. That's all I could think of. But yeah, they pull up here. And Peg did the last time with her. The lady that's with Peg is a Boston police officer. There's a lady with blonde hair, and there's a woman of color too. It's back and forth. And just, you know, like I said, folks, just be quiet, because no matter what,
Right.
Peg O'Keefe lost 2 children.
Yeah.
Whoops. I'm not, you know, some people like let's just be quiet and show respect.
Yeah.
You know, we want to end this movement too with being respectful.
Of course.
Here comes the woman that has a trash mouth, but not to other people. I just swear like a pirate. It got busier as the days came, it got busier and busier. People are doing like
The church.
It's people.
yeah. They were already down by the buffer zone, I think. So. Did you see the big American flag on my car?
Yeah.
I went and looked at it at work. So got the helicopters looking an American flag.
AAF things, I'm dying. I can't. Oh, I miss them.
Oh my God. So when Mistress Carrie ever reposted, I'm like, that made my day.
No, they're all different colors.
So her daughter called her an olive, right?
I had a shirt on this color on Friday.
But they're right here, and this she looks like
The pimento olive.
Wise ass kids, right? Isn't that great?
Yeah, it is perfect. It's with that little
Red
red
here, green too, looks like the olive.
Goodness. It's my favorite color too. Oh. That's going to be an olive.
Your name should be Pimento.
Yeah.
Really, all the facts show that.
It's like running the street.
They just, but you know what? So many others.
Is this trash?
Started at 8:30, Allison. It's 20 past.
They can't start without Brennan though and stuff. They can't start without Brennan. It's 8:17.
Really?
I don't think they parked somewhere else. I mean, he's got this for him to park in.
You'll keep having to man.
Yeah.
Should have given a file for motion there. Liz is asking where her parents come this way.
Usually her lit.
She's not on now, but she wants to make a
Usually,
video.
sometimes they park down there. They did the other day, Friday. Sometimes Nathan will come up here. They'll come up from here. He'll drop them off. I don't know.
I
where
said,
they're
I
from.
haven't seen
But they do different spots, different days so that no one knows
where they're gonna
go. There's not the same plan of action each day.
Friday, they have a driver on Friday.
Yeah.
They have a driver. I told her if I see them, I'll video. They usually come
Yeah.
over and say hi to us, honestly, they do.
They do.
Yeah, every time.
They might not, like, they don't want to get the crowd worked up because that's what happens too. And then it gets noisy because everyone's like, Mr. Reed, check my, you know what I mean? Like, so they might come out later after that, you know, so, yeah.
Yeah, I can't help it. It's the satellite shop. They just kill the signal.
They kill the signal. I don't even know how good ours is.
Probably just
I
about
get
the same as
Verizon,
mine.
it shuts down and it's
Right.
all
That's what
choppy.
mine was doing.
And it's always usually by 10:30.
Yep.
That's when it
Because
really
they
shuts
power up
down.
the trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah.
You know, the news media that haven't, the news media that some of them
Oh, yeah.
in here at all, or even reported on this
Yep.
case all these years. They should give all of you guys that run your
And we've
YouTube
been
channel
here.
free reign.
And I love it because like last year when we were allowed, last trial, when we were allowed to go into the zone with the mainstream media, we would be standing there first for hours and they would come over and just push their cameras in our faces. I'm like, dude, I've been here. Like, I've been here. Like, you not get paid to show up and
Yeah.
shoot
Right.
B-roll footage. I'm like, get out of my way.
That's crazy.
I pushed back. And there was one time that
You see Brandy? Dana wants her to check her messages. Okay. All right, thank you.
like, dude, I've been here. It's fine.
So we had one of the media guys come put his tripod on the corner.
Yeah.
I was here and he goes, excuse me,
Yeah,
and I went,
no.
what? I said, no.
Hopefully
He goes, this is my corner. I said, this has been my corner for
Yeah.
3 years.
Yeah.
No, it's not your corner.
Public property.
They're very pushy.
Oh my God. Oh, because they think that they just override all of us.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you haven't been down here, bro.
I have they tried parking him in the buffer zone spot where we park, and I said, you gotta move that. And he's like, no, I'm like, no, media's up there, so you can either move it now, or when Hardman comes, I'll have Hardman tow your truck out of here. Because that buffer zone was left for us, not the media.
Yeah, of course.
They took all our spot.
Yeah.
Go where you belong with your truck. I don't take no shit
No,
from
good,
the media. Not at all, especially Fort TV. They're on my shit list right now.
How are you?
No, but on TV last week, they interviewed Rita,
Yeah.
and then they went to talk to Mizzy for TV Matt, and Mizzy started talking, and he just turned halfway through her whole sentence
Turned on her.
and walked away. I was screaming at him, like how disrespectful. That woman's been fighting for Sandra Burke.
Yeah, yeah.
So I reamed his ass out. And then he's like, if you want us to talk about Sandra Birchwood, you can write into the station. So then he went up on the steps. I wasn't done. I went right up to the steps. I'm like, how dare you be so rude to freaking Mizzy? If you don't want to, but that's fine. You could have said, Mizzy, I'll talk to you afterwards. Let me just go back or something respectful. But to do that to Mizzy was so damn ignorant. So then I reamed his ass out on the live too Sunday at Morrissey's office. I'm like, that freaking Matt, like foundation Matt, don't talk to him when this is over. And then he wants to interview people about
yeah.
Sandra
Say
Birchwood.
no. Say no.
Remember what he just did down here? Oh, no, not Don. It was Matt from Court TV. He wasn't even like respectful about it. He just turned for a sentence and walked away. I'm like, we live here. She's fighting for something. How dare you be so disrespectful?
I didn't realize it was him.
You know, John DePietro is shit. Yeah, I'm not done with him neither. I gotta get that turtle.
Wendy Murphy and Trian. I kept telling Dina like 5 times trying to say the same joke. I'm like, dude, it didn't even go
Yeah.
1 time.
Is there a jailbreak? And then he makes it seem on his stream like I'm swearing. So I'm glad Dana put it side to side because all I said to him was, this is my God-given right to be here. But he made it seem like to his audience, I was swearing. He didn't put my voice in. But then Dana did it split to side to side. And you can hear me say, this is my God-given right to be here.
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, it was great. That was so. Oh,
And I'll-
whenever
they-
the kid
they
took
park
his
right
speaker off, and then when
And
he was
then
like
he
this,
just
and
went off like that.
lost and lost.
That was so good. It really was good.
Your hand sign and you hold it to them?
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
This is
No yelling, no talk, like no whistling. We do silence, and you just do this like this. But they're already in right now. So the next people that will be coming will be Lally and Brendan and the O'Keefe.
I'll have video and I'll post it up later.
No, we don't do.
Thank everybody for checking
Yeah,
in.
no, don't do that.
They're from Nebraska.
Oh, are you? Oh, wow, from Nebraska. But no, we just stay silent. It's disrespectful to say anything to them. If anything's taken anyway, you can get a federal charge,
Sun is breaking through the.
not a state charge, a federal charge. And also don't take any pictures of the jury bus down there if you see it pull up. No pictures and
I'll be back
don't say
live
anything. When
7
they come out,
p.m.
just be silent.
Studio.
The silence is more powerful than any word that anyone can speak here. It really is. It's moving.
Where's the judge park?
I have no idea. We never see her out here.
Yeah.
Never.
You must come in the back then.
I'm sure they come in the back way, but that's sort of like off limit. There's undercovers and everything back there. So we stay away because that would be like tainting the jury or anything. There's no reason for any of us to be back there.
No.
So we don't go back there.
No, there's no reason.
Aiden's going in now.
I gotta fucking go that way. I
Hold
can't
on.
go that way. I gotta go.
All right, I got my thing back on.
Thanks, everybody. I'll see you.
See, I had a cable with a bright yellow shirt today. They're not even here. Hey, Tina, you gotta get.
Yeah, we don't want any mistrial stuff
Yeah.
or anything else.
You
I'm
can
not
get on the
playing games.
payroll.
I don't want to be on the payroll.
No, but hey, you know it more than they do.
Yeah. He just walked in. Oh, he's in a yellow shirt.
Yeah, I don't know if he is here. Is he in this week's Philly? Inside?
So there's a gentleman that's going to be walking down the street right now that's part of Hank Brennan's team. So don't say anything at all to him, please. Yeah, Vampire Man.
Aiden.
Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, I just stand back there. No, I don't think he got it. You want to cross?
Aiden's gone in though this
No,
week.
he got it. He just came out.
He might just be visiting people till court starts, but
So
he's
he's in?
in this week.
Okay.
He already said that he's in. He's probably going over to DePetro.
All right, thank
He is. He's behind the Petro. Yeah. He's filming behind the Petro. Allison, he's behind the Petro live streaming.
I gotta get that.
He Aiden's live streaming behind the Petro right now.
On the way.
Oh, there he is. That's why he came out. He's
Look at him. What?
Hi, John. That's so funny.
all right. Goodbye.
Oh,
The beach show's got like 10 photos.
Yeah.
Is he live? Must be.
He's live. He's doing it right now.
Standing back.
Oh, Dennis, go walk by there too and stand behind there. Dennis, go over there. Behind the Petro with your flags.
I was slow too.
And I keep getting on flag.
I know, but you got back to back. That's hilarious.
That's so Aiden is behind the Petro live stream, and that's why he came out of court.
Right?
Oh, that's priceless.
Is he live? I gotta be live. Or Twitter.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Someone needs to be behind. I wish I had the Turtle Boy sign right now.
Oh, yes, yeah. Is he on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah.
So he's live, folks. So if you go to Turtle Boy's thing.
Johnny, you agree with this?
Huh? He's over there behind John DePietro live streaming. Well, John DePietro's live.
Monster!
You see Dennis's flags?
Oh my God! Shut up!
Go over there and get it. Someone's holding a sign up now.
Is it Meredith?
Yeah. Oh, it's Meredith.
And now he turned around.
John, everyone.
Oh, he's talking.
Sorry.
It's right there too. It's like she's going to jail.
Who said that to Peter?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Listen, Turtle. Oh, that's the state police is shutting it down.
Oh, there's the cops. This is like one of my urinated.
Look at the recorder. They didn't shut down.
I'll turn.
Yeah. Maybe they were.
Yeah.
Thank you, the family.
This is my corner right here.
That's a Turtle Boy said. This is my corner. He was drunk. He's yelling to Petro. Uh-oh, the crowd's gonna get going.
No, the crowd's gonna get going now. That's why they're going over there. Don't yell anything, folks, if you're over there. Don't. Here's Mr. and Mrs. Reed. Do your hand symbols. Oh, they stopped John DePietro from going behind the Reed family. Turtle Boy took over his corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're going over there to get. It is like a car.
Is that?
That's yeah.
Take off. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Yep.
Good luck.
Bye, everybody. Yeah, that's it.
All right, remember everybody, you gotta be quiet. This is Lally pulling up. Lally.
Yeah,
He usually doesn't go right in. He rips a few butts out there.
yeah, he was definitely, he was great. I'm like,
No, they don't say anything to anything over there.
no, I mean, to see.
Aiden, he usually does, but DePietro's here, so he's gonna. Yeah, I know. I was watching it too, but DePietro ended up leaving the corner, so.
I love the picture of you with Hardman. I love how he's like all serious, and then the next picture, he's actually smiling with you. I'm like, look, he's really a softie.
He is a softie. He really is. We don't agree on things that
Yeah.
we both don't agree on things, but
But
we have a
everybody-
mutual
I just
respect
don't
for each other to
like
keep
that.
everybody safe down here. And like I tell everyone, I'm not anti-police at all.
Right.
And people, the Dedham cops have been nothing but wonderful to us, as well as the bike patrol.
In the state, yeah.
Yeah, even the stadies have been real. Like, you can't tell who's a bad cop, who's a good cop.
The ones who say good morning to you with quick ones.
Yeah.
But it just cracked me up that like he actually was smiling with you. I'm like, he came around.
Oh, yeah. One day he was in a bad mood, so I went up blowing bubbles. I'm like, I'm gonna cheer him up. So I took my bubbles and I was around this release thing, blowing bubbles. Yeah, blowing bubbles and everything. And I'm like, and then he smiled and I'm like, see, with a smiling face. He goes, actually, Dina, he goes, my grandmother used to blow bubbles for me when I was a kid. And I'm like, see, now you're gonna be in a better mood today.
The question
There's a
of the
mute-
day is, when's the party? Who's playing the party?
I don't know, but if we we have the celebration when Karen's free, do not have the party till October. It should be in October at Gillette Stadium,
Oh, yes.
the beginning of October, so we can tailgate and then have you two fly in to play for Karen and the whole support system. Yeah, you two. That's our favorite band.
Is it really?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Ernie Bach Jr., get on that because I know you watch this stuff, Ernie Bach Jr. You got more money than all of us to make this happen.
Now, what are you in with craft now?
No, I wish I had an into craft. The only closest thing I got to craft is his son. My grandmother was the lunch mother in Wayland, Weston, wherever they were from. But that doesn't hold power after all these years.
Hey, do you know how Ernie Brock feels about this whole thing?
He's had his picture taken with Karen.
All right, cool. Like he does have a lot of power.
He has the hangar too.
That hanger?
The hangar where they've had concerts before. Ernie Bach Jr. does.
Oh,
in-
in hanger?
I think it's in Norwood or something. But he has a hangar that he could fit hundreds of people at to have a concert. So Ernie Bach Jr., get on it.
Yes. It's several $1 million. It's up 100. This one's up 100. Big, that.
There's bike patrol. They were all here. They got extra bike patrol this week.
Saw that last night.
And they were nothing but nice last year. Yeah, but we can't fit everybody in the box center. It's not big enough.
Oh.
Yeah, they got a lot of extra bike patrol here today. That's a lot. More than usual, but if they have a verdict today, then they're gonna need them all. Is that analysis there in black? Yeah, I think so. I don't know who it is exactly, but he's walking. I don't follow every, you guys know way more of who all these people are more than I do. I don't pay attention. I don't have time in my life to pay attention to all that stuff. Has Karen gone in yet? Yes, she has. Karen's in, Mr. and Mrs. Reed's in. Part of the people with the O'Keefe's went in, but I haven't seen the O'Keefe's. I don't know if they're at the courthouse. You know, they're going to walk across this way or not. But the media is still out here to see who's going in and out. But court starts at supposedly at 8:45, so they got to be in soon. I love.
Oh.
I know, I thought you started it.
8:45.
Going on at
Yeah, everybody's saying that too. Not guilty at 2:27. That would be poetic. It would be poetic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We got to get your free Turtle Boy sign out too, because when DePetro goes back on, I want to bring that, because I can bring a Turtle Boy sign up in here. I thought it was yours that was out in front of the steps this morning. I wonder who has it. They said it was yours. Yeah, but this one has the big Turtle Rider logo on it, and it said "Free Turtle Boy." Yeah, I like that one.
They come out and go to their right, which is that you're looking at.
I still have to pee. Thanks, yeah. All right, I haven't seen any of it. All right, let's say hello to some people. Hi, Keith. Hi, DJ Garden Hoe. Hi, Cheryl with an S. Hi, Cheryl with an S. You're in the chat, and I'm saying hi to you. I'm scrolling to say hi to people.
I think we should.
Hi, Dylan. Hi, Tracy Flake. Hi, Christian. Dylan's sort of behind the scenes. Oh, here comes Lally. Gonna get out and rip a few butts?
He did already. He did.
He did? All right.
He already smoked on my work. Now it's
Hi, Boston Lisa.
for his wrinkled outfit.
Hi, Alpine Star, who I met yesterday. Hi, CD88. Usually goes to the front and rips a butt.
He did. He went to the back.
Oh, all right.
Too many people today.
Now remember, everyone be quiet. Hi, 11 Antonica Court. I can't even say all that. Come on now. Hi, Jan from Mississippi. Your signs are still down here. Hi, Junior Rosario. Hi, Linda Darlin. Oh, wait a minute. I got to turn it around for that. Hi, Linda. We miss you. Remember meeting my friend Linda? She's in the chat right now. See, Dylan is in here. He's writing. What do you think? Look at her new shirt. Look what it says. Buffer Zone Heroes. Allison. Yeah, she's not the redhead, folks. She's Allison. Yes, she is a redhead, but that's not her name. Can't change it now.
Hello, everyone. Just want to say hello quickly.
Hi, Rat House. Oh, that's Danny. Hi, Danny. Hi, Lisa.
We'll
Hi,
put some music
Donna.
on
Oh,
afterwards.
hi, Dylan.
Hello, just a quick hello, Dina. Just a quick hello. Hi and bye. Hi and bye.
All right. Hi and bye, Dylan.
No, just say hello to everyone rather than.
Oh, wait a minute.
writing
Hi
hello
to
to
Dylan's mom, too.
Thank you. Thank you. See you guys in a bit. When court's open.
Okay.
Love you, Dylan. Love you, Dylan.
Oh, court's on. No, wait a minute. No, it's not. I saw the fan for a second. I was like, oh, court's on.
You got
it anyway.
Yeah. Danny. Hold on a second. Danny. That's gonna sucks. Lally sucks. Brennan sucks. Is that better? Oh, good morning, Nancy Daly from Cambridge. Yeah, a big happy birthday too to Jason Grant. His birthday was, I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. But happy birthday, Jason Grant. It was Allison, when was Jason's birthday? Yesterday or the day before?
Saturday.
Saturday was Jason Grant's birthday.
Flag Day.
Flag Day.
Parades for him.
Parades for Jason. They shut down half of, Massachusetts to have parades for Flag Days. Hi. Nice Grateful Dead shirt. Yeah, no one take pictures of the journey bus.
Wow.
Morning.
How you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love you, Dylan.
Yeah. Thank you, people, for listening to that. No pictures of the jury bus or the jurors. No, they go in the back.
Don't even see them, right?
Usually don't. The bus turns around and we can't really see them here, but just don't even take pictures of the bus. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see.
Yeah. Right. Right.
But I'm sure they've seen all.
Well, you live in Norfolk County, so. Yeah.
I need the sun.
What?
I love the especially the shirts.
What, my old?
Got our music shirts on.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah.
Mostly sunny.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
1983.
1983.
Yeah.
Legally on the side. Legal.
Come in.
I'll put you in jail.
That's crazy.
Nasty bitch Gretchen Voss. Glad everyone here. Renee's here too. I got to go down and give that girl a hug.
40 cents.
Everywhere.
Hi, Mama. Oh, so good to see you. I told everybody I'd bring the sun. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. She's all dressed up.
Oh, am I on live?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
now it's
gonna, now your dynamics are gonna change. She brings the sun and share.
So, yeah. Tina, we gotta scroll the peak now again.
Yeah, I gotta get it.
I'm down.
Brad said, "I'll give you the money for your back."
Sorry.
Hank's not here. Who are you going down with?
What's going on, girl?
Thought about you this morning.
Yeah, you have boots on the ground, so you know.
I'm waiting to see if anything. I brought my big. I went in search of the American flag at my work.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I want if the helicopters go over again, I want them to see a huge American flag. So I found it.
Nice.
It took me like 2 hours to find it, but I got it.
Dig it.
I got it.
What's going on, Brett? Real life report today.
Yeah.
Amazon. Someone got it for me. Yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing outside the bars? You should be inside the bars.
I know.
I know, I'm gonna get kicked out.
You are. I'm kicking you out right now. Get the hell out of here.
This is my girl right here. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. I know I'm breaking the rules. Yeah. So, but I haven't finished.
Yeah. It took us an hour and a half to get up there this morning.
It's raining.
I know. That's why I'm.
Your voice.
Well, they're starting to come in.
Thank you.
That's why.
All right, good.
Give it one for us.
That's not her though.
Wait, Jack.
They just walked in.
Oh,
Trying to get extra.
Jack, you're gonna pay me, bro.
I thought I saw the car that say usually comes in, pull in back, but I don't think, it must have not have been. I think they went around the whole side.
I don't really blame you.
Not get to the stadium.
There's no feeling that it is down here right now. I wouldn't want it.
It's
The atmosphere. Here comes Hank Brennan, so everybody be quiet. Don't yell anything out. Of what a piece of shit car he has.
Ex-wife.
Cool.
That's what he's saying. That's what someone's saying.
What girl?
In the green.
In the green. Is whose ex-wife?
Thank you.
No, I think she works for one of the media outlets because she's usually out here.
Oh, okay.
They asked her about her before and she showed some credential thing. I don't know who said it was.
I don't know. Just
I wouldn't even
keep the
bother.
peace. Yeah, if you can do that,
I can't stop you from doing that.
Just ask for my life. I'm not.
You can do it, but I mean,
When I recommend
as I'm not recommending it, but
I just say you should turn around. So I'll face the other way.
yeah.
Yeah, we all take a shot.
Yeah, we talked this stuff.
Wow. I was thinking, who's wasting the next one? I got 80% of the whites. Actually, I lied. I gotta.
When you go grab,
You
need these.
get married.
Just remember just to be quiet. That's all. Unless you're at Michael Morrissey's office, then you can ream them out.
I can't wait to do
Hey.
it, you know, there.
We just did Saturday.
I know, but I was
Yeah.
working. Yeah,
Oh.
Saturday, too. It wasn't Saturday.
No, I mean Thursday.
I was
Thursday.
working. I was so mad. I watched the whole thing from work to my boss. Like, put it off.
I know.
Yeah. We gotta go in the morning time. We gotta like, that's.
Midday, like 10 in the morning
Yeah.
to like 12, just because you know they're in there. You know what I mean? So, morning.
Day, the kid got me
Get
nuts.
out of here.
Just can't say
Yeah.
nothing. You just.
Of
can't
his
say
bad die job.
You know, I told him,
Yeah.
you're 18, you're out of here. You're on. You're gonna sit.
Have you ever missed the day? Who? Have you ever missed the day? Because I remember last year you were here too.
No, I did miss days, but I would come after I got out of work or something. Last year I didn't miss a day. I was here every single day.
It was up there.
Yeah, but here I've missed days.
Yeah.
I've watched from work or I come after work, but I have missed days this
You
year.
have.
I had to.
I know.
Who's gonna pay my rent? Exactly.
Just like that.
They all
right?
think we're paid protesters. We're totally not.
Video made about that. I'm a paid protester.
Yeah, I know.
Where's my
It's
money?
disgusting.
You got a lot of
It is awful. I know.
They owe me a lot of money.
I get a.
You should be proud of yourself.
Hey, Dylan, you listening, Dylan? El
Yeah.
Chappie, hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut down for a few. I gotta charge my phone and stuff, and
Yeah.
they're mainly in. I don't know if the O'Keefes are coming through here, but I have to pee.
That's fine. If you see Brandy on the way, tell her to pop on.
All right,
All right, my love. See you in a bit.
all right, bye.
Okay, we'll put the court up. The court is going up and down. So bear with me. Once I put that on.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons having anything to do before the Honorable Beverly Canoni, the Justice of the Superior Court, holding in Dedham within and for the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, council. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. Good morning, alternates. So I have to ask you those same questions. Were you all able to follow my instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left here on Friday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here on Friday? Everyone said no or shook their head. So, Mr. Foreman, with that, we're going to send you back out to deliberate. Okay, thank you.
All rise for the court, please. Please follow me. Jurors exit the courtroom. Please be seated.
All right, so Mr. McDermott handed me something that I'm going to go read. All right, and we'll see you. Court officers will give you instructions on where to be and no more than 10 minutes away, okay?
Your Honor, with regard to the version that was sent to the court.
I don't, the version of whatever I have not yet read?
Correct.
Okay.
No, I want to flag for the court. We'd like to replace that. We noticed some errors. There were different versions that were circulating amongst our team, and we believe the incorrect version got filed. So we would, if you have 10 minutes, we can file the correct version.
Okay. Has the Commonwealth seen whatever it is that Mr. Yanetti's talking about?
I just received it in the courtroom. They may have sent it earlier. I just looked at it a couple minutes ago, so I need some time.
Okay.
We'll make sure he has the updated version as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All rise.
Hello, friends. No. How are you? How's everybody doing? Sorry, I have a hedgehog that's running around in my lap right now. How was everybody's weekend? I hope everybody had a good weekend. Hey, Rob. Nice to see ya. My dog mom. Holly. I have no idea what earrings she was wearing, but her hair, like I saw Amy's comment, looked ridiculous. Yes. How was Father's Day for all of our dads? Happy Father's Day to everybody. If we haven't seen you, Mark, we know you, little brother, had a good day. And anybody who has seen their dad, whatever. I mean, I talked to my dad for like a few minutes last night. And then, oh, please. Whew. So I am on my second feeding for the babies.
And I'm here
and Declan's here too. You guys, he's been waiting to say hi.
I haven't been waiting. I just came and said hi without your permission.
Without my permission. Okay. It's been a crazy morning. We're on our second feeding of the day. If you guys don't see Amy popping up, it's not because she doesn't like you. It's because she's busy at work. But she's still in the background. We see her. Polly says, good morning, Declan and Liam. Hate says, good morning, Declan. Liam has been let me just tell you. I told my husband yesterday, I'm like, I don't know how much longer. He ain't gonna listen to me much longer. He knows he's as tall as I am, so he can do what he wants to do. Our bouncy ball, Amber, our bouncy ball. So our hedgies have their eyeballs starting to open, which makes me so happy. So what we figured we would do today, I found another court case that just started a few days ago out of South Carolina, and it is a lady who killed her children's father. So I figured I was going to put that on from for the first witness, not their opening statement, but the first witness, which is one of their daughters. She is also, I believe, she was dating the corner of the state. She worked in that area. So I kind of watched some of it last night. It was really good. I asked Amy if she thought it would be a good idea. So what we have is I have the fan on here, and Amy's got that in her stage area so that we can watch it. And then on my stage here in just a second, I'm going to change it to that court case, and we'll start watching that. I figured that would be something we could start. Hi, Jen McCabe's too. It's so good that you came to visit. I heard she had a party this weekend. Apparently, Friday. Looked like she had a party. Anybody? You'll allow it? Well, I'm not changing it yet. I have to finish feeding this last hedgehog because they get a little demanding. Did you guys, the verdict slips, is that what I think that's what she was talking about, was the verdict slips just now. Was my cats try to drink this formula. I mean, I know why. It's kitten formula, but they still should not be doing it. A guilty gathering. That's perfect. That is exactly what it is, Mark. A guilty gathering. It looked like there was quite a few cars. Who has, like, we have Verdict Watch on here because we're watching here, but who has a party? Especially when you know, maybe they don't. Especially when every lawyer on YouTube, Liam, turn it down, please. Every lawyer on YouTube has said that, oh, they do love the formula. They keep trying to steal it out of the bowl, especially because it's warm. But every lawyer I have watched this weekend has said that they believe that Hank lost this case and that he totally went south, which I agree. We all do. We all know that Hank went. Hank, he quit. He pretty much quit. If anybody else, I mean, at least that's what I saw. He did. Liam. Give me one moment. For you, yes, of course, I have a link. Kevin from South Boston. Liam, please turn it down. Don't get that from him. Come on. Let's see how StreamYard reacts today. If it decides to work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Can we just take a little poll and tell me what words from this case that you could go forever again without hearing? Because I have two. Liam is the man. He thinks he's the man for the show. Maki Mark. Hey, little bro. Happy Father's Day again.
Oh, thank you, but it's over. It's Monday.
It's never over. Every day is Father's Day.
That's right.
Every day. We love our dads. We love our moms. Every day we show our love. Just yesterday we showed words. So I want to have a question for you. Turn that down, please. What words from this case?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What words could you guys never hear again?
Sustained.
Sustained. Mine's methodology.
Yeah, that's a bad one too.
If I don't have to hear that one again, or ambush.
What's up, Kevin?
Kev, can you hear me? Sidebar.
What's going on, Mr. Cunningham? How are you today, sir? Happy Monday.
Good, buddy. How you doing?
Woke up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know. Can you guys hear me? I got shit service around here.
I can hear you, yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Reminded me of you yesterday. I don't know if I sent it to you, but it was the guy who does the Karen Reed reels, the comedian. And he's like, I got a text from my boss that said he's 7. Why don't you go ahead and do some work today?
Yeah, no, you never sent it to me.
I should have. I'll have to find it. I was laughing so hard. Kevin, coming in.
Good morning, Mr. Cunningham.
Oh boy, double. Good morning, sir.
How
we doing?
Kevin, how
doing
was
well, doing well. How was my what?
Father's Day.
My Father's Day was good. I went out for lunch. My son took me out for lunch.
He's feeling better.
And had all you can eat. Yeah, he's feeling a lot better. He's doing way better than what he was. He's still on medicine for the next few days, but he said he was feeling great. He's got to go do all this crazy shit that he's got to do because he's been out of work all week. He went back to work this morning. So,
good. It's
yeah,
nice to hear.
Glad to hear he's doing better.
Doing a lot better. Yeah, he's doing a lot better than what he was. So,
You do it every week, Friday.
Yeah, I had originally taken Friday off because that's when he was supposed to get out of the hospital. And then he showed up at my house on Thursday afternoon. He's like, "Hey, Dad." I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, "I got out of the hospital." I'm like, "Why didn't you call me and tell me? I told you I'd come pick you up." He's like, "No, it's all right. I had Mom come pick me up anyway. I had to go get my car." I'm like, all right, well, glad you're at the hospital, buddy. He's 20. He'll be 21 on Valentine's Day.
That's actually fun. That's a fun age.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing. I told first of all, Valentine's Day is the biggest farce holiday ever. So I told my ex-wife, don't ever expect anything better than this gift because you ain't gonna get it.
That's not fair. That's the easy way out.
No, hell no. That's
Husband
shit.
and I don't do Valentine's Day gifts like that either.
Yeah.
Hallmark holiday.
Exactly. I'll buy you some socks and underwear. How's that sound?
I would rather my husband buy me a steak dinner and whatever else, like clothes once in a while on a normal day than I would the day that he feels like he has to purchase me something.
Right. Well, I mean, when you really think about it too, like Father's Day is basically just a second Mother's Day because listen, if she didn't let you do what, you normally do when you make a kid, the kid wouldn't be here and you wouldn't be a father. So it's just an extension of Mother's Day. Let's be honest.
I guess I could see it that way. I tried to spoil my husband a little just because he works so hard. I was trying to make sure yesterday he didn't do anything. We went out for a little bit. I got him his favorite chocolate covered strawberries, so he was happy. You don't get those. Those are only for daddy.
We went into Sant'Apio's, crushed some good pizza. That was good. That was good.
That's cool.
I always love me a good pizza spot. By the way, have you downloaded Dave Portnoy's
the pizza
app about where he goes for pizza?
Yeah. He was in my town last week shitting all over it. Billerica. He went nuts about one of the places. He's like, don't ever tell me to get pizza in Billerica ever again. I've had it. I mean, it's pizza. You're never gonna hear me say pizza's bad. I can eat pizza, but you name it. He didn't like it.
Yeah, pizza's one of life's guilty pleasures, I think.
Right.
It's something that you can get sick of quickly, but then it comes back really quick too. Like you want it right away too.
Yeah.
True story.
And it's so easy to make for the kids. So,
You guys, you see Turtle Boy this morning?
I about died. I was watching it.
I love the fact that he shits on DePietro so much.
Oh, so good.
And he does it like
he's gonna die in jail.
He just does it seamlessly. Like he's just
Yeah. Amy said put it on. Put it on before douchebag.
Oh, you want to watch Turtle Boy? Okay.
Bev, yeah.
Let me get
Before
a
Bitch
play.
Tits Bev comes on.
She is fucking.
I think she was talking about going over the. I think they submitted something for the verdict slips. That's what she was having to read. I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, the verdict slip for the last two don't show a not guilty box to check off, which is so fucked up again. So,
which she tried to say that what did she say? She said it was that the SJC upheld it, and I'm like, no, they didn't uphold your jury slip. They upheld your verdict that you mistrial all counts. They didn't say that the jury slip was correct.
yeah.
Like, so but that's what Friday.
The two best outcomes today, obviously, one is not guilty on all charges. See you later to get this fucking sham over with. Or the second one is, all right, get your first ever OUI offense for operating under the influence and be done with the shit because you're acquitted of all the rest of the charges. But I still think that Beverly Canoni would still try to send her to jail for the maximum 2.5 year sentence on an OUI, where nobody in the history of this state has ever gotten sentenced to jail for their first OUI ever.
The guy who tried is the one. It seems like Tom Konokak or whatever. He was on Melanie Little the other day during Verdict Watch. He said that he's a Massachusetts state attorney or defense attorney, and he defended Brian Camp, the one that the ex-boyfriend came into the house and he ended up protecting himself because he attacked him in the night. Said that Bev will for sure give her 2.5 years.
Yeah, of course.
But someone on the jury has to be like, wait a minute, how didn't they didn't handcuff her? Like, they didn't arrest her. She went home. She drove home after talking to the cops. So how was she shifted?
Well, she didn't drive. It was Carrie driving.
Right, but they also never did a blood alcohol fucking level on her either.
No, they did the blood extraporation, whatever you call it.
But the problem is the fact that she also fucking knocked herself out because she said, yeah, I was buzzed, and that's the reason why I didn't want to take the highway.
Yeah, that was fucking
outrageous. She said she was drunk. I think she actually said she was drunk.
Yeah, drunk, buzzed. I don't give a shit what she said. She shouldn't have said. She should have shut the fuck up and not said shit until after this trial was over with. And then she should have she should have sung like a canary.
I know, but we can't change the past. The lawyers allowed her to do what they did, so they have to just deal with what they have. The only thing that they have that really Hank has is her own words against her. Which
right, and that's the most damaging piece of evidence. That's why. What do you do?
Right.
Listen. She needs to take after Lil Wayne, and she needs to listen to 6 foot, 7 foot song by Lil Wayne where he says, "Real G's move in silence like lasagna." Shut the fuck up and don't say anything until after.
No, I mean I agree. She still kept talking during the case, even every trial.
He would have had nothing on this woman if she just kept her mouth shut. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what. Remember what Biggie said in 10 Crack Commandments? Never let them know your next move. Shut the fuck up. You know how easy it is to not talk?
Every lawyer I've ever had, not that I've had many, but instantly was like, shut the fuck up. Like, we know you didn't do anything wrong, but just don't talk to anyone.
You had lots of lawyers.
I don't understand how they allowed this. I think they just thought she was going to be acquitted and it wasn't going to be an trial.
Yeah.
I read that, Amy, as people can't ruin what they don't know about. And then I realized what she said.
Do you think any of these countries ever say, "Hey, I'm gonna bomb you on June 17th at 2 o'clock in the afternoon"? Do you think anybody ever says that? No. Do you think ICE ever says, "Hey, we're gonna come and raid your city on this date and this time"? No. Nobody says shit.
Right. I mean,
And then they show up, surprise, motherfucker.
We have to go with what we have. We know that that's the one thing they have, but we also know it's a younger jury. A lot of them are, if they are a younger jury, the age that they are, that they say, that's been reported at least. I think that they're not going to be as hard about the fact that she was drinking because everybody was drinking. They knew that everyone was drinking, and if you read the text message, it shows John was trying to get her out there to drive him, so he could drink.
I've never heard of a DUI by someone's words.
Well, yeah, they can't prove that she technically didn't drink after she got home.
That guy Kyle Steinbeck, he's like a pretty renowned lawyer. He said last night, he's like, she had to have had something when she got home for her alcohol to be that high. He's like, if she quit at 11:30 or 12 when they left the bar, like, how did she blow that high at 8 in the morning or whatever?
Of course she went home and had a couple of wobbly pops. There's no doubt in my mind she was still drinking because she was worried about John, thinking that he was forehead deep in some girl's badge.
I agree, Jen. Everyone here agrees. And actually, if you guys watched Papa Tragos and Peter Tragos last night on the podcast, he said that no, there is no prosecutor in the state of Florida that he knows would ever take this to court.
Right. Yeah. No, I saw that. Let's play Aiden's live this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
All right.
All right, Mr. Cunningham. Have a wonderful Monday.
Kev, bye.
How we doing? Good morning, people. Good morning. How's everybody doing? How are you? Good. How are you doing? You got in this week, it looks like? Yeah, I'm in. Yeah. All right. We'll see you in there. How about you? Yeah, I'm in. I finally made it. I finally won. Yeah. All right. Morning Bus Stop Live here, folks. How's everybody doing today? We are live from Dedham, right outside Norfolk Superior Court here for the Bus Stop Live. I'm in the new and improved Turtle Boy Corner over here. We are broadcasting. This is getting interrupted here by the king of disinformation himself, John DePietro. How you doing, John? Good morning. John, you there? Oh, he's got the earphones in. So anyway, guys, we're out here in Dedham for the second day of jury deliberations in the Karen Reed case. We are next to John DePietro. It seems John likes to lie a lot in court. See, John, if you follow.
I stopped it real quick because I just saw that there is a defense's motion to amend the verdict slip. So that is definitely what she is looking at. They said, here comes the verdict, or here comes the defendant, Karen Reed, to request a court to modify its jury verdict slip in its current form. She submits the proposed amended verdict slip to improve clarity for the jury in understanding its task and reporting its verdict. The current verdict slip, particularly the slip for count 2, risks confusing the jury, thus causing errors. Hey, stop it. I'm in Florida too, T&K, so I get it. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that anybody here would do it. It says, respectfully, the present verdict slip is unclear, otherwise confusing. The lack of clarity and resultant risk of confusion and error is easily, Jacqueline, get the dogs, please, is easily minimized by tailoring and clarifying the verdict slip to better aid the jury in memorializing, I can't talk today, the verdict. Indeed, there is no compelling reason not to do so. Specifically, Karen Reed proposes that the court use the verdict slip attached, which presents formatting changes, not substantiated changes to the court's verdict slip. That jury has started, the jury has started deliberation does not preclude amendments. See Commonwealth, he does have case law there, Lacardi 387 Mass. affirming verdict slip revision during jury deliberations. Indeed, the court amended the jury verdict slip in Miss Reed's first trial while the jury was deliberating. Apparently, did they do it? They didn't do it when she was deliberating, did they? It says the verdict slip is a tool to aid in the jury, a recognized means of reducing errors and rendering announcing of verdicts. Commonwealth versus Powers. It is well established that verdict slips are no binding legal significance. A verdict in a matter of law requires a public announcement. They actually cite her own case law. And it says, as a matter of law requires a public announcement to open court. No verdict exists if none was then announced. So basically they said because they didn't put anything on the form, there was no verdict. That's why they went to SJC. Because the verdicts are tools, their primary goal, in addition to ensuring the defendant's rights, should be to clarify the jury in both understanding its charge and reporting its verdict. It says, see Commonwealth versus Clark. Crucially, finding that the verdict slips only served to confuse the jury. The current jury verdict slip has a real potential to confuse the jury, cause error, particularly with respect to count 2, manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under influence of liquor, and its lesser charges included. The form does not explain the process the jury should follow while completing it. And although the court instructed the jury that the form should be completed from the top down, the form itself does not provide instructions to stop after the jury has selected a given box. Moreover, the form presents the jury with a single not guilty option in count 2, juxtaposed with 4 guilty options for each charge. This imbalanced presentation visually favors the guilty options and risks creating bias towards the guilty verdict and degradation of Miss Reed's rights, in addition to creating the risk of confusion and errors and furtherance of the salutary goals, maximizing clarity and avoiding error. Miss Reed's proposed the verdict slip attached. The proposed verdict slip has several benefits. First, it includes, hold on, next page. Stop and continue based on their findings for a given charge. Although Massachusetts law does not dictate how and what order a jury must deliberate, the jury must return a verdict slip of the highest crime that has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Commonwealth versus Roth. The proposed verdict slip's clear instructions said the jury it should aid the jury in complying with the mandate. Additionally, the proposed verdict slip makes it clear that the jury's choice between guilty and not guilty for each separate charge, instead of presenting only a single not guilty option, encompasses each and every change that is part of count 2. This balanced presentation gives equal weight to both possible outcomes for each charge and avoids any implicate bias towards the guilty verdict, providing the jury with a clear choice between guilty and not guilty for each charge, which follows a step-by-step instruction, also minimizing the risk for confusion. It's beyond cavil that the proposed verdict slip is clearer than the current jury verdict slip. Conclusion, Ms. Reed requests that this now substitute the attached verdict slip for the court's existing verdict slip for the case. Alan Jackson.
So basically, it's just a more robust argument than what they had last year at the exact same time. That's all it is.
Basically it's adding, he's saying we have case law to back it up now, that's what she said on Friday. If you can bring me case law, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
So they went and found case law that basically says it has to be more clear and not confusing to the jury.
Right.
And part of that is citing Karen Reed's own case because of what happened with the SJC and the mistrial, saying that if it wasn't on the verdict slip, they can't have a chart. Right. It's not something that matters. Right. So, that's what Bev told them last year. Well, if they just don't put anything.
Yeah, but still.
They didn't put anything and they still called her guilty, or they still charged her with all 3 charges again.
Yeah. And then they wouldn't bring the jury back in and question them because, oh, yeah, there could have been third party or outside influence on, these jurors. And it's such bullshit.
It's a way that, to me, that new jury slip, it's a way to guarantee either a guilty verdict or a mistrial.
Yeah, because they don't want her to be found not guilty. So they're trying to do every little tiny thing that they can get away with, possibly, in order to have the jury find her guilty instead of not guilty. It's like, why would you ever put just one line at the on the bottom charges, but put 2 lines at the top for the top charges? Like this is so nefarious as to what they're doing, and it's so stupid. All right, let's watch Aiden because it was pretty funny.
I just to hear that because it came out just now.
Yeah,
Follow
listen
John
to
on
his.
Twitter. You think Hank Brennan's doing great, that the prosecution went smoothly. He's just here to, lie on behalf of the Commonwealth. So don't listen to anything he says. He's just kidding around. But anyway, guys, so yeah, we're down here for the bus for the second day of jury deliberations today. There's a huge crowd here, as you guys can see. Look at this crowd. This is awesome. It's a big crowd out here, folks. All the way down here. I guess Karen Reed's team already arrived here today earlier than usual. I got a seat in the courtroom. I actually won the lottery for the first time in like a million years. So I finally won it. So yeah, Karen Reed is clearly innocent. She's going to be acquitted today. Everybody agrees on that, especially John DePietro. Is that a wig? I don't know. It might be a wig. Yeah. So anyway, John's just lying. He's just lying. He's on his broadcast right now. He's just lying again. I think he might even be on Court TV. I don't know. If he's on with Julie Grant, there's definitely a lot of lies going on there because all Julie Grant does is lie. All she does is cover for the Commonwealth. She doesn't report any of the interesting facts. She doesn't report about the testimony of Dr. La Posada, who said like a million times that John O'Keefe was not hit by a car and that obviously Karen Reed couldn't have killed him with the car. There's a million things that the arm doesn't add up. John's arm would have been smashed to smithereens if that happened. John, you agree with that, right, John? Hi, Julie. Hi, Julie. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, we're out here. John doesn't like it. John hasn't been here the last couple weeks because he's lost the lottery. He lost again this week. He's an alternate. He's not going to get in the courtroom, so it's going to be hard for him to spread disinformation today. But he'll try. He'll try. He's probably lying on there right now. If he's on Court TV, he's definitely lying. There's a sign going up there.
Why'd you take the fifth?
What's
Why'd
up?
you take the fifth?
I got in the courtroom, right?
How about the fact
I got in the courtroom,
why'd
right?
you take the fifth?
I got in the courtroom,
How
right?
about the fact that
If I didn't-
227
227 definitely happened. Of course it happened,
Why did
John.
you take the
Of course
fifth?
it happened, John. Why do you lie in the courtroom?
Why
do you lie in the courtroom?
Well,
Why?
when
Why do
this
you
whole
lie
thing
about
is
stuff
done,
there?
I hope everybody realizes
What
that
happens when
you're
Karen
gonna
Reed's
be
acquitted?
broke
What happens
and
when
you're
Karen
gonna
Reed's acquitted?
die in jail.
You
just
think
like
I'm going to die
should.
in jail?
Yes,
How
and
am I going to
broke.
die in jail? I was just
Because
acquitted the other
what
day.
happened?
Did you see when I was
Proctor?
acquitted the other
Where
day?
was Proctor?
That's a great question.
Why
Where is
didn't-
Michael
why
Proctor?
didn't they call
Why
him?
didn't the prosecution
Why
call
didn't they
their
call him?
lead detective?
Why didn't you
That's
take the
somewhat
fifth?
odd. I agree. That's somewhat odd. That's somewhat odd.
Hold on.
So anyway, I'm just doing a live broadcast. I'm just doing my morning bus stop live check-in over here. This is my corner. I urinated here. This is mine. Okay?
You had a chance to take the stand and you took the fifth.
Okay.
You did.
So anyway,
227
I got
is
into the
false.
courtroom.
Your
We're doing
billboard
this.
and T-shirt is false.
He's,
Think of that.
he's interrupting my
Colin
broadcast.
Albert is going to sue you for everything you have.
I don't know. That
You're
seems
gonna have to give up
unlikely.
all your money. Think
That
of
seems
that.
unlikely. I thought I was
Ryan
broke.
Albert, where was Proctor?
Sir, I'm in the middle of the broadcast. Sir, thank you. So anyway, yeah, we're out here. I'm going to be going into the court soon.
She was drunk.
Wow.
How great was
Wow. So yeah, like John pointed out,
And then
he made a
she
great point.
pivoted.
He made a
She
great
was
point.
drunk.
Oh,
She
not
was
drunk. Oh
drunk.
no, not drunk. Oh no, not drunk. Oh no, no one's ever been drunk before. The Reed family is here. Mr. and Mrs. Reed across in the street. They're checking in. Tom DeRoche's here. Tom CPU. How are you doing? Hey, buddy. Cole. 9 years old. Hi, Cole. You're a big 9-year-old. Oh my gosh, what are they feeding you? Oh my god. My daughter's 10. She doesn't look like you. Nice to meet you, Cole. How are you? Do you want to do a picture or something? Oh yeah. Come on up here. See him right here so you can get as tall as me. Go right there. There we go. There we go. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, of course. From Billerica. Nice. What's up, buddy? How are you? There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Lee, how are you? Nice to see you. Pleasure. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for everything
Awesome.
you do.
Good, thanks. How are you?
Hey,
Nice
I'm
to see you.
doing great. I'm doing
How's
great.
everything? Good?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
you have
Let's
to.
do it.
All right, Mom, get in here.
If you don't mind.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I gotta send
Oh,
you
yeah.
one
Get in
sec.
here.
Yeah, one at a time. Yeah.
Maybe you could go up one.
Okay,
Okay, no, really. Hey. Thank you so much,
You're
dear.
welcome.
Thank
You're welcome.
you.
Thank you, guys. Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Who was that guy giving you a hard time?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's pretty much all he has to say. He's pretty much done with it.
He doesn't like when I broadcast. He interrupted my broadcast. How are you? Nice to see you.
Thank you for all you.
My pleasure. Thank you for coming. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah.
Many, many years. My mother here's been following the Karen Reed case. You're on her team.
Good?
Can I get one?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my God, I'm in love with you.
Stop it. God bless you. Got it. Thank you. How's it going? Oh, yeah? Yeah, now's not the time, but thank you. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, absolutely.
Hi, how
Yeah.
are you? You can read it out loud to class.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yes, that would be great. You don't mind? All right.
Can I get my mic? What's up? Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. Yes, I'm in there today. That's right. Awesome. Where are we looking? Okay. Well, we got it. Awesome. Yes, of course.
Kelly, this is basically all he does, and then he shuts his live stream down. So you can shut it if you want to.
Yes, awesome. Hello.
Yeah, that's basically all he does for the rest of the time. He doesn't do anything else. He just says, "Okay, guys, I'm going to head into the courtroom. Blah blah blah. Have a good day. Free Karen Reed," and then he shuts it off.
That works. I mean,
So.
he's what he did was funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God, it was so funny when he's like, "I urinated in this corner. I almost spit out my coffee" when he said that this morning.
He does that like the first time he did that. He said he marked the spot.
Yeah, that's so funny.
I was like, oh my God, it's like a dog peeing on his spot.
So funny.
Nobody gonna do. I don't think John can do anything to him. He's not doing
No.
anything.
John can't do
harassing him.
anything to him at all. Yeah, he can't do anything to him. He's not harassing him. He's just
broadcasting himself.
yeah. First Amendment trumps
And
him.
I love- And I love the fact that John still says it's against FCC regulations to interrupt my broadcast. Really?
Yeah.
You're on a live stream.
Yeah.
And have you anybody ever watched his live stream? It's
Oh,
like
no.
sentence of like he'll say like one sentence of whatever's happening in court, and then he'll be like, brought to you by this person. And this
I want to watch John DePietro's podcast about as much as I want to keep hearing Hank talk.
Oh, I only know because I
rather-
seen it through Aiden's stream because I was
Yeah.
watching Aiden film him, and he was literally doesn't ever finish his sentence. Like he goes into it, tells a lie, and then completely goes on.
I don't want to watch him. I'd rather finger my own dick hole than listen to him. So
His tweets drive me crazy. Between him and Coffin Depper, I want to like stab myself in the eyeballs.
coffin fucker.
She this weekend was on fire herself.
Yeah.
So
Fuck that dreg. Who gives a
yes,
shit?
that is exactly how I feel, Amy. Except I have been working very hard for the last 6 months to get Coffin Depper to block me, and she won't fucking do it. It's driving me crazy.
Oh, did you guys see Turtle Boys live from Saturday night about Grant, what Grant did when they found Aiden not guilty?
What did he say? What happened?
Just his facial expression was just like, "Oh, and I can't believe it. This is a miscarriage of justice," or something to that effect. He didn't like say that, but he's like, "They have the indisputable evidence that he was within the yardage or whatever." He said, he's like, "This is just not right."
Evidence of a cop saying, "Go over there."
Yeah.
Like, where is that from? Like, I don't believe.
Oh.
Cawthorn Dagger. I got you book. Her last one was like, I don't know. I try to come back at her with her posts and like just say stuff. Guys, huskies talk a lot. I forgot because I haven't had a husky in a while, and this one, she yells at me all the time. Oh, her comment, yeah, her post on Karen Reed backfired completely. So she blocks a lot of the Karen Reed supporters, right? And then she puts a post up thinking, well, what do you think, she's gonna be guilty or not guilty? And it was still like 79% not guilty. It was funny. All right, I'm gonna put this one court case on. So this is called the river dumping murder.
Shit. All right, guys. I gotta go charge my phone because I'm at like 38%. So I'll jump back on in a little bit. Kelly, can you message me on Facebook the link so I can jump back on when I can?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let me
Peace
get this started
out.
and I will. Bye. All right. So here we go.
The affirmative duty to notify you of anything complaining go to the motion to
Material error. So I believe that we are fine on that.
All right.
CSOUCY.
All right. That's being televised. There's money.
I'll have our helpers, our assistants, just investigation.
Well, you can do that without putting.
Has already fallen on Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson. But at that time, police start looking a little closer. And they start looking at cell phone records, any surveillance they can get. They look at license.
We'll go ahead and start. I was going to miss opening statements, but
kids, you know, if you share kids, you're going to always have to talk to someone. They would speak about the kids. They would text and call. And that's really what their communications were about. So after Megan broke up with
this stupid thing is not working. I don't know why my computer is. Hey guys, my computer. I have a new computer coming. So you know.
And as I told you in the opening charges, these statements are not evidence in this case. It is simply the attorney's contentions as to what they think the issues in this case are. Ms. Waller, who wishes to make a statement?
and please the court, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. This week, you're going to hear facts and evidence in this case. And those facts and evidence are going to tell the story. And it's going to be a familiar story because it's a tale that's old as time. It's the story of an affair, a pregnancy, and a murder. And the victim of that murder is Gregory Rice, the defendant, the father of 4 of her children. And when you look at the facts and evidence and events that you're going to hear about this week, there's one person who connects all of those things. There's one person at the center of everything you're going to hear. And that person is Megan Jackson. She's sitting right over there. Now, when you look at Megan Jackson, you may think, she looks meek, mild. She's a small woman. But looks can be deceiving. And this defendant is certainly deceiving. She deceived Greg Rice. She deceived our co-defendant, Christopher Dontel. She deceived Christopher Dontel's wife, Erica Dontel, and she deceived law enforcement. So as you're watching this, make no mistake. The defendant may look like a victim or portray herself that way. She may look meek and mild, but she is a master manipulator. And that's what she did in this case. And not only is she a master manipulator, She was literally in the business of death. Her job back in 2020 when this occurred was as a body transport person, a body mover. So what she would do, she worked for a company that whenever someone died of natural causes, or if it was a homicide or even a gruesome accident, she would respond in her van and she would pick up the body and she would take it wherever it needed to go. So that's what she did. And in the course of that job and that employment, she met a man named Christopher Dontel. Christopher Dontel was also in the business of death. Before she got the job as a body transport business person, that's what he did. And he trained her. And then he became a deputy coroner, and it was his job, much like Megan, to respond to these scenes of death and to fill out paperwork and to perform the duties of the coroner. In the course of that employment, Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel saw one another very often, and they became close. Now, Christopher Dontel at the time he had a pretty good life, a pretty normal, I would say, everyday life. He worked as a deputy coroner. He was married to a school teacher. Community. And at the same time, Megan Jackson had been in a relationship with Gregory Rice, the victim in this case. They shared 4 kids. About approximately a year before this murder occurred, she and Gregory Rice broke up. They were no longer together, but they were kind of always connected because they shared these 4 kids. You know, if you share kids, you're going to always have to talk to someone. They would speak about the kids, they would text and call, and that's really what their communications were about. So after Megan broke up with Greg, she pretty quickly moved on to Christopher Dontel. She set her sights on him, and she basically infiltrated his life. She literally bought a house in the same neighborhood right down the street from him. She befriended his wife. She befriended his kids. She started buying the family expensive gifts with an inheritance she had gotten and made promises of more. She spent her days hanging out with his wife and Christopher Dontel. She became, in a large part, a third party in their marriage. And because Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson were kind of dealing in death, they were doing this job where they were transporting bodies and responding to these scenes. They had a reason to be out at all hours of the day or night without anyone raising any suspicions with anyone. They could be together, they could be out all night, they could spend the night, he could spend the night at her house, and no one thought anything. She actually started an affair with Dontel and conducted that affair right under his wife's nose. She was hiding in plain sight, and she was deceiving everyone. So around, I'll say September 2020, a couple of things happened that kind of changed things. The first thing that happened is Megan Jackson got pregnant with Christopher Dontel's child. At the same time, someone anonymously began exposing the affair between Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel to Erica Dontel, his wife, through texts and emails that kind of had pictures and statements about what had been going on. That was done anonymously, but Megan Jackson represented to Dontel that Greg Rice was responsible for those things. Now, the judge said that you're the judge of the facts, and I'm going to ask you, as you're watching the facts and evidence that's presented in this courtroom, ask yourself, who had the biggest motive to blow up Christopher Dontel's marriage? Ask yourself that question. So that was going on, and then on October 2nd, 2020, Gregory Rice disappeared. A Friday night, he just disappeared. And Megan Jackson began acting very quickly to divert suspicion away from herself. That weekend, she had an officer do a welfare check on Gregory Rice. She showed up at his house when normally she would make him come pick up the kids. That Monday morning, she showed up at the police department, filed a missing persons report. And in the course of filing that report, she tried to portray Greg as some degenerate drug user, which was the furthest thing from the truth. He basically went to work, took care of his kids, and stayed home. He was a homebody. So she was trying to divert suspicion. But police began looking for Gregory Rice, And they do what police do. They start looking first at people closest to him. So they look at Megan Jackson. They just say quickly that she's having an affair with Christopher Dontel. The other thing that police start doing when they're looking for someone is they start looking at cell phone records. I'm sure, although I know you're not allowed to have them now, that almost everyone here has a cell phone and you pretty much take it with you everywhere you go. I know I do. And when your cell phone, when you make a call or you get a text, or sometimes when your phone's just running an app in the background or doing something, it connects to the cellular network and it hits these towers that are located around the county. There's one pretty close to the courthouse you may have seen. And based on those kind of cell phone records, police can identify the approximate location of people, where they are. They can kind of track movements that way. So police began looking at Gregory Rice's cell phone records. And one of the most striking things they noticed is the last person that he spoke to the night he disappeared, October 2nd, 2020, was Megan Jackson. Police also start looking to see where Greg was. So once they realize that Megan Jackson's having this affair, that she's the last person to speak to Greg Rice on the phone, or it looks like that's the last phone call weekend, suspicion falls on her and Christopher Dontel pretty quickly. The last phone call weekend, suspicion falls on her and Christopher Dontel pretty quickly. But nobody knows where Greg Rice is. They haven't found him. Now, police know the longer Greg is missing, the less likely they are to find him alive. So as time passes, police begin to suspect strongly that Greg Rice is dead. And lo and behold, about a month after he goes missing, Donna Sue Souls was set catfish lines in the Little PD River. For those of you who don't know, that's the geographical border between Horry and Marion County. They were setting catfish lines in the middle of the night. They happened upon the body of Greg Rice. Greg had been shot. He had been wrapped in a tarp that was zip tied. Someone had taken ratchet straps and wrapped around it and weighted it down with cinder blocks to try to, and dumped him in the river. So that's a big break in the case for police. It also gives them a new lead to follow. That lead is they start looking at the tarp and the cinder blocks and all these items that Greg's wrapped in, and they start going to stores around Horry County to see if any store sells those items in particular, because those items have tags on them. So they end up going to Lowe's Home Improvement, which is a national chain, I'm sure you all know, and they speak to the security officer, and he starts looking at receipts. And he finds a receipt from October 3rd, the day after the murder, where a person bought all of those items together and I think a Pepsi Zero. So he goes and he says, that's a rather suspicious shopping list. It's basically a murder dump kit. So he goes and looks at surveillance footage, and he finds Christopher Dontel pushing a shopping cart through the Lowe's checkout line with a cart with a tarp, zip ties, cinder blocks, and ratchet straps. And that leads police. They start looking for surveillance video. They know the body was dumped in the Little PD River. So they start looking for routes you would take to get there from kind of this area, the beach area where Christopher Dontel lived. And they find surveillance footage from a convenience store, Little PD Exchange, showing Christopher Dontel going back and forth to the dump site in his county vehicle. At the same time, of course, suspicion has already fallen on Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson, but at that time, police start looking a little closer. And they start looking at cell phone records, any surveillance they can get. They look at license plate readers. And for those of you who don't know, license plate readers are cameras. A lot of municipalities have them, and the Myrtle Beach has some out on the highways that the cameras capture the license plate of your car as you pass by. So you can tell where cars are on the highway sometimes by looking at these license plate readers. So police start looking at cell phone records, surveillance, and license plate reader to track the movements of Megan Jackson, Christopher Dontel, and Gregory Rice. And what do they discover? Well, the most striking and obvious thing police discover is that Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel were together the entire night of October 2nd, the night that Greg went missing. They left, they met up about 6:30 in the evening at the Lewis Ocean Bay Heritage Preserve. That's just a wildlife management area where you can go, you can see endangered plant species or walk around and look at nature. But what they were there for, police found out later, was target practice. They were actually shooting guns. Megan liked to shoot, so that's what they were there doing that day that Greg was murdered. They left there, they went to Abuelo's, which is a restaurant, Coastal Grand Mall, you may have seen it. They're on surveillance camera there eating for about an hour. They leave around 8, and then they come back. Christopher Donkel comes back about an hour later, about 9 o'clock, to use the bathroom. He tells police that in that hour they were driving around conducting their affair and that he was receiving oral sex from Megan, that's what they did when they were together. They eventually end up at Myrtle Beach Funeral Home. Now, Myrtle Beach Funeral Home is a funeral home. It's on the bypass over near Market Common. Probably know where that is. It's basically a crematorium. Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel had access to that funeral home because of their jobs. The county sometimes would store bodies in the coolers there if there were just not enough room at the coroner's office. So they were there, and their cell phone records put them there. Around 9:45, Megan Jackson calls Greg Rice. And these are approximate times. Around 10 o'clock, she calls him a second time. At the same time, her body transport van, the one that she uses for work when she's doing her job as a body mover, is seen entering the homeowners associations, entering the gate of Arrowhead community where Greg lived. It captured on the homeowners association's license plate reader. She goes in there, or her van goes in there. It stays 6 or 7 minutes and then out. At the same time, from 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock that night, Greg Rice's phone is hitting off the tower near his apartment right there at Arrowhead at Flint Lake Apartments. So it doesn't look like he's moving. It looks like he's home. But around 10, the same time Megan Jackson's van shows up in his neighborhood, his phone starts moving. And what his phone does is it travels to the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home. At the same time it's traveling, Megan Jackson's van is traveling toward the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home, hitting license plate readers along the highway, the major highways in Myrtle Beach. So Greg's phone and Megan's van go back to Myrtle Beach Funeral Home. Now Greg's phone stays there a little while and makes some data connections. So I told you before, whenever you use your phone, sometimes you're making calls or texts, and that's a user-initiated action that causes your phone to connect. But sometimes your phone connects without you doing anything. It can have something running in the background or some app that uses cellular data, and it'll connect without the user actually doing anything. So just because Greg's phone is connecting does not mean that he's alive. It just means that his phone is there. So eventually, Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson, you can see from phone records and LPR, start traveling towards the Lowe's Food on International Drive. That's an important location for them. That's where they would go to leave cars so that they could conduct their affair, so that there was just a place to leave the car, essentially. It's kind of close to the neighborhood. It's right by the Lewis Ocean Bay Heritage Preserve, where they were going for target practice. And around 11 o'clock at night, a computer store in that shopping center captures Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel on camera. Christopher Dontel has a bag. Megan Jackson's there. Importantly, at the same time, Greg Rice's phone makes a data connection to a tower that would put him in the same vicinity around 11 o'clock, a little after 11 o'clock that night. That's the last time Greg's phone ever made any connection with the tower. It's after that, it's just gone. That's the last time Greg Rice's phone makes a connection. After that, Megan Jackson, we learned later that Greg Rice was in the cooler at the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home, his body. After that, Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel go back to the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home to get some, they were getting belongings so that she could put some of those belongings to set up this welfare check that she did the next day to make it look like he had wandered off an OD. So they went back to get that. But something else happened that's a bit unusual. When they got there around 12:45 that night, there was a trade embalmer there. And as I said, everyone in this case is kind of in the business of death. The trade-in bomber, because Myrtle Beach Funeral Home doesn't have a full-time embalmer, they mostly cremate bodies. The trade-in bomber would come on a contract basis and embalm bodies, and he did that kind of whenever it's convenient for him. You'll hear from him. So he was there at 12:45 a.m. that night. He was there in the middle of the night embalming a body. So when Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson showed up, he saw them there. And he'll tell you that. He saw Christopher Dontel there. And they left. They stayed together, kind of, you'll see on tape, they're kind of going back and forth. And then finally they spend the night together, and then around 8:15 the next morning, they go back to Lowe's Food and they get in their cars and go their separate ways. So back in December of this year, that's kind of what law enforcement knew about this case. And much like we did here today, Miss Walter and I, the state of South Carolina, we called Christopher Dontel's case to trial, just like we did today. We picked a jury, the same thing. We went through everything. And then as I was sitting in my chair, getting ready to stand up, Christopher Dontel shocked everyone by standing up himself and voluntarily pleading guilty to accessory after the fact of murder with no agreement with the state. That was also allowed law enforcement to fill in some blanks. Christopher Dontel, after he did that, agreed to speak to law enforcement to kind of fill in a lot of missing pieces of this puzzle. You're going to hear from Christopher Dontel. He's going to testify. I have no doubt that Megan Jackson's attorneys will make a big deal out of the fact that Christopher Dontel has a motive to minimize his conduct and point the finger at Megan Jackson. The judge has already told you. You, the jury, can decide what to believe, whether you believe some of what he says or all of it. He's going to tell you that that night, when he and Megan Jackson were at the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home, she called Greg Rice because she wanted to go confront him. And that Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson took that body transport van in the Arrowhead when it hit that license plate reader. And they went in there, and Megan Jackson called Greg, and when he came walking up to the car, she got out and shot him and killed him. And the two of them hustled out of that van and put him on their body transport stretcher, and they threw him in the back and went back to Myrtle Beach Funeral Home, where they put him in the cooler while they decided what to do. All of that testimony matches what law enforcement already knew. There's nothing that he's saying to us that is not borne out by those cell phone records, surveillance records, and LPR records. You'll see then too, the next day is when he goes and buys this body dump kit and takes the body, dumps Greg Rice in the Little PD River. So you decide what to believe in this case. You decide who you think is responsible for the murder of Gregory Rice. Gregory Rice, and you're going to hear from Christopher Dontel, you're going to see Megan Jackson sitting over there. The only thing Christopher Dontel and Gregory Rice have in common is Megan Jackson, who's sitting right over there. That's the only thing. The judge is going to instruct you on the law at the end of this case. He's going to tell you about conspiracy. That's just what it sounds like. It's two people getting together to commit a crime. He's going to give you the definition of murder. In South Carolina, we don't have degrees of murder. We have one definition, and that definition is it's the killing, intentional killing of another person with malice aforethought. None of you guys need that definition to know that shooting someone, wrapping them up in a tarp, and weighing them down with cinder blocks and throwing them in the river is murder. But what you do need to know about South Carolina is South Carolina has something called the hand of one is the hand of all. I'm going to read you what that means. This is the legal definition. If two or more people are together, acting together, assisting each other in committing the offense, the act of one is the act of all, or as it's sometimes said, the hand of one is the hand of all. Two people can be guilty of killing another person when only one of the two had a gun, there was only one bullet, and only one of the two fired the shot that caused the death. So what I'm asking you to do is if, at the end of this case, which I think it's pretty clear and obvious, who's responsible for the death and for the murder of Gregory Rice? And at the end of this case, if you believe that Christopher Dontel and Megan Jackson are responsible for the murder of Gregory Rice, then there's only one verdict, and that's guilty.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. All right. Then please report. Yes, sir. I'll be honest with you, I thought she was gonna say Donatello at the end there, because that's what it sounded like, right? That at the end of all that, that Donatello was the one, the hand. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Case Britton, and I don't want to talk at you guys. I really do my best not to talk at you guys. I'm here with my father, Tommy Britton. I'm here with my younger brother. He hates it when I say that, Preston Britton. I'll be taking a little personal moment here. This is the joy of my life. Probably the last time this will happen. I get to try a case with my father and my brother, but the actual brains are back at the office. I have a younger sister, and we have a new attorney too, Lauren Benton, and also a good staff of paralegals and assistants, which we couldn't be here without. That's the Britton Law Firm plug. So I want to talk about our roles here today. I'm a little different than most people, most lawyers. I like to talk with you guys, and I know y'all can't really talk back with me, but if I just don't want to seem like I'm talking at you, right? It's very tough for me to do because I'm here and y'all get to say anything back. But I just want to kind of talk about our roles here today. Our role, honestly, as a defense counsel, if I wanted to, I'd go sit down over there. I'd go sit down, I'd go talk to Mr. Britton. Mr. Britton say, look, we're not going to say anything else. We don't have to say anything. We don't have that burden. We don't have to say a word. We could let the state put up a witness after witness after witness, introduce evidence, introduce evidence, introduce evidence, and we could just sit there. Not question them, not cross-examine, just let the evidence speak for itself. The evidence, and we'll talk about evidence and the types of evidence here in just a second. That's what we can do, but we'll probably engage with the witnesses that we put up, and we might put up some cases and some witnesses too. Now the state, let's go back to the state in a second. You heard the judge, and now I have to be very careful when I talk about the judge because he is the rule. He's the man, he's in charge here. Solicitor and I, we may get some little arguments about something, whether it's admissible. I may not like her tone, although I very much doubt that. She may not like that tone. I probably can get that way. I'm sorry. I apologize if I come off rough at sometimes or condescending. I don't mean that. But the judge is the one that tells y'all or us if we are right or wrong. Sustained, whoever made the objection, it's allowed. Overruled, can't do that. He's that guy. And then he, of course, like he said, he instructs you on the law. And he'll do that at a later date. Now, the heaviest lift in this whole entire courtroom, maybe besides y'all, the state. You've all heard these glorious things before. The burden of proof. It's heavy on the state. Innocent until proven guilty, right? Innocent until proven guilty. The state has that burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. And another fun little term there, reasonable doubt, we'll get back to that as well, that my client, who is shrouded in innocence, was presumed innocent all the way until y'all say she's guilty, until the state proves that beyond reasonable doubt. That's the burden they have through all their evidence that they have. Now let's talk about the evidence they have. You have usually two types of evidence. You got direct evidence and you've got circumstantial evidence. Direct evidence, though, is like DNA, blood, crime scene photos. That's funny too, crime scene photos. So I'm not going to say there's not a lot of evidence. I'm not going to say there's zero evidence, zero direct evidence. But in a murder case, I'd like to see a lot more. I'd like to see a murder weapon. Don't have it. I'd like eyewitness testimony. Don't have any eyewitness testimony. I like video of the crime. I don't have video of the crime. I like audio of the crime. I don't have audio of the crime. I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that direct evidence. The stuff that a murder case should have. Do you have the weapon? Well, but let's talk about circumstantial evidence. because this case is loaded with it. Now, circumstantial evidence, I like circumstantial evidence. It gets a bad rap in like TV shows, and you heard the judge talk about that in movies. You know, it wasn't me, it was the one-armed man, you know, that kind of stuff. Those things, it's circumstance. I love it because it requires y'all to infer. It requires y'all to question. Does it prove what it says it proves? A really good example, and I have to give my brother credit for this. You walk outside, the ground's wet. You remember last night, forecaster didn't say it was going to rain. Ed didn't say it was going to rain. So you think, well, maybe it rained. Also, possibly though, did your sprinkler system turn on? So what in the world could help you figure that out? Well, you kind of look over at your neighbor's yard. Well, his ground's wet too. What does that prove? Nothing, but except both your grounds are wet because his sprinkler system could somehow run at the same time as yours. All right, so maybe you look to your neighbor to the left. Holy cow, his lawn is wet too. Now, if I'm the person that walked out and looked right and left, I'm starting to think, okay, it rained last night. I must have missed something. Quick shower. Hey, you live in Myrtle Beach, international waterway, rains in Conway, doesn't rain in Myrtle Beach. That happens, right? That's plausible. It's possible, all right? Then you look across the street, and it's like the Sahara Desert. Your neighbor's got not a drop of land over there. Look to the left of his house, dry as land over there, and you look to the right of his house, sprinkler system still going on, and there's a flood going on. What do we know? We're pretty sure it didn't rain, and we're pretty positive that Earl on the end of it right there has got a flood. He forgot to turn the sprinkler system off, right? So the circumstance is different because the way you view it. You have to add it. You have to link those chains. You have to see that the fact that your neighbor's yard is wet, that makes it stronger connection that something happened that made the ground wet. It doesn't necessarily prove that it was rain or prove that it was sprinklers. So you look to your neighbor's yard. It does the same thing. It's wet, but it doesn't necessarily prove it. It does make the causation link stronger. But then you look across the street and you see that's not wet. It's dry. So what do you know? You know that no matter how strong this link, it doesn't matter. It doesn't prove that it came from the sprinklers. It doesn't prove that it came from the rain. You need that other inference. You need to look at all the surroundings, everything. That's what circumstantial evidence is. Now, in this case, we got a ton of it. A ton of it. Yes, you heard Madam Solicitor talking about the phones being together. Every single thing you heard Madam Solicitor say, guess who else was in there? Dontel. Then she goes at the end there, one of my favorite parts, the hand of one is the hand of all. So are they trying to tell you that you can convict Dontel? Just go ahead and convict Megan Jackson too? Is that what they're trying to tell you? That if you can infer from all the evidence that Dontel is the one at the beginning of this, the end of this, the middle of this, and then the one that has the most to lose, the one that has the motive? Deputy coroner, wife and kids? Megan Jackson had written Greg Rice off. She's done. 15 years, gone. See ya. Bye. She's already done something. She didn't need to do anything with him anymore. But a deputy coroner, don't touch me, man. I'm a deputy coroner. He's got something to lose. That's motive. Again, circumstances. I want you're going to hear all kinds of evidence. We're going to try to cross-examine the best we can. Take each piece of evidence, look at it, look at the circumstances. Seriously. Most defense, when you've got a criminal defense attorney up here telling you to look at all the evidence, how many times do you hear that? How many times do you hear a criminal defense attorney say, look at this, look at it, look. Yeah, I know some bad things are going on here, but look, really look at it. And if you can do all that, not worry about it. Because society's a little awful. I feel like we want the worst sometimes. Flip on the news. War, gun, who got shot today? It's a bad time out there right now. Now I'm a little different. I really am. I look for the best in people. Probably what, it's probably because I guess it's why I do what I do. I'm always searching. And it's not about me, but I'm always searching for the best in people. Every single person. Every single one. You. Everyone in here too. Love them. Don't know them. We have a chance in this courtroom, these halls of justice, to show that the presumption of innocence is paramount. All right? That innocent until proven guilty, means something. Means something. It means that you don't convict somebody of a murder without a murder weapon. You don't convict somebody of a murder without any video of a crime or a shooting, any audio of a crime, of the crime they're accused of, or shooting, or any 911 calls from an apartment complex of that evening with 5 shots. No 911 calls. 0. We don't do that here. We don't convict on circumstances that don't add up. It's like baking a cake or making some soup or whatever, missing the salt. You have to have everything. You have to have everything. And I guarantee you, well, hold on a second. One of my big things I was told many times before I came up here, do not overpromise because you got to be afraid to underdeliver. Always got these little cliches. That's why I can't stand up this stuff. I just want to talk to y'all about it. I'm not trying to overpromise anything and underdeliver anything. I'm just trying to talk. We don't convict people on this kind of charge, of these charges, of these serious charges, with no murder weapon, no video of the crime, no audio. Just don't do it. Presumption of innocence means something to people. We just can't do it. And I guarantee you, I hope that we can take ourselves out of this negative world, look at this evidence that's going to be presented, direct as much or as little as there is, circumstantial as much as little as there is. Remember that she's innocent until proven guilty. And look at everything. Everything. And say presumption of innocence means something. It does. And we will come back with not guilty. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the evidentiary portion, I think we're going to go ahead and take about a 10, 15-minute break, give you an opportunity to stretch your legs, use the restroom, whatever the case may be. Do not discuss the case even among yourselves. Leave your notepads in the jury box. We'll take about a 10 or 15-minute break, and we'll come back and get started. Thank you very much.
Okay. They were mean to each other. They were mean to the kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Please make sure you have your own notepads. Do not have anybody else's notepads. We're ready to begin the evidentiary portion of this trial with the state's case. State can call you first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Savannah Rice.
Please raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence about to give to court in this case be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Could you just state your name and then spell your last name for the court?
Savannah Rice, R-I-C-E.
Now, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And Savannah, I know you're nervous. I get it. If you can just make sure you speak into the microphone and just slow down a little bit so that the court reporter can hear what you're saying. Okay? And you always have to give what we call a verbal response. So if I ask you a question that's yes or no, you just have to verbally say yes or no. Okay?
Okay.
How old are you today?
I'm 19.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
I have 2 sisters, a half sister, and a little brother.
What are your parents' names?
Gregory Rice and Megan Jackson.
Were they ever married?
No.
How would you describe your father?
He was a very flawed man, but we all did know he cared very much about his kids and his work, and he tried very hard for the people around him.
How would you describe your parents' relationship?
It was not great at all. There was constant fighting. They were mean to each other. They were mean to the kids. They weren't compatible. You didn't hear "I love you" very much throughout the house.
You said you didn't hear "I love you" very much, but did you ever hear your parents say "I love you" to each other?
No.
At some point, did your parents break up?
Yes.
Do you know about when that was?
There was twice. The first time I was probably around 9. He was cheating on her. The second time, they just needed to go their separate ways, and it was a mutual breakup.
When your parents broke up, did they begin living in separate houses?
The second time, yes.
Where did you and your brother and your 2 sisters live?
We lived mainly with my mother.
Did your brother and sisters go to stay or visit with your father from time to time?
They did almost every weekend.
What about you?
I chose to stay home.
And that's okay. Why did you choose to stay home?
He would make me nervous, but also my mom would tell me that we would go do something fun together, so she would bribe me to stay home, and I would.
Despite the fact that you did not go over very often, did you still maintain contact with your father?
The best of my ability. My phone was disabled due to my mother. I could only receive calls.
When your brother and your sisters would go to stay with your father, would he pick them up and drop them off? Would your mother pick them up and drop them off? How did that work?
My dad always came to the house to pick them up, and he would bring them back as well.
When your father would come to pick your siblings up, did you go out and talk to him at all?
Yes, I would go out and I would have a chat with him, tell him I loved him, give him a hug. That was about it. I'd tell him if I was going to come over the next week or not.
At some point after your parents began living separately, did you meet a man named Christopher Dontel?
Yes, I did.
How did you meet him?
I met Chris because one, knew that he worked with my mom, but 2, we moved into his neighborhood and I met his family and we started to hang out with his family and him.
So when you say his family, was he married?
Yes.
Did he have children?
Yes.
How many kids did he have?
He had 2 children.
Do you know about how old they were?
I believe the son was around maybe 1 and the daughter was 6, I believe.
And you said that you guys moved into the same neighborhood as the Dontel family?
Yes.
About how far away did you live from them?
It was like 3 minutes right down the road, just down our street and down another street and into a cul-de-sac.
So was it walking distance?
Yes.
Did your family and the Dontels spend a lot of time together?
Yes.
At some point, did you come to know that your mother was having an affair with Christopher Dontel?
Yes, but not at first.
How did you find out about the affair?
I had some friends over and it was quiet. We went downstairs and we heard them having sex in their bedroom and it just kept getting louder and louder. And the next day I asked her, and she said, I thought you knew.
Do you know about how long that was before your father went missing? And if you don't, it's okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. This will sound like a silly question, but do you remember when your father went missing?
October 2nd.
What do you remember about sort of that time period?
Before or after?
Right after, when you found out that he was missing. So October 2nd was a Friday night, right?
Mhm.
What happened the next morning?
She woke up. We all got up. She got the kids ready to bring them to our dad's, which I already thought was weird because he always came to pick them up and he would come in to see me, or I'd go out to see him, which it didn't happen this morning. So she got the kids in the car and
If you just take some time to breathe, it's okay. Do you need some water?
she brought the kids to his house and she called me and she was really frantic. She said she had searched everywhere. I'm sorry.
It's okay, take your time.
She had said she had searched everywhere. She looked in his car. She couldn't see his keys or his wallet or his phone. She looked in the windows and then she said she's going to call the police. And they came back. And that was really just...
When you say they came back, who do you mean?
Madison, Blake, Dakota, my siblings, and my mom.
So that was the morning of October 3rd. How did your life change after your father went missing?
My mom wasn't home even more often. She wasn't home due to her job most of the time, but it became a lot more when he went missing. Everybody was really emotional. We didn't go out at all. My mom did, but we didn't. We really just stayed in the house.
It's okay, take your time. Do you remember when they found your father's body?
I do.
What do you remember about that?
I was at my best friend's house, and her mom came in the room. She told me not to go onto any of my electronics, but she didn't know that one of my friends from the neighborhood had already told me. I didn't believe it, but
This is kind of like a big other. Was there anything significant about that day besides the fact that they found your father's body?
that they told us my mom had something to do with it, and that all my siblings would have to be living somewhere else.
Well, no, I mean, November 7th or 8th. Is there anything about, when's your birthday?
November 7th.
Did your mother ever mention your father during the time between when he first went missing and when they found his body? So you can answer that. Did your mother ever say anything about your father between the time that he went missing and the time that they found his body?
Yes.
Can you just tell us about that? Take a couple deep breaths if you need to tell us about that.
She had come home drunk one night, and I was in the kitchen, and my sister she wasn't behaving, and I told my mom, and she started screaming. And my sister was upstairs, but then she looked at me, and she said, "I hope what happened to your dad happens to your sister." And I asked her, "What do you mean?" And she just wouldn't say anything.
And that was before they found your father's body? Did the state reach out to you and ask you to come here today, or did you reach out to us?
No, I called you guys
And why did you do that?
because I believe that she. I want to tell my
Okay,
truth.
I think you can't answer that question, so we'll just.
Oh.
That's okay. That's okay. I don't have any other questions for you. Mr. Britton's going to ask you some questions. If you need a break, just let us know. Okay?
No question. All right, you may step in. State and call your name, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Isaiah Perkins.
Raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give the court in this case be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Could you just state your name and then spell your last name for the court?
Isaiah Perkins, last name is Perkins.
Officer Perkins, where do you work?
I work for the Horry County Police Department,
How long have you worked there?
6 years.
What's your current assignment at Horry County PD?
I am a patrol supervisor.
What are some of your duties and responsibilities as a patrol supervisor?
I oversee the officers patrolling the precinct I'm assigned to, making sure they're doing their jobs correctly.
How long have you had that position?
2 years.
Let's turn your attention back to October 2020. What was your position back in October 2020?
I was a patrol officer in the South Precinct.
And what area does the South Precinct cover?
It covers Highway 501 south to the Georgetown County line.
What were some of your duties and responsibilities back then?
To patrol the area and respond to calls for service that were called in during my shift.
Was one of your duties back then to perform what's called a welfare check?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me, what is a welfare check?
A welfare check is when someone, say like a family member or a friend, hasn't spoken to someone for an extended period of time or had a concern about their welfare. They would call us to go out and make sure they're okay.
So when you went out to make sure they were okay, kind of tell me what you would do, how you would do the welfare check.
So I respond out there. I would try knocking on the door, making contact with the person. If I don't make contact with that person, I usually call all the local hospitals and check the jails to make sure they're not actually missing or need help immediately.
Okay. Were you assigned to perform a welfare check for the victim in this case, Gregory Rice?
I was.
Can you tell me what address you responded to?
I'm not quite sure on the exact address, but it was the Flint Lake apartment complex off of Clay Pond Road.
And did that call, how did you get that call?
It was given to me by the dispatcher.
Did any other officers respond with you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What did you do upon arrival at that Flint Lake apartment address?
When I got there, I witnessed the defendant standing outside the unit door. She told me kind of what was going on with the situation. She had dropped something off a couple of days ago prior to, and those items were still there. So she had called in a welfare check for us to check on them.
Okay. Were you familiar with Megan Jackson before you performed the well check there that day?
I was.
Or how did you know her?
She was a transporter for the coroner's office. I often saw her on calls where someone was deceased and she would come and take possession of the body.
Did you also know Christopher Dontel?
I did,
Did you ever see Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel together?
often.
Was that unusual?
It was not.
What did you do to try to locate Greg Rice that day?
So that day, we actually got a hold of the property manager who had a key for the apartment. So we checked the apartment to make sure he wasn't in there. Seeing his wallet, phone, car keys in the unit at the front door, I checked local hospitals and the jails to make sure he wasn't there.
Did you actually go in the apartment personally that day?
I did not.
Did Megan Jackson go in the apartment?
She did.
Was Greg Rice at that apartment?
He was not.
What did you do after the welfare check was over?
While walking back to my car, I had asked the defendant if she wanted me to do a report for him being a missing person. She expressed she didn't need to at the time.
Okay, no further questions for this witness.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, officer. When you were out there at Flint Lake Apartments, did anybody approach you about having heard gunshots the night before?
No, sir.
No, sir?
No.
When you were out in Flint Lake Apartments, did you happen to see any blood stains on any sidewalk or any area around the apartment?
No, sir.
How about you step on any shell casings from bullets?
No, sir.
Did you identify any shell casings, and there was no witness to come forward and tell you they heard gunshots the night before?
No, sir.
Megan Jackson was there.
She was.
And she was, I mean, you understood it, she was part of making the call to have someone come check on Mr. Rice, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Was there anything else that you observed from any witness on the scene other than Megan Jackson? Were any other witnesses there?
Not that I can remember off the top of my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
And no, so nobody after, we're within 24 hours of an alleged 5 or 6 gunshots, is that correct? That's your understanding?
Objection on the basis of knowledge.
Okay. It's your understanding that the murder they're claiming occurred at Flint Lake Apartments on October 2nd. Is that your understanding, officer?
From that day,
Okay.
I wasn't aware that there was any.
Not that day, as we see here today, you understand that they're trying to accuse my client of murdering Greg Rice at Flint Lake Apartments on October 2nd.
I'm familiar with the charge. I'm not familiar with the case.
Okay.
I haven't looked at
Your
it.
role was specific to
Just the welfare check.
just the welfare check.
Mhm.
Okay. And so I guess I'll ask you this. Let's assume that's true. Nobody approached you to say they heard gunshots the night before.
No, sir.
Nobody was standing around outside the apartment, waving their arms up and down, trying to report having seen, witnessed, or heard a crime from the night before.
No, sir.
How long were you out there about at the apartment?
I'd say approximately 20 to 30 minutes.
Did you think it was adequate time? Did you see anyone else, any other neighbors out there while you were there? Do you recall?
Yeah, when police officers are in a neighborhood, a lot of people come out just to be nosy, but I did see a lot of neighbors. No one approached me to say anything.
To report anything unusual?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Were you right?
No, sir.
All right, you may step in.
We'd ask this witness to be excused.
You object? No objection. All right, he's free to go.
Your Honor,
Yes.
State Constable Jeff Elkins.
Please raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give to court in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Get you to state your name and spell your last name for the court.
Jeffrey Helfenstein, Helfinstine.
Mr. Helfenstein, do you work currently?
No, ma'am, I'm retired.
Where did you retire from?
Horry County Police Department.
How long were you with the Horry County Police Department?
14, almost 15 years.
And prior to joining the Horry County Police Department, did you have any other experience in law enforcement?
Yes.
What was that?
I worked with the city of Myrtle Beach for approximately 8.5 years.
What about military experience?
I did an Air Force career. I was an 18-year veteran.
18 years. What was the last position you held at the Horry County Police Department?
I was the desk officer at the Central Precinct at M.L. Brown Building in Conway.
What were some of your duties and responsibilities as a desk officer at the M.L. Brown Building?
Answered phone calls, took reports from citizens that walked in with problems that they needed a police report taken care of, and just general administrative type duties.
And when you say the M.L. Brown Building, what is that building?
I'm sorry?
What is the M.L. Brown Building?
M.L. Brown Building is the Central Precinct. It's the main precinct in the headquarters building for the county police.
Thank you. Were you working back on October 5th, 2020?
I was.
Did you come in contact with a woman named Megan Jackson that day?
I did.
How did that come about?
She came in to report a missing person.
Who did she report missing?
A gentleman by the name of Gregory Rice. She identified him as the father of her children.
Did she tell you when she last saw Gregory Rice?
I believe she spoke to him, if I'm not mistaken, by phone approximately 2 days before she came in, maybe 3.
And I may have asked you that. This was October 5th, 2020. Is that the date?
October 5th was when she came in, and I believe she said it was October 2nd at night when she spoke to him last on the phone.
Okay. What was Megan Jackson's demeanor like when she reported Gregory Rice missing that day?
Quite frankly, pretty unremarkable.
He can't possibly know what she's feeling.
She just said what was the demeanor. He can testify as to what he personally observed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You answer that.
The demeanor-wise, it was pretty unremarkable. There was no major emotions, enough that I would have listed it in the report had there been something to list.
Okay. What did you do as a result of your meeting with Megan Jackson that day?
I wrote the report, entered it NCIC as a missing person, not in danger.
What do you mean by NCIC? What is that?
NCIC is the National Crime Information Center, where stolen cars, missing persons, and so forth get entered once they're reported to the police. And that way, if the person's found, say in Los Angeles, they'll notify us that they found them and they're okay.
And does that conclude your involvement in this case?
That concludes my involvement, yes, ma'am.
No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer, you said you're retired. Thank you for your service, of course. It says you came in, had no real noticeable emotion. Is that correct?
Nothing that was worth annotating.
Knocking down, like shock, maybe, kind of, nothing annotating. So no emotion relays. Are we trying to say that no emotion relays something?
What I'm saying is there was nothing displayed to me that I felt worthy of putting in the report.
Okay. So there's nothing remarkable.
Exactly.
You just, a person came in and filed a missing person report, like they're supposed to do if a person goes missing.
Exactly.
Did you see Megan Jackson shoot Greg Rice?
No.
Did you see Chris Donatelli shoot Greg Rice?
No.
No further questions.
Read the rest.
No, Your Honor. We ask that this witness be released from his subpoena.
Mr. All right, you may step down and appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Honor, the state calls Corporal Paul Johnson. And Your Honor, while we're waiting for Corporal Johnson to come in, I previously showed states exhibits 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the defense, and I believe they are admitted without objection.
All right, any objection to state's exhibits 1, 2, 3, or 4?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, state's exhibits 1, 2, 3, and 4 admitted to the evidence without objection.
Please raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give the court in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Could you just state your name and spell your last name for the court?
Paul Johnson, Johnsson.
And Corporal Johnson, I'm just going to ask you to turn your report over. If you need to look at it to refresh your recollection, we'll cross
you.
that bridge. Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where you work?
Horry County Police Department,
And how long have you worked there?
a little over 18 years.
What is your current position with the Horry County Police?
I'm a detective with the Horry County Police Department assigned to the property division of CID.
So what are some of your duties and responsibilities in that position?
In this position, we investigate property crimes such as burglaries, larcenies, bank fraud, check fraud, forgeries, stuff of that nature.
How long have you had that position?
Just a few weeks.
Okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I have worked in CID before, investigating child crimes, sexual assaults, and also been a supervisor of environmental services in the past.
So let's talk about October of 2020. Which of your many positions were you in at that point?
I was assigned to Investigations Division, Special Victims Unit.
Is that what you were describing about crimes against children or sexual assaults, et cetera?
Yes, ma'am.
Would missing persons also fall under special victims?
Yes, ma'am.
So what were some of your duties and responsibilities in that position?
Missing persons, child assaults, some cold cases, mainly sexual assaults.
But what would you actually do?
In missing person cases, they would assign a case. You would make sure the patrol entered the person in CIC. Then you would go from there.
Sort of generally speaking, as a detective, would your daily tasks include, say, interviewing people, search warrants, things of that sort?
Yes, ma'am.
In October of 2020, did you become familiar with the missing persons case where the victim was Gregory Rice?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Do you know, were you assigned as the original lead investigator?
No, ma'am, I was not. I was Assistant Detective Susie.
Detective Susie?
Yes, ma'am.
So is there, you said you follow some sort of procedure, you make sure patrol has entered the person in NCIC. What other types of things would you normally do for a missing person?
In the beginning stages, you would also send out a department email in reference to the missing person with a photo. You would also contact the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division. They would do a poster on their Fusion Division, sent out statewide as a missing person.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 4. Is that the flyer that was prepared and sent out?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Your Honor, I would ask to publish this to the jury.
All right.
As part of this initial protocol, would you try to get the missing person's cell phone records or bank records or anything like that? How would you attempt to locate them?
Well, we would go out to their residence, make sure they are not home. If we still can't find them, we talk to family. And if we can't get a hold of any family, sometimes we'll do a search warrant at their residence and try to locate any cell phones, any kind of bank information to track them, stuff like that.
In this case, were you able to speak with the defendant, Megan Jackson?
We were.
And what, if anything, did she tell you at that point?
Myself and Detective Susie interviewed Megan at the police department. She stated she had dinner on Friday evening with the coroner. She then stated on Saturday that she went to the house. The victim was not there. She stated that she got a call for work and had to leave. She came back to the house. He still wasn't there. And that's where she contacted Dory County Police for a welfare check.
Based on that initial conversation with the defendant, did you and Detective Susie or other investigators get a search warrant for the victim's apartment?
We did.
Did you also get a search warrant for the phone records? And then I'll go back to the apartment.
I believe we did.
So let's start with the search warrant for the victim's apartment. Why would that be an investigative step that you would take?
Because we couldn't locate them. Sometimes inside people's residence, they keep bank records, debit cards, phone records, see what's in their vehicle, who they might have left with, phone records, just to try to figure out their last step before they went missing.
Did you, in fact, search the victim's apartment on October 5th, the same day you spoke with the defendant?
We did.
Did anyone assist you with that search?
Detective Susie and Sergeant Jim Chatfield.
At that point, did you have crime scene with you?
We did not.
And why not?
At that point, there was no reason to have crime scene. There was nothing out of the ordinary while we were searching that we would need crime scene for.
How did you get into the apartment?
Maintenance. The maintenance gentleman helped us in.
Can you give us just a very general description of the apartment?
It's a basic apartment complex. I mean, nothing. I do front porch, you know.
So it was a first floor unit?
Yes, ma'am.
How many
believe so.
bedrooms?
I think there was two. Not 100% sure. I believe there was two.
Was there anything, did anything stand out to you during that search?
Nothing out of ordinary. A common apartment where someone would live.
Did you see any evidence of illegal drug use?
I did not.
And what types of things would you expect to see if someone was an illegal drug user?
Empty plastic baggies, empty pill bottles, spoons, lighters, stuff like that. We didn't witness any of that.
Okay. Did you in fact seize anything from the victim's apartment?
We did. We located the victim's wallet in his bedroom, on his dresser, as well as a folder containing bank information, and we located his keys. They were in between the cushions of a chair on the front porch.
So his keys were in between cushions on an outside chair?
Yes, ma'am.
And now I'm approach first with exhibits 1 and 2. Do you recognize those items?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, start with exhibit 1. What is exhibit 1?
Brown, dark brown wallet.
And what's exhibit 2?
South Carolina driver's license belonging to Greg Rice.
And was this driver's license in the wallet when you originally found it?
I believe so.
Is that how you, and just make sure you're talking into the microphone, is that how you were able to identify this as the victim's wallet?
Yes, ma'am.
And then showing you exhibit 3, what do you recognize that to be?
Car keys and miscellaneous keys, keychains.
And is this the set of keys that you found stuffed between the cushions on that outside chair?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you find that usual or unusual that the keys were in a cushion, stuffed between the cushions in the outside chair?
The unusual?
I can't ask you a leading question, so I'm saying, was it usual or unusual?
I don't keep my keys there, but I mean, if someone was sitting there, they could have fell out of a pocket, I guess.
Did you locate the victim's car?
We did.
Was there anything suspicious about the car?
No, ma'am.
Did you, sorry, I haven't even asked a question yet, so. Did you speak with the defendant again that day?
We,
Or did you speak with the victim that day? Excuse me, sorry about that. With the defendant that day, you obviously didn't speak with the victim.
yes, ma'am, we did at the M.R. Brown Police Department.
Were you familiar with the defendant prior to this interview?
I knew where she worked. I'm not sure if I'd ever had any dealings with her or not.
She was familiar to you?
Her job was familiar. I don't know if I'd ever actually been on a scene with her, but I knew where she worked.
Okay. At that point in the investigation, was the defendant a suspect?
She was not.
You mentioned when you first spoke with her, she said she had dinner. Who did you say she had dinner with?
Initially, she told us in the interview that she had dinner with the coroner.
What did you think about that?
I thought it was odd that she didn't say the name.
Can you describe her demeanor during your interview?
Pretty calm, in my opinion. Not too nervous. Not nervous as other people have been during interviews like that.
Your Honor,
Not
yes, I
worried.
mean, I understand that he is speaking to demeanor, but what is calm to me is very different than calm to him.
I'm sorry, so her demeanor seemed more calm than other people in a similar situation?
Just not worried would be my opinion.
Nothing further at this time. We could just answer any questions from Mr. Preston.
All right, cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Remind me what day you were out there?
October 2nd, I believe. October 5th. Remember the exact date.
October 2nd or 5th.
Mind if I look at my notes?
You brought some notes with you? Yeah, go ahead, take a look at it.
I believe it was October 5th. Sorry about that.
That's okay. How long were you out there?
Out at the police department or the
Out in the apartments.
apartments? No idea really. I mean,
Okay.
30 minutes, maybe an hour total. I'm not sure. It's been so long ago.
Okay. You don't remember that part? Okay. You don't remember how long you were walking around his apartment? You went inside, located items, is that right?
Did we locate some items? Yes, sir, we did.
And you located an item, you did enough of a search to locate an item on the front porch, right?
We did.
Now, during your search around out there, 3 days after this alleged murder, did we see any bloodstains out there near the apartment?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you, yes, sir.
You asking me if I saw any blood stains the day I was there?
Yes, sir. The day you were there on October 5th, 3 days after this death.
I did not see any blood stains when I was there, no, sir.
Okay. And you're an officer, detective. You saw those. That's something you'd make a note of, right?
If I saw blood stains?
Yes, sir.
I didn't see any blood stains.
Okay. While you were there, did any neighbor run up to you and tell you about the gunshots they heard 3 nights ago?
I don't recall anybody telling me about gunshots.
Okay. While y'all were searching around, did you come across any bullet casings, shell casings?
I did not find any shell casings, no, sir.
Okay. All right. Did you know Mr. Chris Dontel?
Did I know Chris Dontel?
Did you know Chris Dontel?
I knew Chris where he worked, yes, sir. Not a lot of dealings with him, but I knew where he worked.
Okay. And where did he work?
the coroner's office, Horry County Coroner's Office.
Chief, mind just begging indulgence for 1 second? Anything you want to let me have? That's all the questions I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor, very briefly. When you went out to Flint Lake Apartments, did you confine your search to the victim's apartment and car, or did you walk the whole complex?
Car in his apartment.
Nothing further.
All right, you may step in.
And Your Honor, I would ask that he be released from his subpoena.
You bet.
Hold on, this one, Your Honor.
All right, I'll allow him to leave, but he's still subject to subpoena to come back.
Thank you. Thank you.
State can call you next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, I would read 2 stipulations into the record. And there is evidence that would be admitted along with these. I can just have one moment. Your Honor, there has been an agreement by between the parties that if David Tennant were to testify during trial, he would testify that he is a manager at Abuelo's restaurant located at 710 Coastal Grand Circle in the Myrtle Beach section of Horry County, and that he was in that position in October of 2020. He would further testify that during October of 2020, Abuelo's had video surveillance inside of the restaurant. He is familiar with that surveillance system, and that while the date stamp on the surveillance was correct, the time was off by approximately 35 minutes. He would further testify that in October of 2020, members of the Horry County Police Department requested copies of the video surveillance footage from the evening of October 2nd, 2020. He provided them with a copy of the footage, a copy of which is contained on State Exhibit 14. The video footage was not altered in any way. He reviewed that exhibit and did initial it as a copy of the surveillance video that was provided, and that was signed by myself and Mr. Case Burton. So I would ask that Exhibit 14 be admitted.
All right, is that stipulation?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Not to the admission. It's still got a pretty good chain of where that is.
But the stipulation.
The stipulation is accurate.
Well, Your Honor, I'm just asking for clarification. If this is a true and correct copy of the video that was provided, I believe we've established the chain.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is a stipulation that's read to the court by Ms. Walter. Now, parties have stipulated to that fact. So that is not a factual determination that you will need to make. They both agree that is a fact, as in this case, that's what she read. All right, she's tendered State's Exhibit 14 into evidence. Any objection?
That's right, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit 14 is admitted into evidence without objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, there has been a stipulation, an agreement by and between the parties that if Hal Prickett were to testify during the trial, he would testify that he is the owner of Just Ask Hal, located at 201 Fresh Drive, Suite D in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in the Myrtle Beach section of Horry County, and that he was the owner in 2020. He would further testify that during October 2020, Just Ask Hal had video surveillance covering the exterior of both the front and back of the store, and he is familiar with that surveillance system. He would further testify that in October 2020, members of the Horry County Police Department requested copies of the video surveillance footage from the evening of October 2nd, 2020 into the morning hours of October 3rd of 2020. He provided them with a copy of that footage, a copy of which is contained in State's Exhibit 21. He would testify that while the date stamp on the surveillance was accurate, the time stamp on the footage was approximately 10 minutes off in real time. The video footage was not altered in any way. He has reviewed that exhibit and signed it to indicate it is a true and accurate copy of the surveillance video he provided. Again, that was signed by myself and Mr. Case Burton.
All right, is that a stipulation? Is the defense approved?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right.
And I would ask to admit State's Exhibit 21.
All right, any objections, State's Exhibit 21?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, so stipulated, State's Exhibit 21 is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, may we approach just about scheduling?
All right.
Our next witness, we're moving well ahead of schedule, so I will, with the court's indulgence, read our remaining stipulations. Your Honor, there's been agreement going between the parties that if Mark Amos were to testify during trial, he would testify that he is a senior special agent at the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, commonly known as SLED. He would further testify he has been the automatic license plate reader, ALPR, coordinator for SLED since 2018, and that in that capacity, he is a custodian of records for still photos taken by ALPRs in Horry County. He would further testify that he has reviewed the relevant stills contained in State's Exhibits 23 and including 34, through and including 34, and that they are true and correct copies of records maintained by SLED. And that is a stipulation signed by myself and Mr. Case Written.
All right, Mr. that's.
Your Honor, again, let's stipulate to the fact that they are real and authentic, not to what they actually are evidence of.
Are you what she read?
Yes, sir, that is fine.
Okay.
Yes, sir, thank you.
So that's stipulated.
Thank you.
All right.
So then my confusion comes from if they are stipulating that Senior Agent Amos is a custodian of records for SLED and State's Exhibits 23 through and including 34 are true and accurate records kept by SLED for which he is the custodian, what is the objection to their admission?
They're saying that they agree to your stipulations and qualifications. They're just contesting that that exhibit shows what the state is saying it shows.
But that's what, the stipulation is. The stipulation is that Sergeant Amos would say that these are true and accurate stills from the LPRs, that he is a custodian of records, and that he has verified that these are all true and accurate copies of LPR stills.
And Your Honor, I stipulate to that part, but I don't stipulate to anything else beyond that. I don't stipulate to what she intends to use them for. I stipulate to the fact that they are a real and accurate representation of Mr. Amos.
Which means that they're admissible.
And I'm not saying that
We're
they're
not
not.
getting into the admissibility.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
You haven't even tendered them into evidence yet.
I just did, and the issue is,
I don't read back. Where did she say, I wish to introduce states exhibits 23 and through 34 in the evidence? Let me get the court reporter. If I missed it, I'm sorry, and I apologize, but I don't recall you ever saying that.
if I misspoke, I apologize, but that's why I have them listed in the stipulation.
Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Hold for a second.
Yes, sir.
The court reporter check.
And that is a stipulation signed by myself, Mr. Baker, ours in Horry County. He would further testify that he has reviewed the relevant stills contained in state's exhibits 23 and including 34, through and including the report, and that they are true and correct copies of records maintained by staff. And that is a stipulation signed by myself, Mr. Baker.
All right, Mr. President, is that fine? Stipulation? That's fine.
Okay.
I don't see where you've ever said.
Then I apologize, Your Honor. I am following the same thing for all of the stipulations. I would ask that states exhibits 23 through 34, which the defense has stipulated are true and accurate copies of records kept by SLED that have been verified by a custodian of records at SLED, be admitted into evidence.
All right, any objection?
Your Honor, I understand that they have to be, the expertise to be qualified, but I stipulate to the fact that they are accurate and real representations. And Mr. Amos signed off on it, but I would stipulate to what they go to be introduced for.
All right, states exhibits 23 through 34 admitted in the evidence on the defendant's.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But
No, I apologize for misspeaking. I apologize. You're absolutely right, Your Honor.
Good evidence. All right.
Absolutely. Person items for this time. You want to all have fresh copies of those printed. Let me see if I can. Thank you, Your Honor. There has been an agreement by and between the parties that if Brian Stewart were to testify during trial, he would testify that he is familiar with the River's Edge community, in the Conway section of Horry County, and that he has lived there for approximately 11 years. He would further testify that he was the president of the Homeowners Association for 3 years, including during 2020. He is aware of and familiar with the 2 entrances, exits to the community located along Highway 90, as well as the surveillance system that covers each entrance and exit. He would further testify that in October of 2020, members of the Horry County Police Department requested that he search the surveillance video footage looking for the vehicles they described as being driven by Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel. He provided that surveillance footage to the Horry County Police Department without editing it. That footage is contained in States Exhibits 118 and 119, and that footage has not been altered in any way. That stipulation was signed by myself and Case Britton on May 29th.
All right. Britton, is that stipulation?
Again, Your Honor, just stipulate to the fact that it's a real and accurate representation. I do not stipulate to the fact of what she intends to use it for. Having said that, Your Honor, I understand the witnesses.
At this time, Your Honor, the state would ask that 118 and 119 be admitted into evidence.
No further, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
You said yes.
I'm sorry. I understand the ruling from earlier, Your Honor. No objection.
All right, States Exhibits 118, 119 are admitted into evidence without objection.
Your Honor, there's been an agreement by and between the parties that if David Owens were to testify during trial, he would testify that during October 2020, he was employed by the PD Exchange gas station convenience store located on Highway 378 and PD Highway in Horry County near the Marion County border. He would testify that during October of 2020, PD Exchange had a number of surveillance cameras on the exterior of the property. He was familiar with that surveillance system, that he was asked by the Horry County Police Department for copies of the video surveillance footage from the evening of October 3rd into the morning of October 4th. He provided them with a copy of that footage, a copy of which is contained on States Exhibit 64. The video footage has not been altered in any way.
All right, is that a stipulation between the state and the defense?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
At this time, the state would ask that Exhibit 64 be admitted into evidence.
Any objection?
No, sir, Your Honor.
States Exhibit 64 is admitted into evidence without objection.
Lastly, Your Honor, there has been an agreement by between the parties that if Tom Buchanan were to testify during trial, he would testify that he is a Lance Corporal with the South Carolina Department of Natural Resources, commonly known as DNR. He would further testify he has been with DNR for approximately 8 years, and in that capacity, he installed a game camera at the entrance to the Lewis Ocean Bay Heritage Preserve, the preserve for short, located off International Drive in Horry County on September 21st, 2020. He did so because there were several instances of vandalism at that location. Sometime after October 3rd, 2020, he was asked to review still photos captured by that camera for anything that might be relevant to the murder of Greg Rice. He would testify that he saw Megan Jackson and Christopher Dontel, both of whom he knew in a professional capacity, driving their respective vehicles into and out of the preserve on September 29th, September 30th, and October 2nd, 2020. He has reviewed still photos capturing those visits, identified as States Exhibits 35 through 47, and attests that they are true and accurate copies of the photos from the game camera. Each photo bears his signature. That is a stipulation signed by myself and Case Britton on May 29th.
All right, does the defendant stipulate that?
Again, Your Honor, yes, sir.
We would ask, the state would now ask that States Exhibits 35 through 47 be admitted into evidence.
Any objection?
Again, Your Honor. No problem. Thank you.
All right, States Exhibits 35 through 47 admitted into evidence without objection.
Thank you. Your Honor, if I can just check on my next witness. Okay. Your Honor, the next witness is walking over. He should be here any minute.
All right. We want to take a break or?
I would leave that to Your Honor. We have Do you want me to approach about scheduling or do you want to?
About 1:30 before I take your picture, okay?
That's fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much.
What did your company do?
We develop, produce, and sell license plate recognition to law enforcement and homeland security.
How long have you worked at NDI Recognition Systems?
22 years.
And what is your current position?
Chief Operating Officer.
And what are some of your duties and responsibilities?
Responsible for the general day-to-day operations of the business, from sales to support to production, installations, all of our operationals throughout the country.
Okay. Can you explain to the jury what a license plate reader does?
Sure. A license plate reader is a system devised of a camera connected to a computer that typically sits on the side of the road. The camera takes pictures of every vehicle that passes by and digitizes that picture and sends it to the computer that's attached. The computer then looks for the license plate in the picture, and it actually reads the text on the license plate and then sends that immediately via cellular modem to a server based at the state in the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division. That all takes place sub-second, so it's almost instantaneous. And then it stores that data in the server, where it can be used for either historical analysis or to match immediately against hot lists that are also stored in the server.
What do you mean by hot list?
A hot list is a list that's typically created by the FBI, the state, or a local law enforcement agency, and it's a list of license plate numbers and why they may be wanted for some purpose, whether that be a stolen vehicle, a stolen license plate, expired insurance, wanted person, something like that.
How long have license plate readers been in use?
They were actually developed in the mid-90s. They've been in use ever since.
Do you have knowledge of license plate readers in Horry County?
I do, yes.
And specifically, do Myrtle Beach and the city of Conway use LPR systems provided by your company?
Yes, both do.
Can you explain how an LPR system obtains the date and time? Well, let me back up. If a still is created from the LPR system, does that contain a date and time and location?
It does, I'm sorry. When that data is sent from the roadside computer to the server, it does include a color overview picture of the vehicle, a zoomed in black and white picture of just the license plate, along with the location, the camera name, the date, the time, and the GPS coordinates.
How does the LPR system get the date and time that it uses on those stills?
The date and time from those stills comes from the computer that's on the roadside, which is a Windows-based processor. So it uses Windows time synchronization, which means every 9 hours, every 9.1 hours actually, that system will go out through the internet to a time server, which is pool.ntp.org, which is run by Microsoft, and it will synchronize the time. So the time is synchronized through the web every 9.1 hours.
Did you get the first part of that website? Or do you need that? Yeah. Can you just spell out that first part of the website that you just said that it goes to?
Sure, it's not an actual website you go to visit. It's just for time synchronization, but the name of it is pool, POOL, .ntp, as in network time protocol, .org.
Thank you very much. Have you been working with license plate readers since their inception, basically?
Yes, I
Okay. Based on your experience with the system, are the date and time included on LPR stills or reads accurate?
They are. They're such an important and integral part of the system that it's really important that we maintain accuracy there, which is why it's updated and synchronized every 9.1 hours.
Thank you. I have no further questions. Who's questions?
Big questions or just one comment, Steve, co-counsel.
In a moment, I'm going to have you answer questions from one of the Britons on the cross-examination.
Okay.
Hey, what's up? How are you today?
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Let me ask you about, do you know how many, as you see here today, how many LPR cameras there are in Horry County?
In Horry County, I believe there's right about 40 that are operated by our company, and then they have some operated by some competitors as well.
Okay. And how about any in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina? How many do you have in Myrtle Beach area?
Myrtle Beach, I believe, has 28.
And how many do you have in the Sockasty area?
I'm unfamiliar with that area, I'm sorry.
Okay. How about with Conway area?
In Conway, I believe there's right about 10.
How about in Aner? Do you happen to know about Aner?
Objection relevance?
You happen to know how many there are in Aner, sir?
I don't know anything about Aner.
Okay. Were you asked to look at any specific areas, or did you do a general search for this license plate?
I don't do any searches for license plates.
Okay. So what was your involvement in this case?
We developed and sold the system to the law enforcement agencies, and the systems are operated with those within those jurisdictions.
Okay. So if there was a need to pull those LPRs in areas other than the ones that are in this case, they have come to you to help pull those?
No, sir, they would have, those are all contained in the server and SLED.
Okay.
So they moved on to SLED.
Okay. And so if we wanted to know and see where these vehicles were at other times, you're not the guy for that.
No, I'm not.
But based on what you've told us, there are many cameras throughout both the city and the county. Is that correct?
There are.
Do you have any information at all about the facts in this case?
No, I don't. I have no idea about this case at all.
Okay. Big reports and buildings. All right. No further questions? All right, are you ready?
No, Your Honor, but I would ask
Thanks.
that Mr. Yan be allowed to return to work.
All right, you do that.
That's right.
All right, very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Keith.
Thank you.
check and call your next witness.
Here to the state house, Jonathan Kelly.
Please raise your right hand and put your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give the court in this case be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So help me God, I do.
Thank you. Get you to state your name and then spell your last name for the court.
Sergeant Jonathan Kelly, last name is spelled Kelly.
Sergeant Kelly, where do you work?
Horry County Police Department,
How long have you worked there?
a little over 15 years.
What's your current position at the Horry County PD?
Currently, I work for the Office of Professional Standards. Most people might refer to it as Internal Affairs.
How long have you worked with internal affairs?
7 months.
What are some of your duties and responsibilities as a sergeant in internal affairs?
Mostly, we conduct investigations related to policy violations. Additionally, we might respond to subpoenas and FOIA requests, things like that.
What was your assignment back in October 2020?
I was assigned as a detective to the Homicide Division
What were your duties as a detective assigned to the homicide division?
to investigate death investigations or violent assaults, robbery, and anything else, any other types of crimes that I was asked to do. Also assist other officers in whatever crimes they were investigating.
Were you asked to assist in the investigation into the murder of Gregory Rice on October 2nd, 2020?
I was.
How did you become involved?
On, I believe it was October 13th, I was asked to go to Abuelos near Coastal Grand Mall in the Myrtle Beach section of Horry County. And I was asked to obtain surveillance to see if there was, if the defendant and co-defendant were on surveillance.
Okay. And were you able to get surveillance footage from Abuelos?
I was. We got footage from roughly 6 p.m. to 11 p.m.
And could you see the defendant on that footage?
I did.
Did you verify when you were out there that the date and time on the footage was correct?
Not the first day. So when we obtained surveillance on the 13th, we obtained, like I said, from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. And I then took that footage back to the office and reviewed it. I remembered after reviewing it that we hadn't verified the timestamp with current time. So the next day on the 14th, I went back to the location, verified that the timestamp was 35 minutes fast. So you'd have to subtract 35 minutes from the timestamp on the video to get real time. I also noticed during that time that we missed an angle the first time. When we were downloading the footage, we were trying to just get footage where patrons would be. So we didn't download the portions related to like back of house, like the chef's cook's area.
Okay.
So I observed a different angle as I was verifying the timestamp. So I also got additional footage that day as well on the
You
14th.
said you verified the date and time. How did you do that?
I looked at what it was displayed on the live feed, and then I looked at my cell phone and just compared the two.
So you found out, I believe you said it was 35 minutes ahead.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
State's Exhibit 14, it's already been admitted in evidence. Did you get a copy of the video from Abuela's?
Yes.
Did you provide a copy of that to the solicitor's office?
Yes.
Have you reviewed that flash drive?
I have.
And is that a copy, a true accurate copy of what we provided?
It is.
Okay?
And I can tell that because it has my signature on it.
You signed it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 14A and 14C. Let's start with 14A. Have you reviewed that disc? You can take it out.
I don't see my signature on this one.
Have you
specifically,
reviewed?
But it does say clips from Abuelo's video, which is the footage that I collected.
Have you reviewed clips from Abuela's footage?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you 14C. Same question. Is that also a disc with clips? Is clips from 14?
Yes. Again, I don't see specifically my signature on this one, but it is also, the disc states that it's clips from Abuelo's, which would be the footage that I obtained.
Okay. And have you reviewed clips from Abuela's?
Yes.
And are those clips fair and accurate representations of what's contained on Exhibit 14?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would admit 14A and 14C as evidence and publish to the jury.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. That was instructing the witness that he's not able to establish the proper chain of custody for it. There's no signature on those documents, on those discs to identify that he's the person who handled them. Don't have any way to know whether or not they've been tampered or if those are in fact the ones that were procured for that day.
Your Honor, do you want me to respond?
Well, no, he says he's just basing it upon what's written on there.
Well, he said that he's reviewed the clips. The clips
But earlier on, he said
well,
he didn't know what it was, but he was reading as to what it is.
Your Honor, he's reviewed the clips. The solicitor's office just burns them to a disc from our system.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
So we'll use Exhibit 14.
Well, Exhibit 14 is voluminous.
Well, and I understand that,
We can,
but he did not properly authenticate 14A and 14C.
Your Honor, if it's okay with the court, we'll move on to a different witness. We'll have him review those, just so we don't have the jury sitting there watching a voluminous amount of material.
That'll be fine.
Thank you.
So for right now, I'm sustaining the defendant's objections to 14A and 14C as they have not been properly authenticated.
Okay, we'll have him review them, Your Honor, and get back to it.
All right.
So I can step down?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Well, wait a minute, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we were trying to pause this witness and recall him in a few minutes. Well, I guess we'll have to play the video then, I'm sorry. What we'll do is try to, Your Honor, let's maybe sorry. A copy of clips from the video surveillance you obtained from Abuelo's.
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the actual footage you obtained?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state seeks to admit 14A in evidence and publish to the jury.
You need the action.
I'm not to be difficult, Your Honor, but we still haven't established a chain of custody with this particular district, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the chain of custody is not required for this test.
Let me make the ruling.
Okay.
Okay, you don't need to continue arguing. You tendered it into evidence. They've raised their objection. Now I've got to rule on their objection. All right? All right. State's Exhibit 14A is admitted into evidence over defendant's objection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to show you 14C. Have you also reviewed 14C?
I have.
And is that a true and accurate copy of the video footage you actually obtained that day?
It is.
Your Honor, the state seeks to introduce 14C in evidence and publish it.
Any objection?
Mr. Your Honor.
All right. State's Exhibit 14C admitted into evidence without objection.
Detective, I'm sorry, Sergeant Kelly.
Yes, ma'am.
We just watched State's Exhibit 14C. Could you identify anyone that you could see on that video?
Yes.
And who was that?
Chris Dontel and Megan Jackson were exiting the location. And again,
And were you familiar with Chris Dontel and Megan Jackson prior to obtaining this video?
yes.
How did you know who they were?
Chris Dontel was a deputy coroner, so he had been on several death investigations that I had been on. So just working relationship, had known him. And same with Megan Jackson. She was a transport driver for the coroner's office. So, or for a contracted company, I guess. But I knew her.
Did you recognize them by sight?
Yes.
You know what they look like?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I think I played them out of order. Let's play 14A. So that one, I believe you just said was them leaving.
Correct.
Can you tell me if you can still see it, the date and time stamp on there?
That says October 2nd, 2020 at 19:57, which is military time is actually 7:57. But again, that's 35 minutes fast. So it should be maybe 7:22. If I'm subtracting that right.
Exactly. Math is my strong suit. Okay, let's see. Let's play 14A. Okay, we just watched 14A. Can you tell me what you viewed on that video?
That was Chris and Megan arriving at Abuelos about 50 minutes earlier than the previous video.
Okay, so they're out of order, but one is arriving and one's leaving.
Correct.
And what's the date on both of those?
October 2nd, 2020.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I'm going to approach with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 14B. Can you tell me what this is?
This is one of the other angles. This is a screenshot of Chris and Megan sitting at the bar at Abuelos on the same date, and the timestamp on that is 7:09.
Okay, and is that a still from the video State's Exhibit 14?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time State 600 14B in evidence.
Any objection? Mr. Your Honor. State's Exhibit 14B admitted into evidence without objection.
Oh, Your Honor, we publish this to the jury.
All right.
That's Chris and Megan.
And again, what time was that?
Timestamp on there is 1909, which would be 709. And again, you have to subtract 35 minutes to get the right time, I believe.
I'll probably just show you what's been marked. The statement said at 15, 16, and 17. And are these also stills from the video we literally just watched?
Yes, the time on this, or the number 17 is Chris and Megan leaving. Number 16 is Chris and Megan arriving, as is number 15. Those are just a few seconds apart.
And are those fair and accurate representations of video stills from State's Exhibit 14?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, state would seek to admit 15, 16, and 17 in evidence and publish to the jury.
Any objection?
That's right.
All right, states exhibits 15, 16, and 17, admitted in evidence.
So I believe you just kind of told us what they show, but just for the purpose of, okay, just now that the jury can actually see the picture, I know we've seen the video, but just tell me what this exhibit 15 shows.
This is Chris and Megan arriving. And as I'm looking at this, I also realized the timestamp on the actual footage there is, that was 7:41 on the timestamp. But the time that was showing on the video clip was covering that timestamp. So that's actually the accurate time.
Okay.
So the time that was showing on the videos that we watched was accurate timing. This is when I watched the video on the actual footage, that's the timestamp that's on there.
So there's the original time and a corrected time. Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
so that timestamp at the bottom center of the photo is the timestamp that the footage shows from the surveillance system. That time that's noted on the right is the corrected time when you subtract the 35 minutes.
And I believe you testified that you verified that night that the correct time was the time in real life.
Yes.
Okay, let's have 16. Okay, so in this photo, who do you see in this photo?
That's Chris Dontel and Megan Jackson again.
And can you tell from this photo what Christopher Dontel is wearing?
Yes.
And what is that?
It's like a blue long sleeve shirt and some dark colored pants with brown shoes.
What's the date and timestamp on this one?
This is October 2nd, 2020.
Okay, let's have exhibit 17, please. Okay, and once again, what do you see in this video?
Again, this is when Chris Dontel and Megan Jackson are leaving Abuelos.
What's the date and timestamp on this one?
That is October 2nd, 2020.
What's the accurate time?
The accurate time is 7:57 p.m.
Okay. Did you, after going to Abuelos and locating this surveillance footage, did you try to check any other businesses in the area to see if any additional surveillance footage could be located?
I did. I checked Coastal Grand Mall and some of the other businesses on the exterior of Coastal Grand Mall and the exterior perimeter road around Coastal Grand Mall, and I didn't find anything of interest.
You said you found nothing else.
Yeah, nothing of interest.
Did you and another detective check for video at or near the Lowe's Food Plaza on International Drive?
Yes.
Why were you asked to do that?
There was information that Greg Rice's phone tracked to that area. One of its last pings was in that area, so we were just checking businesses around that area for surveillance footage.
Okay. And what date were you looking for?
I believe October 2nd and into October 3rd, I believe.
Why was that date important?
That was the last day that his phone pinged, and that was I believe, the last time that it was reported that he was seen.
Okay. Were you able to locate any surveillance footage from that shopping center?
Yes.
Where were you able to get it from?
Howell's Computer Repair.
Okay. Where's that located?
I don't know the exact address, but if you're looking at Lowe's front door from the parking lot, it's to the left, but in the same structure, like the same plaza building.
Okay. Have you reviewed that video?
I have.
And does that video have a date and time stamp?
It does.
Okay. We've learned from our stipulation that that time stamp is 10 minutes fast. I'm going to approach with what's already been admitted into evidence as states exhibit 21. Just to see. Is this a copy? Did you give a copy of the surveillance to the solicitor?
The copy was, I'm not sure how necessarily it was delivered, but again, my signature is not on this particular.
This one's already been admitted into evidence.
Okay.
The copy that we make copies of what you provide.
Okay. Yes. So yes, it was submitted to evidence.com and evidence the way that we would normally submit it. Correct.
Okay. So when you say you submitted to evidence.com, is that uploading it to a computer software system?
Yes.
So you're not, I'm just clarifying, you're not actually delivering flash drives to the solicitor's office.
Correct.
All right. Did you also, I'm going to approach with what's been marked as State Exhibit 22. Yeah. Okay. May I approach, Sean?
Yes.
All right. So this one, I believe, has your initials. So let's look and see.
Yes.
Okay. So have you reviewed that disc and verified what it is?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is clips from the footage obtained from Howell's surveillance camera.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate representation of the clips that you obtained?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to introduce exhibit 22 in evidence and publish in jury.
Exactly.
This for Your Honor.
State Exhibit 22 admitted in evidence without objection.
So, play 22. So pause for 1 second, just for clarification. Sergeant Kelly,
Yes, ma'am.
when you obtained this video footage, did you obtain footage other than just the defendant? That's inartfully worded. What I'm asking is, when you obtained it, did you obtain a specific time period and not just footage of the defendant?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So are what we're looking at here clips of the portions of the footage that relate to the defendant, Megan Jackson?
Correct.
Okay. Let's play this. Okay. So first of all, just pause it. What's the date and time on this video?
October 2nd, 2020.
And can you read the timestamp?
The time says 23:17, and if I remember right, I believe that's 10 minutes fast. So it should actually really be, in layman's terms, it would be 11:07 p.m.
Okay. And as we watch the video, can you tell us what you see in the video?
As we watch it,
Yep,
Okay.
as it happens, try to narrate.
All right.
We can pause it when we need to.
so there's a silver Ford Explorer, which I know is what Chris Dontel drives as a county vehicle. And the van that pulled in is also what I know Megan Jackson drives for transport.
Okay.
Here we see Dontel getting out of the vehicle, and we'll see in a second his clothing is the same that he was wearing at Abuelo's.
Does he have anything in his hand?
He has a
May I have an objection, if I could say it, please? All right. I don't believe it's appropriate for the witness to narrate the evidence. This is the evidence that they're presenting to the jury. The jury is able to see it. Just need to be a narrator for it. And I don't think that's appropriate testimony.
Would you like me to respond?
Please.
Your Honor, the witness is narrating the video because he's a police detective, and as part of his investigation, he reviewed this video and located the defendants and their cars and the defendants themselves on the video. This is a way the state frequently presents evidence. It's nothing out of the ordinary. I don't see anything wrong with the defendant stating what he sees on the video. He can either do it while it's planned, or I can have him do it when it's not planned.
Well, I don't think just because it's been done in the past makes it something you just can do today, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to allow the testimony, but ladies and gentlemen, it's up to you to decide factually what the video shows. If you find that the witness's account does not coincide with what you view, then you're to disregard his testimony. I'll allow him to testify as to what he says the video shows, but ultimately it's going to be your decision to decide what the video shows. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You can continue.
so he's carrying a bag.
Okay.
At this point, he appears to open the rear hatch to the van and puts the bag in the rear area of the van. It's now roughly real-time 11:10. Chris Dontel opens and closes the rear hatch of the Explorer. And just a few seconds later, still roughly 11:10 p.m., the van drives out of the parking lot.
And you may have already said this, but did you recognize that van?
Yeah, that's what I know Megan Jackson to drive.
In what capacity did she drive that van?
Transport van for transporting dissidents or decedents.
Okay, what's the date and time on this video?
This one is October 3rd, 2020, and the timestamp shows 12:25 a.m., just after midnight, but the actual time is 12:15 a.m.
And what do you see parked there in the parking lot?
The Explorer is still there, and now a van is pulling up. It's the same make, model, appearing to be the same transport van. that Megan Jackson is known to drive. There I see, again, same outfit, Chris Dontel exiting the driver's seat, going into the rear hatch of the van, pulls out what appears to be the same bag from earlier. It was hard to see there, but in between the two vehicles, you could see a person walk from the passenger side of the van in between the vehicles, and the clothing was dark. So I assume Megan Jackson. It's consistent with the clothing she was seen in Abuelos. Chris Dontel loads the bag back into the Ford Explorer and gets into the driver's seat. Now, real time, it is roughly 12:17 a.m. and the Explorer is driving off. And now the van is left behind.
All right, let's move on to the next group. Okay, what's the date and time here?
This is October 3rd, 2020. Timestamp says 1:27 a.m. Real time would be 1:17 a.m.
And what do you see parked in the parking lot there?
Megan Jackson's van is still parked there. There's a silver Ford Explorer arriving, which is consistent with Chris Dontel's county vehicle. Again, we see coming from the passenger side, a person appearing to wear all dark clothing. That's consistent with what I saw in the Abuelos video that Megan Jackson was wearing. She appears to get into the passenger side of the van. Chris Dontel grabs the bag out of the Explorer again, walks to the van, pops the rear hatch. Places the bag in the van, closes the rear hatch. Then he gets into the driver's seat of the van at timestamp 1:29, but again, 10 minutes fast. That would real time would be 1:19. And then the van drives off, leaving the Explorer behind again this time.
All right, final video. Final video. All right, so what's the date and time here?
This is October 3rd, 2020. Timestamp says 8:25 a.m. It's actually 8:15 a.m.
Okay.
You can see the Explorer, Silver Explorer, is still parked in the same spot from the last video. Doesn't appear to have moved. And arriving is a minivan, again, consistent with Megan Jackson's van. It's a little difficult to see, but in between the palm fronds there, you can see, again, clothing matching what Chris Dontel was wearing in the Vuelos footage. He goes into the rear hatch of the van, grabs a bag that appears to be the same bag that he's moved back and forth. Timestamp now says 8:28 a.m., which is actually 8:18. You can see the Ford Explorer that Chris Dontel drives is leaving, and then also the van is leaving behind it. And they both leave the parking lot.
Just to be clear, are those merely clips of the entire surveillance video that you retrieved?
That's correct.
So if the jury wanted to watch, they watch the entire.
They could.
And all those videos that we just saw were the two vehicles that you pointed out, the Silver Explorer and the van, consistent throughout.
Yes.
And I believe you said you recognize those.
Yes. They both appear to be consistent with what Chris Dontel or Megan Jackson would use at work.
Let's move on to, did you respond to the Myrtle Beach funeral home?
Yes.
Where's that located?
I don't recall the address, but it's just south of Faro Parkway and Highway 17 bypass in the Myrtle Beach section of Horry County.
And were you able to determine whether Myrtle Beach Funeral Home had an alarm system?
Yes.
Were you able to determine if it was functioning at the time of this murder?
It was functional, but the owner had kept it disabled because he was getting too many false alarms. So he didn't want to pay the false alarm fines. So there was an active system, but it was not being utilized.
What about surveillance footage? Were you able to get any surveillance footage from the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
No. It did have surveillance system at one time, but the information that we obtained was that it had been rendered non-functional during another review for a different instance.
So were you able to obtain any surveillance footage from the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
No, it was not functional at that time.
Okay. What, if anything, did you learn about who has access to the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
We asked the funeral director and learned that
The defense has asked a number of witnesses if they had, a number of law enforcement witnesses, if there were any reports of shots fired the night Greg Rice was killed. In your experience, are there always calls when shots are fired in Horry County?
not always.
No further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, cross-examination.
Portion don't.
All right.
Was that the extent of your involvement, sir?
In relation to the death investigation, yes. I believe I obtained a search warrant for maybe some GPS locations related to a possible bond violation. But I'd have to check my notes to remember the exact details.
Did you, as we see here today, do you have a general understanding of what's been alleged to have happened?
Yes.
You understand that there's an allegation that Ms. Jackson and Chris Dontel were having an affair?
Correct.
They're having an affair, right? And
Bless you.
bless you are. And as part of that, some of what we've seen here in terms of Lowe's, you notice every time they left Lowe's and they were going towards Megan Jackson's house, what vehicle were they in?
I don't know which direction they went when they left the parking lot.
You didn't have that, that was not part of your investigation? You don't know where they left and went to?
No, I don't.
Okay. Would it make sense to you that if they were going to take their vehicle, drive to Megan Jackson's house, where Erica Dontel, person who is in the dark, lives nearby, that they would take Megan Jackson's vehicle so as not to reveal
Objection,
the
Your
affair?
Honor. Calls for speculation.
That could make sense, yes.
Okay. And so all of the shuffling around of vehicles makes sense for people who are engaged in an affair that they are trying to hide. You agree with that?
Yeah.
You'd also agree with me, wouldn't you, that Megan Jackson appears to be wearing the same clothes at Vuelos as she was at Lowe's?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that we don't have any audio from any of this footage?
That is correct.
Okay. So we don't know what they were discussing at Vuelos.
Correct.
So any effort to determine what they were discussing based on the evidence you have presented would just be speculation, right?
Correct.
You likewise agree with me that people who are, again, having an affair still have to eat. Is that right?
Absolutely.
And so just being at a restaurant together in and of itself is not any kind of proof of any kind of negative or improper activity.
This is correct.
You probably also agree with me that in these times when there's no report of gunshots, that'd be a little less likely in an area where there are 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 residents.
The more densely populated an area is, I would suggest the more likely somebody might call. Horry County's a rural county though, and you are allowed to hunt in the rural counties, the rural areas of Horry County. You're allowed to shoot as long as you have proper backstop and things like that. So it's not uncommon to hear gunshots in Horry County.
How about at Arrowhead, sir? Flint Lake Apartments. How many people live out there?
It's densely populated there, but there are wooded areas and there's the intracoastal waterway right there as well.
So we can agree that Flint Lake Apartments is densely populated with people who presumably can hear.
Yeah,
right?
correct.
And not only is Flint Lake Apartments in and of itself densely populated, the area driving in and out of there is densely populated with homes.
Correct. There's also woods in that area as well, but yes, it is it's Myrtle Beach, so it's more metropolitan than, say, Green Sea or Ainer.
Okay. Force indulgence.
All right.
No further questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Briefly, Your Honor. I believe Mr. Britton asked you a question about the videos, and you see a lot of shuffling back and forth, and is that consistent with people having an affair? In your 15 years in law enforcement, is that shuffling around also consistent with people involved in a homicide?
It could be. It could be for any number of reasons. I don't know how to elaborate more. It could be for any number of reasons, but that could be also another possibility.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
You may step down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take a short break, give you an opportunity to stretch your legs, get something to drink, leave your notepads in the jury box. Do not discuss the case, you get them on yourself. We'll take another 15-minute break. We'll come back in a second.
Kind of bare area.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. All right, let's bring the jury in.
SOLES.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you for coming in today, Ms. Souls. You don't have to give us your address, but do you live in Horry County in this general area?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you have family in the area?
My whole family.
Are you familiar with an area called Pitt's Landing?
All my life.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 51. And just a minute on that. Do you recognize that area?
Yes.
Is that the Pitt's Landing area?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask that this be published to the jury.
What exhibit?
51, Your Honor.
All right.
Let me shrink it a little bit. So, and it's on the same on all three screens. So is this the area that we refer to as Pitt's Landing?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you can just stand up and point out on that map where Pitt's Landing is. So that little kind of bare area. Okay, thank you very much. Do you recall going to that area the night of November 7th of 2020 into November 8th?
I do.
And what was it about that date that makes it, what's the first thing about that date that makes it stick out in your mind?
My grandma passed away that day, and we went to the funeral. And well, we always go catfishing down there, like since we were kids. But we left the funeral that day and up on 378 and come back. And my little brother was with me, and he asked if we want to ride down there and check it out. So we did. And then us not living far from there, we went to the house and got our boats, and we went back down there, just kind of clear heads for today.
And when you went there, were you going to set out catfish lines?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is something that you taught me when the first time we met. So can you tell the jury, what do you do when you set catfish lines?
You set bush hooks, like you kind of tie the lines to the tree and put whatever you can fish with on there, and then you go throughout the night and check them.
So are you actually in a boat on the river when you're doing this?
Yes.
Okay. So did something happen that night as you were setting catfish lines or checking catfish lines that brings you to court today?
Yeah, I came to the third one, and the smell, like when we went to go to set the line, I smelled the smell.
When you say you smelled the smell,
It was an awful smell. Like you couldn't bear it. It was actually, I threw up, vomited.
okay. do once you smelled that?
Well, we knew it had to come from somewhere, and you look around and really didn't see anything. Then it was getting dark then because it was earlier, and so I kind of shined a light, and I saw it looked like a tarp, but it was like on the wood line, and which where I shined it. And so we went back to the hill and didn't we didn't mess with that one. I went back to the hill and I told Ronald, I said, and Ronald's my little brother, and I said, there's something about that that's not right. Like, I know it's a smell I've never smelled in my life. And I've done a lot of fishing, a lot of hunting in my life, and it's any kind of animal I've ever smelled, it's nothing like it. It had no comparison. And so when we went back to check the lines, and got to the third one, I told him we needed to check and see, just see what exactly that was. And we got closer, and as we got closer, the flies and it was the smell. We were both throwing up. And so we went on to it, got kind of close up to it. And Kaylee, which was my little brother's girlfriend, she was in the boat with us. And it was her first time catfishing. And so before we went there, my friend Jamie was on his other boat, which was my best friend's husband now. So we got Jamie to come, and Kaylee got on the boat with her before we went back over there to check out and see what it was.
So let me just stop you there for just 1 second. And Your Honor, I neglected one exhibit that I believe will be admitted without objection. It states Exhibit 48.
Any objection?
Let me, I don't believe so. They might. Sorry, Your Honor.
No objection. All right, State's Exhibit 48, admitted in evidence.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 48. Is that what you first saw?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that State's Exhibit 48 be admitted and it's admitted, that it be published to the jury.
All right.
So is that what
So you can see kind of from looking at it, it looks like a tarp, something of that matter, if you're on the boat out there and you were shining the light.
And then, Your Honor, I would ask that.
And the smell to go along with it, you kind of knew that's where it had to be coming from. So I told Jamie to come and let her on the boat. And then I was scared too, to be honest with you. And the water never scares me. But when I saw that and the smell, I knew it was something that couldn't have been right.
So did you guys get closer?
Yes.
Okay,
And
Your Honor, I would
then,
ask that State's Exhibit 49, which has already been admitted, be published.
All right.
And is that a closer view
yes.
of the tarp? And I think before you said that you noticed quite a bit of insect activity. Did you guys eventually go even closer to that?
Oh, absolutely.
And what did you do once you got closer?
I have a yellow extendable paddle that I keep in the boat, and I opened it, and Ronald pulled me up to it, and he was back there driving my little boat at the time. But I got up there, I took that paddle, and I kind of, because of course I learned to touch it with my hand. I didn't know, but the smell was so bad in between you getting sick and doing it. But it was so bad, I couldn't take it on. The closer we got, the more sick I got, and then he got sick too. So he was like, I don't know if I can do this. And I was like, well, we got to figure out what it is. So we did leave, and we went back to the hill, and we had a fire. Cause you go throughout the night checking these hooks, and Ronald, I don't drink, but Ronald does drink. And he had a couple of shots of Fireball. And I I was sitting on the tailgate of the truck and he said, sis, what is it? And I said, Ronald, you're not gonna, like, you've been drinking. You're gonna think I'm crazy if I tell you this. And I was like, something's nagging.
She's just right on about hearsay.
Okay, it's this thing, can't get into what anybody else said. Just here.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I was
So-
explaining that I was telling him, you know, and that's why we went back. And I was like, something's nagging me and telling me something ain't right about it. Like, we need to go check it out.
So
So-
based on that, did you then get even closer?
Yes. And I took when we went back, I took the paddle and put to, like, if you're looking at it, the left side.
Okay.
And
Your Honor, if I could publish previously admitted State's Exhibit 50.
All right.
And so did you, I'm sorry, did you get that close?
yes.
Okay. And you were talking about a yellow extendable paddle. What did you do?
I took the left hand side of it and kind of like went to pick it up and like the water, it was slippery, like, cause you know, like it had, whatever it was had been there, and the paddle slipped and then I put it back and I tried to pick it up, but it was kind of heavy. So Ronald come up and my little brother again, and he held me. And when we did it, it was around like this part of the legs.
Okay, I'm sorry. And I just have to describe it for the record. Okay, she's pointing here, so
And-
kind of around the knees.
So yeah, like the bottom part is what it looked like. And but there was a ratchet strap around it, around like the side. But when we pulled it up more, and then so I said, I didn't know what it really was, but it looked like it could have been, you know, something. I thought a body, but then I went to the other side and like you couldn't see the round part in the water. But again, I couldn't pick it up by myself because I mean it had been there and I knew there was weight to it and it was kind of scary. And so Ronald helped me once again and we put the paddle and did it, and it was around the head. Like you could actually see the round part through the tarp.
Now, you talked about seeing a ratchet strap.
Mhm.
Did you ever see anything attached to the ratchet?
Cinder
strap?
blocks.
A cinder block?
Mhm.
In addition to kind of trying to lift up both ends, did you do anything else to determine what was inside the tarp? Did you have a knife with you?
Yes, when we saw the round part, Ronald said we need to call, and I said, yeah, we do, but you don't, if you call them and say you found a body or you didn't really know what it was, I was like, there's gonna be so many people out here. And again, it kept bothering me. I was like, we got to, you know, he's like, let's just make sure. So being that the head was on that side, or what we thought was the head by the circle part, I said, Ronald, you're going to cut like towards the top. You could tell it was a cypress stump. Like we go fishing out there all the time. So whatever it was caught up on, it looked like part of that cypress stump. And he made the first slot, and you could, like the paddle and the light from the one I had a light on my head. You could, it kind of looked like the jeans and the maybe muscle, like. So it made me think it had been there a while, but then you couldn't exactly know for sure that's what it was.
Did you cut another spot on
Yes, on up. I said, don't cut, like, we're not going to cut like closer to the head, like, because you don't want to see that. Like, that's enough to live with. And you could see like the shirt and like the rib cage.
Nothing further at this time. I believe Mr. Case Britton will be questioning you. So just please answer any questions he has.
I'm so sorry that you had to be the one that someone pulled us out. Actually, sorry about your funeral earlier that afternoon. You said that you were out there early evening?
Yeah, well, catfishing, you set lines like an hour before dark. Or you set the hooks and then you go throughout and just check them because you got to have them back up an hour before daylight.
Okay, so look, I'll be honest with you. I've got no idea about
Okay.
catfishing. Last thing I know about catfishing, you stick.
Well, I know you're trying to get the time. You're trying to get the timeline, you
Well, I'm
know,
trying to
like
figure
because it
out-
was later on that night.
Later on that evening.
But you go and you set them, and that's
One
what.
can talk at a time. We've got a court reporter that has to
Oh,
take
okay.
everything down. All right? So ask your question and then allow her to answer.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Correct. I'm just trying to establish a roundabout timeline.
Right.
You said you were at a funeral.
Yeah, my grandma.
And I apologize for that. We just lost our grandfather a couple months ago. Daytime, 2:00 type funeral.
Yeah, it was earlier that day.
Earlier that day. Okay. So y'all are going around and did you say your son, stepson?
No, my little brother.
Little brother. Okay, I'm sorry. Just want to get clear as head. Get out on the water.
Well, we always go catfishing down there,
Yeah.
and I mean it's like an every other weekend thing. And on the way back, we was like, let's go down there and check it out and see how the water is. And then we had buried grandma, so it was like that's perfect time. So we ran to the house. Like I said, we don't live far from there, so we hooked to the boats and went back.
Great place to get out, throw your head on the water. Do you have firsthand knowledge how that tarp got there?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Rice?
No, Your Honor, I would ask that Ms. Souls be released from her subpoena.
Any objection?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, you're free to go. Thank you very much. State can call you next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Captain Heather Wilson.
Please raise your right hand and place your left hand on the Bible. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the evidence you're about to give the court in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Could you just state your name and then spell your last name for the court?
Heather Wilson, Wilson.
I'm just trying to gather some of the exhibits, so I'm not walking back and forth quite as much. May I?
Yes.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Captain Wilson. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you. Where do you work?
Horry County Police.
How long have you worked there?
For since 2005. Sorry, it's been so long, I almost forgot.
Do you have any prior law enforcement or military experience before joining Horry County Police Department?
Yes, I worked for Myrtle Beach for about 9 months. And prior to that, I worked in Danville, Virginia as a police officer in Danville City Police Department.
What is your current assignment?
Currently, I am a captain and I am assigned to the 2nd Precinct, which is also referred to as the South Precinct. And that is in the Socastee Burgess area of the county.
What was your assignment before that?
So before I was promoted to captain, I was the supervisor in the crime scene division.
Did you hold that position both as a lieutenant, since you were just promoted to captain?
Yeah, so it would probably be easier if so I spent almost 10 years in crime scene as a detective. and then went to homicide division and worked as a detective, was promoted to sergeant, worked on patrol, and then came back to the crime scene division as a sergeant. And then ultimately I was promoted to a lieutenant in the a lieutenant in the crime scene section, where I stayed until I was promoted to captain.
Thank you. That was much better worded than my question. So both as the sergeant and the lieutenant in crime scene, what types of responsibilities did you have?
So ultimately, the responsibilities were the same. As far as overseeing the crime scene division, I would also go and help or assist with scenes. I would take on my own scenes. I would help with training the new crime scene investigators that would come in, reviewing reports, fingerprints, processing of evidence, ordering, and then just normal business type things that you would think in any job.
If I'm doing my math in your timeline correctly, you were working in the crime scene unit in October, November of 2020?
Yes.
As part of your rotation in the crime scene unit, did you become involved in sort of globally the missing persons that turned into a homicide of Gregory Rice?
I did.
Directing your attention specifically to November 8th of 2020, did you respond to a call for service regarding human remains that had been found in the Little PD River?
Yes, I did.
Did any other crime scene investigators go with you?
Yes, at that time, we had another crime scene investigator that I was training. He was brand new, and he responded as well.
Great. Were you familiar with that location prior to responding this night?
Yes.
So if we could, Your Honor, 51 has already been admitted and published. I'd just like to show that again. Is that the area to which you responded?
Yes, it is.
When you first got there, can you just describe what you saw? Were there other people there? What was sort of going on?
There were other people there. Marion County Sheriff's Office was there. And ultimately, I wasn't sure exactly where the possible remains were located. So I got in a boat with DNR to go around to view. Because as you can tell, this line, it shows a line between Horry County and Marion County. So we were trying to figure out what jurisdiction was going to be taking over the case.
Okay, so that's the line that's going through the river. That's the county boundary?
Yes, it is.
How, you said you got into a boat and went out. Your Honor, I believe State's Exhibit 148 will be admitted without objection.
State's Exhibit 148, admitted into,
Showing you State's Exhibit 148, is that actually a photo of you going out towards the body?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 148 be published.
all right.
And I believe, who's that in the boat?
Wearing the orange, that's me. And then the one with the mask is a DNR officer, and I don't remember what his name is.
So there were several agencies who responded out to this call.
Yes, there were.
How was it decided who would, jumping ahead, was that object eventually retrieved from the cypress stump?
Yes, it was.
How was it decided who would go out there to make that retrieval?
So the Marion County deputies ended up talking to the Marion County Sheriff, who said, Horry County crime scene is already here. So will they mind go ahead and processing the scene for us? Usually lower smaller agencies like Marion County would call in SLED to come and work cases, or an agency around them that had the resources to assist. So ultimately, it was decided that we would assist with the processing of the evidence. And like I said, I did go out with DNR to see what we have, because again, they're trying to describe it to me, but I got to be able to see it so I know what resources to get, which then our fire department was called in to bring their boat so that we could utilize their boat to pull the victim out of the water.
Can you describe what you saw as you approached this object in the river?
So the first time when I went out, I just saw the tarp, as you can probably see in the last photo you just looked at. It looked like a gray tarp, and that's what you could see floating at the time. Yes, thank you. So that is exactly what I saw the very first time that I went out. And then I began to see more as I went over the second time. I don't know if I'm jumping ahead, but the second time when I went out with DNR, I was in this little John boat, and the other investigator was in the fire department boat. And then I could see that it was a person as they were pulling the tarp and the human remains out of the water.
Now, these have already been admitted and published. So I'm showing you states exhibits 48, 49, and 50.
Yes,
Okay. And so did you recognize these photos?
I do.
Okay. And did you get as close as the photo in States Exhibit 50?
I did, yes.
So if we could put up States Exhibit 50 again. So I believe you said that the fire department boat was used?
To retrieve? Yes, to retrieve, yes.
Were you present in that area when the body was retrieved?
Yes, the DNR officer and I were still kind of perched over at that same tree that you saw in the last photo. And that was just because there's no way that we were going to be able to pull the victim onto the little John boat without flipping that boat. So we were still there so that I could visually see and direct the new investigator on what to do.
What did you see as the fire department was pulling the body out of the river?
I could see parts of a human body. I could see additional tarp. I remember them saying it's hung on something and them trying to figure out why they couldn't load the victim onto the boat. And then ultimately they found ropes, and it was connected to a cinder blocks. So they just kept pulling and pulling, and were finally able to get the cinder blocks as well on the boat.
So I'm going to send no objection to 52. Okay. Your Honor, the state would move to admit States Exhibit 52 and 54. I believe that will be without objection.
All right, states exhibits 52 and 54 admitted in evidence.
So if you could look at States Exhibits 52 and 54 and tell me if that accurately reflects, before we publish it, accurately reflects what you saw.
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, at this time I would ask that they be published. All right. So let's start with Exhibit 52. Can you describe what we're seeing in States Exhibit 52?
Yes, so the blue tarp I believe that's probably one of the firefighters' arms that you're seeing. And then the blue tarp is what the firefighters use to put down on the front of the boat so that they can pull the victim up onto the boat. And the gray tarp is what the victim was in. And then you can see it's like a green tie strap is what I would refer to it as. And you should also be able to see in the corner up here, it's harder to tell in the photo, but in person you could tell that it was a human being.
And then if we can go to State's Exhibit 54.
And this is the rope that I was referring to, and the cinder block that was attached and wrapped around the victim.
After the body was brought to shore, can you give us a more full description of sort of how the body was wrapped?
Yes, so as the fire department was pulling the victim onto the boat, the victim moved a little in the wrapped tarp because of the weight of the cinder block. And they weren't prepared for a cinder block. They were just thinking that it was just somebody wrapped in a tarp. So the victim was moved a little when they pulled him up. But then when we got to shore, so the fire department boat with the victim, and then myself and the DNR officer followed behind. We got to shore, and then we were able to take photos of the victim who was wrapped in the tarp and then wrapped in a couple of blankets. He was dressed, and there were zip ties and the rope that you saw, as well as that brick.
Where before you removed the tarp, where did you see the zip ties?
On the outside of the tarp, if I remember correctly. I would have to look back.
And eventually was the tarp taken off of him?
It was.
What, can you tell us what you saw?
Like for the victim?
Yes.
So the victim was wearing a hooded sweatshirt, pants, shoes. There was a pack of opened cigarettes in his pocket, a lighter in his pocket. The victim was badly decomposed, so it almost looked like he was somewhat mummified. And it was hard to tell, but there did look like there was a couple of small holes in his shirt. And but again, it's if someone is in water for a long period of time, it would be difficult to see small wounds.
Was there a lot, were you able to see a lot of blood?
No.
Did that surprise you?
No, it didn't, because again, there was no gaping wound or a head laceration, or there was no large holes. So you wouldn't really see a lot of blood. Even if there was a large hole, you wouldn't expect to see a lot of blood if someone was submerged in water for a while.
Did you or the other crime scene investigator who was with you take photos of the tarp once the victim was removed?
Yes, we did.
Your Honor, the state would ask to admit Exhibit 55, I believe, is without objection.
Any objection?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, without objection.
State's Exhibit 55, admitted it without objection.
Is that a photo of the tarp after the victim was removed?
It is.
Your Honor, I would ask that this be published.
All right.
55. So what, if anything, did you notice about the tarp, or can you just describe what we're seeing?
So the tarp was very sandy from being in the water and then also pulling them onto shore. And the zip ties are at both ends of the tarp. So you can't really see it in this photo, but at the top end, there's a zip tie, just like there is on the bottom. And you can see the extra part of the zip tie on the bottom, right next to the eyelets.
Did you or other investigators collect that tarp?
Yes, we did.
What did you do with it?
So everything that was collected right then, I'll go back. It was decided that this was going to be Marion County's case. At the time, we didn't know who the male was that was deceased. So Marion County was taking the case. We collected everything and signed it over to Marion County Sheriff's Office. Ultimately, after the autopsy and we were able to determine who the victim was, we then went back and took custody of all of those items and brought them back to the Horry County Police Department.
I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 131. Do you recognize what this is?
I do.
What is it?
So the box is titled Gray Tarp from Victim on Scene. And this is my handwriting, and this is how it was ultimately packaged. Do you want to open it?
Yeah. Your Honor, with the court's permission, since it's not published yet, may I just walk around the witness stand so she can open it?
May I stand, Your Honor?
You can just, if you recognize it from there. Yes. Preston, do you want to, before I publish it, or ask that it be published?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Was 131 admitted? I would ask that 131 be admitted. I believe it's without objection. Sorry. And then I would ask that it be published.
No objection. So I was on 131, admitted in that, without objection.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. And is the tarp wrapped in, I guess, protective plastic?
It is.
And why is that?
Due to, it's a biohazard, obviously, because someone that was deceased was inside the tarp, which is inside the biohazard bag.
Okay, so if you could just lift up the wrapped tarp and explain how you recognize that it is the tarp that was recovered that day.
So it is labeled with the case number and the description that it is a gray tarp. Every piece of evidence has a tag, which is here, this white tag. It feels like a tarp. It's my handwriting. It's sealed on the back with the evidence seal with the date and my initials. Inside the box with my handwriting, the date and the initials.
You mentioned that there were zip ties on either end of the tarp.
There were.
Were those also recovered?
Yes.
And same thing, they went initially to Marion County and then back to Horry County?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I believe there's no objection to the admission of State's Exhibit 127 and 128.
Objection?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, State Exhibit 127, 128, admitted into evidence.
Are those the zip ties that were removed from the tarp?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that these be published.
All right.
And then showing, I believe you said when the tarp was sort of unwrapped that the remains were wrapped in other material?
Yes. A couple of blankets.
Your Honor, I would move for admission of State's Exhibits 129 and 130 without objection, I believe.
Objection?
Yes, sir.
State Exhibits 129 and 130, admitted into evidence. Without objection.
And you could look at those and tell me if those are the blankets or the sheets that were recovered from the victim's body.
Yes.
And again, how do you recognize that?
So they have the labels up here at the top. Like I was saying, every piece of evidence has a label. But I just recognize it from collecting it and packaging it.
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibits 129 and 130 be published.
All right.
Okay, and then you also, you also talk about, I know, there, a cinder block that had been secured around the victim.
Yes.
Was that seized and taken into first Marion County and then Horry County evidence?
Yes, that's correct.
No objection.
Do you want to know?
I got a bad back.
Do you want to
Oh, sure, I'll come here.
What number is that?
36, Your Honor.
Would you like me here? I know you're talking to me. You're talking to me.
Your Honor, I believe that it's being admitted without objection.
You object.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
State Exhibit 36, admitted into evidence. Without objection.
And again, Your Honor, with your permission, we'll go up so that Captain Wilson can open it. Now, if you can take that out and just tell me if that is the cinder block that was recovered from the victim. And if so, Your Honor, I'd ask that it be published.
All right.
This is.
Okay, so if you can, I'm making you carry right now, so if
Okay.
you can just kind of open up the box and show it.
Your Honor, may I walk
Oh,
back?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, that's exhibit 56. 56, not 36.
State's exhibit 56, not 36, is admitted in evidence.
Your Honor, may I walk down with it? Thank you. There's the cinder block. Everyone can see it.
I'll take the whole box back.
Well, can I want this one?
Can you put it back on that box?
And then
And then put it on the table?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Captain. Did your involvement in this case continue after the recovery of, well, let me back up. Were those remains eventually identified as the remains of Gregory Rice?
They were.
Did your involvement in the case continue to include a search or a processing of the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
Yes, it did.
At the time that you did that search, did Horry County have any definitive information on where a crime scene might be?
No.
Do you, and if you don't, that's fine, do you know what directed attention to the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
I probably did then, but I don't remember now what actually directed us in that direction.
And basically, as crime scene, you kind of go where they ask you to go and process the scene.
Correct.
So did you, on November 13th of 2020, participate in the execution of a search warrant at the Myrtle Beach Funeral Home?
Yes, I did.
What were you looking for there?
So ultimately, we were looking for any type of physical evidence that would suggest an assault occurred there. So like cleaned up blood, body fluids, any evidence of a shooting, investigation, just to see if something possibly occurred there. So we were looking for body fluids, blood evidence, firearm casings, projectiles, that type of stuff.
Were you ever able to definitively determine that there was a crime scene there?
No.
You said that you were aware that the remains had been identified as Greg Rice. Did you ever learn how he had been killed?
Yes, we were advised that he had been shot during autopsy. There were multiple projectiles found in the victim's body that were collected.
Were those 22 caliber bullets?
I believe so.
In your, I guess it'll be about almost 26 years of law enforcement, have you received training at each one of your departments?
Yes, I have.
Has that training included training on firearms?
Yes.
Have you in fact carried a firearm as part of your profession for the last, what did I just say, 29 years?
26.
26.
Yes, I have.
So are you familiar with different types of weapons and different calibers of weapons?
Yes, I am.
What, if any, significance did it have to you that the victim had been shot with a 22 caliber firearm?
Objection, Your Honor. This is speculative. I don't understand what this is. Hey, I don't understand the question.
I'm sorry, could you
I'll
repeat
it.
that?
Certainly. Based on your years of experience, what, if any, significance did it have to you that the victim had been shot with multiple times with the .22 caliber firearm?
So a .22 caliber would leave a very small wound or a small hole, regardless of what the bullet is penetrating. Therefore, it would be more difficult to see.
I'm not objecting you, now that I know where the answer is headed. She's trying to qualify her as some kind of expert, it appears, in forensics. She didn't do the autopsy, she's trying to skip around that and have her testify about bullet holes and what a bullet hole would leave. It's not her area of expertise. Thank you, Your Honor.
You can continue your answer. I believe you were saying that it would be smaller holes, smaller wounds.
Yes. So with over 15 years experience in crime scene, I have worked a lot of deaths, unfortunately, due to homicide and sometimes suicide. So on top of the training and the hands-on experience, I can attest that a .22 caliber firearm would leave a very small hole in regardless of what it is impacting. So that made sense to me in us not really being able to see large holes on the victim when we recovered him from the river that day. So that made sense to me. Plus, it would make sense to me for maybe someone not hearing a assault that occurred with the victim.
Yes, Your Honor.
Unless she's a ballistics expert. I'll strike that last statement.
But if I can, I'll rephrase a question.
All right.
Counsel has asked a number of other law enforcement witnesses if there were any reports of shots fired on the night that Greg Rice was killed. Based on your experience with different handguns or firearms, would the caliber that was used have any effect on that?
Sustained.
Okay. In your experience, you said that you've processed a number of scenes, whether they're homicides or suicides, in your 20-plus year career. How many cases involving shootings have you responded to or participated in?
Hundreds.
For each one of those cases, has there always been a call from anyone regarding shots being fired?
No.
Nothing further. I'm gathering Mr. Preston Burton will be asking questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. In crime scene, that's what you are typically involved in, crime scene?
I was at this time, yes.
Okay. What involvement do y'all have with 911 calls and reports? You're not getting that in part of the investigation, are you?
What do you mean?
Well, you're not getting information about whether or not there was a call from a neighbor about hearing somebody shoot a gun 5 times. Are you?
So usually when we are investigating a crime, we do what's called a roundtable. And so the crime scene investigator gets with the detective and then the supervisors, and everybody discusses the case as to how the call came in, what happened before, what the detective has, what the crime scene investigator has found, so on and so forth.
Okay. And so let's answer me this. Where is the crime scene? Where is the crime scene?
I don't know, sir. I can't tell you where the crime scene is.
Objection, Your Honor.
Where's
What?
The address, quite frankly.
Where's the crime scene?
I can only tell you where the victim was found.
Okay. So you can't tell us as we sit here today, in a murder trial, where the crime scene was.
Are you asking me the question again? I'm
I
sorry.
am.
Okay. No, I cannot tell you exactly where the crime scene was. That is correct.
Can you tell me, did you investigate any other potential crime scenes in this case?
In regard to this victim,
That's correct.
so we did search his residence
That's right.
and
No,
his,
I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
oh no, I was just saying, you, go ahead.
And that was on October 16th, right?
Yes, that is before he was found.
Okay. And that was 2 weeks, right? About 2 weeks after the date of death?
So October the 16th is when I first learned that he was reported as a missing person. And they asked us to come and search his house. When I say they, the detectives asked crime scene to come and assist.
And you did that, right?
We did.
Okay. And to do that, did you park your car in the parking lot anywhere around the apartment?
Yes,
Did you get out of your car?
yes,
Did you walk to the apartment?
yes,
Did you take the sidewalk?
yes.
And when you did any of that, you seem pretty thorough. When you did any of that, did you find any shell casings?
No,
Did you see any blood stains?
no.
2 weeks later, did anybody approach you and say, ho, 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 we're glad you're here because we heard some gunfire on October 2nd?
I don't have that information. I don't know.
Nobody approached you, no neighbors approached you?
No.
All of these items that have been identified in your round table, did it ever get to you? Those were all items that Chris Don Kell purchased?
Yes,
He went to Lowe's by himself and got the center block, right?
yes.
He got the zip tie.
I don't remember everything that he purchased, but I do know that that was mentioned during our roundtable.
That's right, the round table, they told you he got the center block, he got a tarp, and he got the zip tie and a Pepsi. Is that right?
Like I said, I don't know exactly what he purchased, but I do remember there being video of him at the store purchasing several items.
Okay. And when you were investigating Myrtle Beach Funeral Home, did you lift any fingerprints that were relevant to this case?
I don't recall lifting any fingerprints.
No fingerprints. Okay. How about any relevant footprints?
No,
Did you lift any? Did you do any analysis for Megan Jackson? You involved in that? Did you see any? Did you try to lift any fingerprints for Megan Jackson?
no, I did not.
Did you do that at Greg Rice's apartment?
For fingerprints?
Okay, sir.
No, I did not.
Did you get any footprints of Megan Jackson at Greg Rice's apartment?
We didn't look for footprints. We did spray the apartment.
Oh, that's right. Did y'all get a sample, like a little sample for Greg Rice's DNA?
Like his hair brush and his toothbrush, yes.
Okay. And why would you collect that evidence?
Objection, Your Honor. Captain Wilson is actually not the investigator who collected those items.
But if she knows why it was collected, I'll allow it.
So like I was saying, he was reported missing at the beginning of October, and then October 16th, when we were doing the search of his residence, because he had been missing for that long, we wanted to have something with his DNA to have as a standard so that we could send a sled in the event he were found.
And that was in fact done, correct?
Yes.
And when you, at one of your roundtables, did you get to hear that blood was found on the shoe of Chris Dontel? Isn't that right?
Yes.
But not Megan Jackson.
Like not her shoes?
Not anything related to Megan Jackson. No article of clothing of hers had any of Greg Rice's blood on it. Is that correct?
As far as I know.
As far as you know. Well, we got it on the top of Chris Dontel's shoe and the bottom. Isn't that right?
I don't remember where it was on his shoe, but yes, there was blood on his shoe.
You want to pull some bills, please? I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
All right, pretty right.
Just very briefly, Your Honor. So if, just trying to do my math. Greg Rice is killed on, Greg Rice is killed on October 2nd. The body is recovered, his body is recovered November 7th to 8th. So a little more than a month passes, correct? Am I doing my math right? October
Yeah, I don't know the exact date that he was killed. I just know he was reported missing, I think around October 4th or 5th. And then we were at his place on the 16th, and then his body was found on November 8th.
Would the passage of time from October 2nd to even October 16th, would that potentially make a crime scene more difficult to find?
Yes, it could very well. Plus, depending on the weapon that is used or how someone dies will depend on how much blood would be present to begin with.
If Gregory Rice was shot down the street from his apartment on the road leading out towards Clay Pond Road, would you expect to find shell casings or blood as you parked your patrol car in the parking lot, got out of your car, walked on the sidewalk, and conducted your search at his apartment if he was killed down the road?
No. And we would have no reason to go down the road searching for that unless the detectives were able to canvass the area and get video surveillance to say that, hey, we saw the victim walking this direction, and then we would go search that area.
If the location where Greg Rice was killed was not learned by investigators until more than 4 years after he was killed, would that affect your ability to collect any physical evidence from a crime scene?
Yes, if it's on the roadway or on the side of the road, just due from traffic going up and down the roadway, and then you have lawnmowers cutting the grass and so on and so forth.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down.
Your Honor, I would ask that Captain Wilson be released from her stand.
Okay.
That's right.
All right, you're pretty good.
Thank you.
Okay, can you call your next witness?
Your Honor, the state calls Drew Edwards.
Raise your right hand and put your left hand on top. Do you solemnly swear to affirm the evidence trying to give the court in this case be the truth, so help you, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Get you to state your name and then spell your last name for the court.
Yep. My name is Christopher Drew Edwards, EDWARDS.
Court's indulgence, I'm just trying to. Your Honor, it's my understanding that there will be, and there'll be more exhibits that I will offer through this witness, that States Exhibit 59, 60, and 61, along with Exhibit 149. I believe there's no objection to their admission.
Any objection?
No, sir, Your Honor.
United States Exhibits 59, 60, 61, and 149 are admitted into evidence.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Detective Edwards,
Yes, ma'am.
where do you work?
I work for the Oregon County Police Department.
How long have you worked there?
18 years, since October 2006.
What is your current assignment?
I'm currently assigned to the Narcotics and Special Operations Division as a gang investigator
How long have you been in that assignment?
since April of last year.
What was your assignment back in October of 2020?
I was assigned to the violent crime section of our investigations division.
So what types of crimes did you investigate?
We investigated anything from homicides, armed robberies to overdose deaths.
What types of things did you do during the course of those investigations?
Common things we would do, we find witnesses, interview them, canvass areas where the crime occurred to find any video or evidence that we could find.
And that's not a comprehensive list?
No.
When an investigation comes in, how is it assigned to a lead investigator?
So if it's a call out, like something happens in the middle of the night and they need an investigator right away, the on-call person would get it. If it's something that happens over the weekend and it's like a property crime, it would be assigned, the next business day.
And is it common for other investigators to assist the lead investigator with some of these tasks that you have to do?
Yeah. Some of these cases can get very complicated with a lot of work to do, so the work can be split amongst different investigators.
Directing your attention to this case, did you become involved in the investigation into the disappearance and murder of Gregory Rice?
I did.
Were you the lead investigator?
No, ma'am.
Do you know who was?
Detective Susie.
Did you, in fact, however, help Detective Susie with some of the assorted tasks?
I did.
So directing your attention first to November 8th of 2020, did you respond to a call about a body being found in the Little Petey River?
I did.
And Your Honor, may I put Exhibit 51 up again? It's been admitted unpublished. Were you familiar with that area prior to responding there?
I was.
Can you describe that area?
Yep. So Pitt's Landing is on Highway 378. It's as you're exiting Conway. It's like one of the last things in the county before you get into Marion County. It's a boat landing. It's a dirt lot surrounded by trees, and you have the river.
Is that an accurate representation of that area?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you see when you got there?
When I first got there were patrol vehicles, and I believe some fire personnel were on scene.
Were there any civilians there as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And Captain Wilson testified about the kind of county boundary that runs through the river. Did that present any sort of unique jurisdictional issues?
Yes, ma'am. For us to investigate it, it would have to be within our jurisdiction.
So on the Horry County side?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When had Mr. Rice's remains been removed from the river when you got there?
No, ma'am.
Were you there when they were eventually removed?
I was.
What's going through your mind at this point?
So we were having to, once I got there, I had to wait on Marion County crime scene, and the fire department was sending out their dive team. So it took a little bit of time for all those resources to get there. The prior month, Gregory Rice had been reported missing. And I know through some of the investigation, we had obtained some cell phone records for people close to him. So while I was waiting on them, I looked at a program called Cellhawk to see if any records showed anybody out that way near the boat landing during that prior month. There was one record that showed Chris Dontel out there a day or two after Gregory Rice had been reported missing.
So did that lead you to believe anything in particular? Or?
That it's not very often you find a body dumped in a river. So led me to believe it could possibly be Gregory Rice.
And I may have asked you this before, but did you remain on scene as the body was removed from the river?
I did.
Okay. Can you describe what you saw when the fire rescue boat got back with his remains?
So when fire rescue brought the body back in, there was a tarp that was secured on each end with zip ties. There was a ratchet strap attached to it with one cinder block attached to the ratchet strap. The body was in a very advanced state of decomposition and could not identify him just by looking at him.
Trying to find another. Honestly, I don't feel like carrying the cinder block again, so I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 149, which I believe has been admitted without objection. Does that look to be a photo of the cinder block that was recovered?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, made that be published?
Yes.
Did you notice anything unusual about the cinder block?
It's not a cinder block you typically see. It's, I'm pretty sure everybody can picture a cinder block in their head. This one, if you turned it sideways, it had little tiny slots in it instead of a big open square. Kind of stood out.
Showing, if I can republish State's Exhibit 54. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
And Captain Wilson identified the tarp and the zip ties. Were you there and you can see the ratchet strap in that photo. Were you there when that was recovered?
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, I don't believe there's any objection to the admission of State's Exhibit 126.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, State's Exhibit 126, admitted into evidence.
Is that the ratchet strap?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I would ask that this be published to the jury.
All right.
Were there, when Mr. Rice's remains were removed from the tarp, did anything catch your attention as being significant to him?
Yes, ma'am. So we had a Facebook photo of Gregory. He's wearing a black ball cap with a comic book Punisher logo on it. He's also wearing a Village Surf Shop t-shirt. And we've been told he liked to smoke Marlboro Reds. This person had a pack of those in his pocket. He was also wearing he was described to always buy cheap shoes from Walmart. It's just what he liked to wear, and that's what this person was wearing.
Now, let me go back to the tarp. It's wrapped up in a nice biohazard kit. Were you able to look at the tarp from State's Exhibit 55, which has already been admitted and published?
Yep.
Was there anything in particular about the tarp that you were able to use as an investigative lead to find out where it had been purchased?
Yes, ma'am. The brand on it led us to look at Lowe's home improvement stores.
Were you looking just for the tarp, or were you looking for other items like the ratchet strap, the zip tie, the cinder block?
No, we were looking for somebody that might have purchased all those items together.
Were you able to find any evidence of a transaction where all of those items were purchased together?
We were
And where had that purchase been made?
the Lowe's home improvement store on Seaboard Street.
Who did you speak to when you went to the Lowe's home improvement store?
Loss prevention employee named Robert McKnight.
And I'm approaching with, Your Honor, these have been admitted without objection. So that's States 59. Oops. Bless you.
Bless you.
60 and 61.
Yes, ma'am.
Are those items that you received from Mr. McKnight?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I would ask that 59, 60, and 61 be published to the jury.
All right.
Start with 59. Probably did. And what is depicted in State's Exhibit 59?
It's tarp, ratchet strap, zip ties, and cinder blocks.
So newer ones, right? Not the ones.
Yeah, these are the ones. These are just like stock images from Lowe's.
I'm sorry.
It's like a stock image from Lowe's.
And showing you State's Exhibit 60. Put that up. What is depicted in Exhibit 60?
That would be a transaction receipt for the items purchased on October 3rd, 2020.
And does that also have a timestamp on it?
Yep. So it says 14:54 hours, which would be 2:54 p.m.
And then if we could bring up Exhibit 61. What is depicted in Exhibit 61?
That would be Christopher Dontel with the items in his shopping cart.
Your Honor, I'm approaching with Exhibit 62 and 63. I believe there will not be an objection, but Detective Edwards, you recognize State's Exhibits 62 and 63.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you recognize them to be?
Surveillance video and it's both surveillance video.
Is one from the point of sale and one from the parking lot?
Yeah.
Are those both from the Lowe's improvement?
Yes, ma'am. On Seaboard Street.
And how do you recognize them?
I signed them.
And did you review them as well?
Yes, ma'am.
So did the stills depicted in Exhibit 61 appear to come from the point of sale surveillance video?
They do.
And you said that you reviewed the parking lot surveillance video.
Yes, ma'am.
What, if anything, did you see that would be relevant to this case in the parking lot surveillance video?
After Dontel purchased the items, he took them outside and placed them into his county-issued Ford Explorer.
Probably should have asked this before, but were you familiar with Christopher Dontel prior to this investigation?
I was.
How?
From working violent crimes, we deal with coroner's office, unfortunately, pretty frequently, and I'd worked cases with them before.
Were you familiar with the defendant?
I was.
And how?
She comes to pick the people up whenever they pass away.
Of course. Nothing further at this time. If you'd answer any questions from Mr. Preston Britton.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for being here.
No.
Just a couple questions, really.
Yes, sir.
The cell hawk stuff, did you do that? How did you get the cell hawk that?
I just logged into the website.
Okay, like, you weren't involved in any kind of extraction for phones?
No, Cellhawk would be like cellular CDR records. It wouldn't be like an actual download of a phone.
It's not that,
It's like call detail records.
Call detail
Somebody had,
gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, thank you. Maybe out of just curiosity, but these cigarettes in his pocket, I mean, they've been in the water for 30 days. I mean,
Well, it was a pack. I didn't like open the pack of cigarettes.
it was a sealed pack?
I don't remember if it was sealed or not.
And just want to confirm on that receipt, we did have a Pepsi.
Pepsi Zero.
Pepsi Zero.
Yep.
That's perfect.
Read right?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down.
May we approach on scheduling? Your Honor?
Yes.
Oh, Your Honor, may Detective Edwards be released from his subpoena?
You got it. No objection, Your Honor. I agree with that. Thanks. Gentlemen, the attorneys have advised me this is a good break. Let's go ahead and break for the day. Leave your notepads in the jury box. I ask that you please be back again at 9:15 tomorrow morning. Again, do not discuss the case with anyone. Don't conduct any independent investigations. Don't watch any news reports. If anything big happens, I'll let you know. I hope everybody has a good evening, and we'll see you back at 9:15 tomorrow. Thank you very much. Anything from the defense?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, we'll be in recess till tomorrow morning. I'll try to take the bench as close to 9:30 as possible. All right? Thank you very much. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Got it now, brother?
Yeah, come on.
Hello, my friends. How are you? Is anybody else like, I don't know, this interests me. This whole case interests me. I enjoy watching it. Is there anyone down at the buffer zone that has, any thing going on or any information and you want to come up and talk about it? Hi, Stacy. I miss you. I do. This mom is very, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe her. It sucks when your boogeyman lives with you. And things that poor girl was just so upset. So upset. I wanted to do a checkup into the buffer zone. Why is that lady on trial seeing everything points to her boyfriend? Well, her boyfriend actually already took a plea deal and pled guilty to conspiracy, as well as it was conspiracy and accessory after the fact, I think it was. And she did not. So she's being charged with murder and conspiracy. I, however, if I was a co-conspirator and that person took a plea deal, if I knew there was nothing I was going to get out of it because taking it to state was not going to be the smartest thing to do, I probably would have looked more into a plea deal. But she seems very not, I don't like, she's so like nonchalant about everything. That's the word that I hear. Well, her daughter is what convinced me the most. I mean, her daughter looks scared to death of her, honestly. And I do know that the boyfriend, so this was day one, we just finished. We have a couple days that we can catch up on, but I know that the boyfriend testifies, I believe, day 3, and it's pretty damning from what I understand. But he says that he's scared of her, and that he was scared that she was going to kill him. So I don't know. I don't know which way to go with that. Check my notifications. I just got is anybody else nervous about this? Like Amy put the poll up. Are you nervous about the verdict coming back? You heard cars are getting towed down at Dedham. I mean, there's over 1,000 people there from what I looking. I think that's Amy who said it earlier. There's a lot of people down there. Wayne, I'm not used to people who testify and only being up there for 20 minutes. I think I've been scarred by the 2-day testimonies. So I want to look further into it. I want to see where it goes. Like I mean, like we say, you're innocent until proven guilty. But her daughter is probably so far the main person. I know, that's the part. I know. You get one holdout. Here's the thing. I think that if it doesn't come back by 5 o'clock today, it's gonna end up being hung. They haven't asked any questions. They haven't. How many days were they out last trial? 3 or 4? Altogether, 3.5. I know they have a lot of evidence to go through, and I know they probably want to be thorough. because they seem to be the ones that take it seriously. I did see Aiden's post about the jury today, and it says, well, just an hour ago, he posted saying the crowd was on pins and needles awaiting the verdict. There is not one single supporter for the Commonwealth there, not one. And the biggest lie that they've told the community is evenly divided. They are not. Karen Reed supporters are the only ones who showed up and demand justice for John O'Keefe. And it seems to be a sea of pink down there. That's what I think. I really do. And I'm worried, as much as it hurts us and as much as like I'm a little carried out from this trial, I don't know if I could go through a whole nother third trial. Like, especially if Hank's the one doing it. Like, they need to, unless they're, I don't know. The only way they're going to stop trying her, though, is if Morrissey is out. I have an issue with Ronnie. Ronnie makes me, he just gives me a cringe feeling. I feel like Ronnie has changed what he said a few times, depending on who he's talked to. And I feel like that I don't know. I feel like he's on the Ronnie tour right now. The Karen Reed Ronnie jury tour with bow tie. Because he seems to be pulling up to all different kinds of places. There's nobody else in there. Aww. He's pulling up different places. And I just want, I don't know. I want things to be better. I want it to happen quick. Now, some people were saying they think it'll come up back at 227. So if that's the case, then that would be like kismet, because Jen McCabe got sworn in at 227. See, like I have that feeling too. He says he was a not guilty voter, that he switched back and forth. But some of the things that he says just didn't fit for me. Yeah, he's on a tour. It's like he's, all the jury wanted to hide. Then Ronnie decided to come out to talk on Aiden's podcast or whatever. And then once he talked on Aiden's, all of a sudden he was everywhere. And I don't know. I don't like it. Declan is singing and everybody can hear him. Liam is taking a nap. Yeah. Exactly. And I probably can guarantee he's being paid to be in that Netflix documentary as well. How much you bet? Who wants to bet? So yeah, I don't. Oh my goodness, he's crazy. I know Vinnie Politan's down there. Aiden was in there. Oh my God, I thought of you this weekend. Liam got into trouble with Daddy on Saturday because he was getting into Mountain Dew. And he does it very sneakily. And Chief said, damn something. And Liam turned around and said, you go take a damn bubble bath. And Steve just lost it. He couldn't do it. So it was quite funny. I was like, Everyone everyone in the chat's gonna love it. Summer break is hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard, especially for Liam. He's struggling without that routine of getting up and going to school and having the structure that school has. And he's as tall as I am, so he knows. Like, I think he's starting to figure out that he's as tall as I. So, like, and he'll get right in your face to talk to you. Like, he has no idea of personal space. So, that was funny. I looked at Steve and I was like, did he just tell you to take a damn bubble bath? Not just like a bubble bath. It was a damn bubble bath. I was like, dude, you're in trouble. You know you're in trouble when he thinks that. He does think he's the boss. And it's like he'll fight with Declan. And then this morning, that's why I was like, I'm ready to tag out who's taking it, because I got him cut up strawberries and raspberries for him, and a bunch of like 5 or like 4 different chocolate cut up mini muffins that I got from the store, and for breakfast. So he had this it was a big meal. It wasn't like it's a filling meal. And I got him a cup of milk and put him there for breakfast, and he ate all of those. And then he fought with me for 10-15 minutes that he wanted more strawberries. And I had to zip tie the refrigerator shut because I was sick of him. I'm like, I just went grocery shopping. He's going to eat us out of house and home on the first day. His legs are empty. He has empty leg syndrome. So I was going to go and look at the resistant to silence and see if they're on for and so
Getting things done. Good job, Dina.
So for those that don't know, Dana wrote a letter to my parents, and my parents think that Dana is now a woman. So, because we say Dana.
It's funny because I get that at work every now and again. We got different facilities all across the country and the world, and people will respond if they never seen my email before. They'll be like, "Oh, I saw this email from Dana, and she said this." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I know. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny, I think. So,
yeah.
I did not correct them for a while.
Everybody.
Talk about will probably be more mid-October, I think. So.
Say that again.
I say Salem in early October will probably be later on in the year. Later in October, Salem. So.
Well, hopefully the football team here gets his act together before you come out.
Hopefully, yes.
I agree with you.
Look at these people here. What's up, bud? How you doing, man? Good to see you. How you guys doing? We can hug.
How's it going?
What hug is doing? It's going all right. Oh, what's this? Can you still hear me? Am I in the dead zone yet?
No, I can hear you.
All right, fair enough.
That's good.
So we're on with Dylan.
Dead zone.
Dylan, the alternate corner.
Dylan,
say hi.
Hello.
Across the front.
How we doing?
So we're Scott McGinnis was down the street taking a nap last I knew.
Taking a nap.
What's up, Brad? How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yeah. It's beautiful out, huh?
Good day.
It is.
just real quick, I'm going to drop down so it's not so loud in here. I'm going to keep this up for a little bit. We'll see what's going down at the buffer zone, okay? So stay in the chat. We're all in there. I mean, I might not chat all the time, but I am paying attention. And then I'm also researching some stuff right now, which if you know me, you know that's what I do to a fault. So, all right. Well, I'm going to drop down. Let me know if you need anything.
Let's get something done. So yeah, Scott was down the streets. You know, it's really good.
That's good.
Go say hi to this crew downstairs. Let me know if I start getting broken up a little bit, and I'll go back the other way.
That's fine. Hey, J Mac. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
As long as we can't see your face, it's fine.
That's all right. Hold on.
Yeah, no, let's pull it down.
We'll turn that shit around. Look at this Dennis showing. He's not even holding his flags anyway. He's lazy as shit.
Lazy.
Look at these guys, right? What's going down? We told Dylan, where'd your flags go? What's going on? See?
Just taking a break.
This doesn't go far.
I
Scott's
got it.
still sleeping? Is he all right?
Is he sleeping?
He was sleeping last I walked by.
I don't know what happened to Tim. Just you Tim and them? They're up there?
No, I was looking for the hen. He's probably in the.
Where is he?
He's probably in the hen house.
The hen house. The dog house.
What's up, Neil? How you doing, bud? Yeah, he is. He is.
Big crowd, huh, Dana?
It's unbelievable. Yeah. Once I finally found a place to park.
Where'd you park?
Freaking down in Guam somewhere.
Oh, you found one down there?
It was like one of those side streets. There was no parking sign, so I just said,
Yeah.
"Fuck it, I'm parking here."
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So hopefully I go back and it's still there.
Yeah, no chicken.
Yep. So we'll see what happens. I'm waiting to hear from Tracy as well. Dylan wants to kick me off the stream. So
Dylan the man?
yeah, Dylan's Jack. Jack and Neil, Sean, Dennis and Brenda.
Buddy Dylan.
Yeah.
Timber is with J Mark.
Oh, I don't know where the heck that.
Yeah, J
Where
Mark,
they
where
at?
are you?
What end are you on? I'm gonna find you.
Yeah, where are you skiving at, J Mark? Because we've all got our head.
I know. I'm looking for him. He's like 6'12", or 6'12", 6'11", or whatever size he is. You figured he'd stick out. 6'12". I already have sunstroke.
Right, Peter. Hello, we got Kelly and Amy streaming this. So talk time with Amy, Boston, and Kelly. Hello, everybody in chat over there. Hello to you all. I'm just very sorry to say we got Dane there on the camera, so it's going to go all wrong. But if you haven't done so, please go over and subscribe and like Talk Time with Amy in Boston and Kelly as well. So shout out to all of you and shout out to Mark Cunningham. How you doing, brother? So there you go. Hello to everyone.
There we go.
There.
Hey. Papa, $1.75, please. That's right. All right, I'm gonna find the head hen.
Let's find the head hen. For people that don't know the head hen, this is the head hen. Timah.
Where's he at?
Blue Bunny.
So I can't see the chat anymore. I don't know what the hell happened. I pushed some kind of button. It's Dina's phone, so I don't want to.
Oh, you're fine. No, you're fine. There's nothing happening. It's fine.
I know. Yeah, I know.
All right, I'm gonna head down to the courthouse again. These people here coming through.
It's a massive crowd. For people that don't know. There's
Really,
massive-
it's unbelievable. I mean, I think it's going to probably get bigger as the day goes on. People are going to start getting out of work.
Yeah, so that's why it's key when they will finish, So
yeah,
will Beth pull them out at 4? Will they request to leave at 4? We just don't know.
Bev was going to get a gin today, so I'm sure it's going to tough day for her. Oh, yeah,
Gotta get a gin.
say hello. You're live. Say hello.
Karen, today.
You're gonna get it today?
Oh, I'm praying to God. I'm praying to God. Sitting there with the needles and knots in my stomach. Somebody just drove by.
Stand in vigil. There they are.
Oh,
Yeah. If they take a right, that's them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. All right, I think somebody's pulling back in. Yep, they're pulling back in, Dylan.
Are they?
Yeah, they just pulled back in. That was one of the SUVs, and the cops are on the move, so they should be coming down here. I'm gonna hover and pretend I'm part of the press. Oops, sorry. You're right, bud. Sorry. Bob, will I say? Excuse me. You see that already, Dylan?
It's a bit blurry, but it's fine.
Is it? Yeah. I'm like in a sea of
Yeah, that's fine.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait. Then nobody's coming up yet, so I'm just kind of filling the back of everybody's head. Hold on a second.
I wonder what they're back for.
Is that any better?
Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder why they're back. This is weird.
Hell. It's what TV, Matt. I don't know what his last name is. I forget. There he is, taking my picture.
Right, who's
He's like,
coming?
I don't know who else pulled up. It might have just been that one SUV. There's probably another one coming now.
So,
Karen and the rest.
Because why are they back though, Dana?
I'm not sure.
So we'll see now if it's.
It was
whole
only the
team.
two of them. It was Evan. So let's see if the whole team comes back, then yeah, something. Some
That's
kind of
gonna be-
instruction that they need.
So there could be a question, or there could be just something.
Yeah, exactly. So waiting, the traffic is held down here. So if the other team is behind them from the same location, it could take them a little bit to get here.
Yeah, that's fine. So I've not seen anywhere that there's any verdict, people. So it must be some sort of maybe question, clarification. Oh, Dana's been kicked off. Right, hang on. Hopefully Dana gets back on in a second. Yeah, so one SUV pulled up. We don't know if both are going to be pulled up or whether they've been told to come back for the afternoon. If there's a verdict, surely somebody would have said something. Even a question, I suppose somebody would have said something. So no one said anything on Twitter. Let me just check one thing here. Oh, hang on. So Christina Rex is saying that lunch is between 1:30 and 2:30 today. So they had an hour. It was 1:30 to 2, but apparently 1:30 to 2:30 according to her. We'll have to see. It might just be one SUV, and it was just something that. Hang on. Data's back, so here we go. When he comes back. So, I mean, this is a better picture than watching actually seeing a face of Dana, I know, but I do want to see outside, see what's going on. I can hear him. Oh, right, straight on someone's ass. Right. What's going on,
I don't know what
Dana?
happened. I just figured I just got completely booted. That must have been my fault.
Yeah, it's definitely
Nothing
your fault.
happened though.
So who's gone in then? Has anyone gone in, Dana?
No, there's only Alessi and Evan. What's his name? The guy that just graduated from Harvard.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting. Nobody else has showed up. The other SUV hasn't pulled up yet. So, but this is what I'm going to see of this.
Okay. So it could be a nothing burger then.
Yeah, we'll see.
The
mailman coming up.
The verdict clock stopped at 6 hours, 17 minutes, and 48 seconds. So
Did it? Okay. Well, maybe they're doing something. I'll wait.
They stopped because of lunch, so it's paused because of that. So
yeah.
So they must be taking an actual break. So over lunch, which is a good thing, by the way. I think that's good to reassess.
But what time is it now?
It is now 2:05.
5 past. Okay.
Or 2:05, however you guys say it.
Okay. Not quite half two.
Not quite half two, though. Yeah, trip. It probably is just paperwork. It probably just something administrative of some sorts.
Yeah, we'll see if Alessi comes back out.
At least everyone's quiet, Joey, as they requested.
Everybody's being quiet. Dana's down there directing the gate up there, and there's a couple of state cops up here just kind of keeping everybody silent. So looking for a 227. I know. I don't know if 227 is going to happen today.
No. J-Mac, where are you? People are looking for the head.
I'm looking for.
People's looking for the head. Don't be greedy, J-Mac. Don't just take it for yourself.
Oh, here comes Alessi and Evan again.
There you go. So that's a nothing burger there.
Yeah, pretty much. They probably just kind of checking in real quick on behalf of the team because the rest of the team didn't show up.
So, by the way, J-Mac's working the corner. She's working the corner.
Oh.
Tim was looking after her in the corner.
The head hand's taking charge.
Yeah, he's got them all working, shaking that ass. J-Mac, you'll be over now to see you.
I don't know what the corner they're at. But...
down by where Leslie is going.
Oh, for God's sake. All right, figures. No. Tell Timmy to stand up. He's probably just lying around doing nothing.
Because you can see Timber from anywhere. The crowd, the media crowd.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All the court officers are out, so yeah, I'm thinking it's a whole bunch of nothing just to check in.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we'll get there.
That's all right. It's just
We
nice to
still
see
got
you.
hours. All right, I can kind of see the set over. I'm on the corner. You know me. Oh, J-Mac. That's
That's it.
yeah. I
Working
figured
it.
as much. The head hen's trying to make some money for himself.
I know. I know. He's got to change his career after this. No more court.
He's keeping his pimp hand strong.
Why can't I find you, Dana? He's in front of the court, J-Mac. He's in front of the court. He'll come down to you when he gets a chance.
Yeah, I'll come down. They're still blocking off this section.
Yeah.
For some reason. Yeah, everybody's like patiently waiting for something. And I think it's going to be a whole bunch of nothing.
But if unless he's gone, then it's nothing
Yeah.
but it.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually pulled away, but people are coming across now, so they might open it back up. Tracy's probably still looking for a place to park.
Oh, is she?
I don't know. I haven't heard from her. I check my other phone, but I'm not getting a signal on it. They said I'm on Dina's phone now, so.
You'll appreciate this joke. Look at the screen. Why did the hedgehog cross the road? To see his flatmate. That's good.
Okay.
That's good. Good.
Well done. Well done.
It's not Alessi's food, Dana's food. Do not order fries with Parmesan cheese in front of Dana. Otherwise, they will be there'll be trouble.
Telling you, those Parmesan fries, man, they're
nice.
Those are fighting words when you put those in front of me.
Yeah, I know.
And this Tim, Canton Cable, getting things done.
Again,
Tim, how are you, bud?
good. Thanks. How you doing?
Good to see you. It's going down. How's everything? All right.
Good.
Staying cool enough or what?
Oh, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Thank you, Michelle. We try. The guys down there trying their best. Thank you.
Well, it's definitely definitely a group effort. You know, I mean, you know, Tracy and I have that fear of missing out, and we have, we feel like we're not down here enough when, Kurt and Scott and Dina and Erica and Brandy are all down here. And, we just can't break away from work, unfortunately. So we do what we can, and we've said all along, everybody does what they can. I mean, a lot of these people that are standing across the street, they weren't able to get out here earlier on with jury selection or early parts of the trial, that type of thing. But shit, look at them now.
I know.
It's awesome. I love it.
I
love the support. I like the fact that everybody's good.
Oh, I just wondering if they're going to be there tomorrow.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Good.
We have to be filing some sort.
Say that one more time, Dylan.
I was just saying, I wonder if people could still be there tomorrow if they just had today off and stuff.
I think I talked to a few people before I was able to come on, and they were saying that type of thing, that they're hoping for something today because this is the only day they're able to get down here. But with one person that can't make it, there's 50 others that probably can. So I'm thinking the crowd's not going to fluctuate much in size if we do go to another day.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It's like 20 degrees cooler for shade.
Even though people think that all these people have got jobs and stuff, actually most of them do have jobs and stuff. So
yeah,
you can't be every day. So
exactly. Yeah, so let's see if I can try to sneak down the other side. I don't think anything's happening here. Media's still hovering like something might go on. Maybe they know something that we don't. So.
Well, now I feel like a twat right now. I feel like a prick right now. Kelly Steffi said, Dylan, I'm currently syringe feeding 3 baby hedgehogs. Oh.
Jesus. See? What an ass. I told you were an ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kelly. Lucas,
Was
you
that
fucking
Kelly?
stitched me up.
See? Good job, good job, Dylan.
They are not back, Christian. They are not back, Christian.
Thank you. Now,
Yes. Well, we all know whose fault it is. So it's all good. Shit.
Yeah. Well, I just saw that. You just flashed that up there. You ass. I'm looking away and I look down. It's my face.
Is your face there?
Yeah, I don't know. The media's still hovering. I don't see anybody down there. I think that SUV left too.
That's fine. Thank you, Kelly. I laughed for every 2 weeks, every 2 hours. Wow. Fair play to you. Love you too, my darling. Thank you, my darling.
Oh my God! See that?
Lucas stitched me right up.
Kelly, you can give him a hard time if you want. It's okay.
I actually feel bad, you know what I mean? So they're still at lunch, yes, Rhonda. They'll be lunch at 2:30. Oh, don't ape. Yeah, I know, ape. Don't give me more trouble now.
Oh Jesus! Who is that ape? That's horrible.
Yeah, joking. They're joking.
Yes.
So yeah.
Oh, the breeze feels all right.
Oh, you got breeze. Happy days. That's good.
I see Dennis Sweeney down there. That means the head hen must be down. Must be down there in somewhere in the vicinity. Because they don't leave each other's side too often anyway.
Well, it depends. If there's more hens down there, then Tim must tend to go around. Like J Max there today, Maria's there today, so he's got a handful on today.
Oh, see, I haven't seen. I've been trying to make my way around. I missed a bunch of people. I haven't seen J Mac or Maria at this stage.
They're down there with Timmy. Hang on, we got somebody else here. Hang on.
Who you got?
Bear with me. There she is, Boston Brandy.
Oh, Brandy. Brandy, you got Timmy down there with you?
Oh, there's J Mac.
Oh, all right.
Oh, he's over there. He's over there.
Oh, is he? Okay. Hi, J Mac.
The Queen, Sweeney.
Look at this, Dennis. Look at Dennis. Holding the fort down. Brandy, have you seen Tracy yet?
Yeah, please.
She muted down? I can't hear us.
She is muted. Brandy, you're
Sorry,
muted.
hi, I'm unmuted now. No, I haven't seen Tracy. Is she here?
No, she was supposed to be here a while ago. She's probably still looking for a place to park.
Yeah, no, Kelly Reed's up here at Meredith and stuff. We were just hanging up here for a little bit, but I haven't seen her, no.
Okay.
No, let me ask. Gina, have you seen Tracy? Has Tracy been up here? No?
No, I haven't seen Tracy.
All right, she's probably looking for parking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she was on her way at some point, but she didn't say exactly when, so.
Yeah, look at all these people baking.
Look at this guy. This guy kicks ass. His sunglasses.
It's
Amazing.
hot.
Oh, yeah.
You see that? The Sam Adams sunglasses. I love them.
The animal.
Gina, I mean, do you want me to go over? Were you looking for Tim? Do you need him or?
No, I just want to give him a hard time.
Oh, all right. I mean, I can do that. I love giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
Oh, go give him a hard time.
No, head hen, Tim. Oh,
Yeah, give
it's
him a
so
hard
nice
time.
and cool in the shade.
Yeah, the shade's a lot. It's so much nicer.
Richie, are you Richie? Hi, I'm Brandy. Nice to meet you. I've always wanted to meet you. Good job. Good job with everything. Thank you for everything. You guys. Oh wait. Can I say?
Is that microdots?
Are you on the live? No.
I don't want to say
Yeah, no. Okay. There.
It is.
Look,
It is
look,
me,
look,
Rhonda.
bye.
Richie.
We know who that is. We know who he is. Mike the Dots.
He's just so good. He's so good.
Hi,
Microdots over
Rhonda.
there.
All I see is RHO, but I'm assuming that's it. Yeah, I'm on Demon's phone, so I'm the pocket rocket today.
All right, there we go. Oh, the breeze feels so good over here.
Hey, there is the Saint Ross.
St. Ross. Oh, see, the dog's like, no barking, no barking, no beeping. He's telling them no beeping. Yeah.
There it is. There it is. The Snickers bar in his hand. So Brandy doesn't get hangry.
Listen. I just had some chocolate chip banana bread. I'm good.
Oh, there. Where'd you get that from? Hold on.
down. Sorry, thank you. Down at the freaking Blue Bunny.
Oh yeah, that
The
place is
Mocha
good.
Java place. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that place.
Yeah, it's so good down there.
Yeah, there's some great businesses down in this area. They take care of everybody.
Oh, can you? Don't dose of my voice. My worst nightmare. Hi, I love you. I love you too. So glad to see you. Yeah, I just got here a while ago. Yes. Yeah, you didn't miss anything except some sweat. Let's get a picture. Yes. I made sure I wore my deodorant. Well, that's good.
I wish I could see the screen and blind this up.
Look at here, we got the
There he is. There he is.
Yeah, there we go.
There he
is.
is.
Know what he's singing? What he's dancing to? Listen. Maria.
Stop bitches.
Maria.
What's he say, Dylan?
I love it. He's dancing.
What's up, bitches?
Look at him. He's directing people around. This
Love
guy.
it. Where are the little? Are they still there?
Yes.
All right, cool. Do you want to put your bag back or no? No. All right. We're gonna walk over there.
That's it.
At 2:30. All right. What time is it now? It's 2:20. So you still got 10 minutes. We'll go up and down. We'll go up to the stairs another time.
Give me whatever you think.
I don't know what's going on. Why are we still hovering here?
I don't know. Yeah, what? Why are you still? I don't know why you're still hovering there. Are they blocking you?
Hey, here's Microdot's down here. Hold on. Let's go say hello.
He doesn't want to say hello on screen. I don't think.
I like your shirts. That's nice. Ah, beautiful. The cops said thank you.
How you doing? This guy.
Great
What's
to
up,
see you.
bud? How you been, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing well. See this guy here? I know you were just down there seeing Brandy too, so.
Yeah.
What's going
See me?
down?
I don't see you. Where you hiding?
I'm hiding.
With the red, white, and blue. I love the red, white, and blue, and the pink. Love it. Yeah. Look at all these people, man.
So what do you think? How many people are here, Brandy? What's your guess?
1,500. 1,200.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone
It
do
really
a head
is. It's
count real
it's
quick.
tough to gauge.
Kira, go do a head count, will you?
I told Dennis to do a head count earlier and he didn't do it.
Look at everyone. Wow.
Scott was going to do it. He took a nap.
Yeah, I think Scott's sleeping. I don't know. He might-
Oh, Scott. Chili beep beep. I miss the beep beeps, Chili, in the mornings.
Send me the pictures you take too. If you take any. Well, not right now, but do it later.
I think we all want the verdict today. Not guilty. Be nice.
Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming soon.
Can you imagine what Karen's feeling right now? I couldn't.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should leave this spot or not. If something's going to happen, I'll walk away. That'll be my luck. That'll be my fault for missing it.
We are hopeful, Rhonda, but the more goes on, the more unlikely it is.
Look at this Brandy over there. This guy got in the way.
So
5 more minutes till 2:27. Oh, come on, really?
They won't be today. They're on their lunch break. So.
Yeah.
Walk around.
Yeah. I know. They were here on Friday. They were. JFK had to go back home, I think. No, I don't know where he is, but it's not here. Yeah. You usually can't, but I don't
Missed
know.
nothing. So we're still waiting.
Yep,
At lunch.
everyone's still patiently waiting. Yep. You didn't miss nothing, Jennifer. Nope, nothing.
The more it goes on, people, it's more likely to be tomorrow because
Yeah.
if they were close, I don't think they would have taken a lunch break. Do you know what I mean?
That thing is so cool.
It's,
That thing is so cool. It's like a one-wheel little transportation machine. I don't know what it is, but it's cool.
The key is, when do we stop today? Is it 4 o'clock, half 4, 5, half 5? We'll see.
goes Christina
Think you'll
Rex.
go up till 5:30 or no?
Oh,
Oh, I know. I know.
I don't know.
look at Ross is coming out looking.
Ah, there you are. Hi. Those could have
Hey,
been Scott's keys. I'm not sure.
the
did
St.
Scott
Ross
have his
over
keys?
there.
St. Ross here in the flesh. Hey. Yeah, it's 2:24. So by the time we get back to the car, it'll be 2:30. She said she was gonna walk there at 2:30. Yeah. Cool, cool. All right.
Oh,
Just
Jilly.
Kira, just take that portable charger with you.
Oh, yeah, because you go after 8 o'clock.
The black one. Or charge your phone right now before you go.
So you all know this is Jilly Beans, the famous beep beep in the mornings.
Yeah, there is no peeping. What? I'm gonna walk you to the car. All right.
They have not been sequestered. No, they go home every night. Yes.
Go this way, Kira. We'll go up and around. Go this way. Just cutting through, up and down. I don't want to
Lucas,
interrupt the pitches.
I can't trust you anymore, Lucas.
I'm getting my steps in. Hey. Oh. Excuse me. Oh man, it is hot. Sorry.
Maybe, Kelly.
Yeah, I am.
Dylan, how are you holding up, bud? You're looking tired.
I am tired. I'll have to get a coffee in a second. So I'm doing intermittent fasting.
Yeah, I need to get one too.
Yeah.
Need a water or some shit.
Oh, she's got it on her shirt, the black shirt. I love it. Little patch.
I'm taking ginger shots every morning and then fasting.
Oh, I like your sticker. Oh, balloons. Who's
All
got
right,
the
I'm gonna head
balloons?
down this way, I guess.
They're gonna cause an accident. Oh. Let's look at everyone over there.
It's
More
very
people
hot.
still showing up.
Very hot out there.
Hey.
The time here is 7:30 or 7:30.
7:30.
7:30.
There he goes. Look at that guy. Look at that guy right there.
Microdots, we love you.
Oh my God, you guys, look at
Microdots, we
this.
love
Look at
you.
this. Oh my God, my best friend. Hi, Kira. Look at him. He's always at the wing that stands out. I love him. Look at him.
Yes, it is. I've lost
Look
9
at that
pounds
dog.
now, Sally. Fuck you,
Isn't
how's
that
that
one bad
dog?
looking? Oh my God, I love the dog. Oh, he's beautiful. Come on, we can fit you in my car. We can fit you in the car.
I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall.
Yes, we could.
We can leave Ross behind. Yes,
Yeah,
we
Ross
could.
can stay.
We promised the microdose cam.
I know. Dennis is fired. He left my kids. He left them. He's fired day one.
Thank you, patriotic. Hello, patriotic. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I've lost in 2 weeks. I've lost 9 pounds. So.
Yeah, I got my oldest here, and she's
Everybody
she's my backup.
Oh yeah.
You're on. I was like, I gotta text him soon. Maybe leave.
Oh, look at.
I don't want to go all the way back there. Hi, guys.
I'm gonna
Here,
head back
charge
up
your
the
phone before you
stairway.
go.
He's just going.
What's happening? Is this old? I heard objections.
Hola.
Going down, so we're getting something today. What?
You know what?
Thanks, Amanda.
That's my next.
We can't
Yeah,
get
I don't
everything
know. I have
else
some
off.
fun for you.
Thank you, Rhonda.
See.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Sally. Well done, Sally. Thank you, Jackson Smithfield. Thank you, Kim.
Hello. Yeah, get in every day. So nice in here. Look, young man.
Aaron, how are you?
Tracy.
Look at. I said, how are you?
Oh,
I know
I
who
said
you are.
Tara.
I'm like crying out loud. No,
What's
look,
going on?
we got Dylan. We got Brandon.
Hey, come see buddy.
Hey!
I'm
Tracy
in.
V.
What's happening?
Tracy V, I'm well. How are you, my darling?
Yes. Today's the day.
Oh, I hope so. I hope you're right. I hope so, Tracy.
He hopes you're right.
There's a lot of commotion going on right now. A lot of like movement.
Yeah, a lot of buzzing going on.
For them already still being in there till 2:30. There's a little bit of buzz going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Keep it up. Keep up the faith. Good work, guys.
There you go.
Let's go.
Look at this guy that I found. The head hen.
What's up, bitches?
Your boys around here somewhere.
Yeah, I seen that. Look at him.
No trouble.
I don't.
Yeah. So,
Finish it.
I feel odd with the pocket rocket name underneath my face, but
There he comes.
there he is.
Hey.
What's up, bud? Hi, buddy. All right, heading down this way.
Hang on then. Let me just put this up for a second.
Hey, take it easy. That's a family show.
Right, hang on. Let me do this. So
Hey, what's your name again?
Lucas Snyder.
Well, how are you?
I'm great.
Good to see you.
Hoping to get an
These
answer.
are the
soon.
hedgehogs
Enough.
from Kelly. Look at the hedgehogs. How cute are that? I know, I noticed this stuff, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything, people. We'll put it back on now. The reason I say it doesn't necessarily mean anything is because once we hear that people are back, then we'll know.
This is Dana from Resistance.
Yeah, I know Dana.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
We all know Dana.
I don't know.
She here somewhere?
She's supposed to be. Well, she was going to be. I don't know if she's here or not, but
It's back,
we
people.
haven't
The clock's
found
back.
her.
The clock is back.
Oh, look at Ape is still going on about that hedgehog, bud. Be careful
know.
with that. See what you
You
did?
don't want to piss Kelly off. She'll
Who is
she
it?
bites. Hey, do you know what, Dana? I love the fact that everyone's like, hi, Dana. Where's Tracy?
That's why everybody wants Tracy on here. Like, you're sick and tired of me.
I know.
Look, here comes. Look at. Speaking of trouble, this comes Dennis. Look at.
Uh-oh.
Look at this guy.
So Brandy's gone home.
You're welcome. Have you
Haha,
guys
Kelly.
Oh, I gotta go to a different place. I can't hear you, bud.
That's all right. Hey, chick.
Say hi to Dylan.
Hi,
You guys relocated?
Hello, Brenda.
Hi,
Hello,
I'm
Dennis.
still here.
Yes, go.
Oh, sidewalk. Fucking sidewalk.
I'll find you.
Sidewalk.
Oh, Jenna, you going to the bathroom? Yes, I know.
Look at this. There's people just fun. This is like a Palooza festival type thing. Here this guy.
What's he eating?
Hey, now he's yawning again. It's all he's tired.
Gotta take a walk for Christ's sake.
Up your ass.
I only yawn with Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Dennis, like, so you don't take a walk and you won't be so tired.
Well, it's only when you come on I get tired.
Dennis he's taking more steps today than we have in a month.
I know. Yeah, I think Bradley's gone home now, Robin G.
She take off, but Ross came down and laid the smack down.
Laid the smack.
He's like,
I don't know if she. Oh, unless she's moving the car. Unless she was moving the car. I don't know. If she
yeah,
moved
they
the
might
car.
have had to. They had been there for quite a bit, I guess.
Thank
They're
you, Chili
recovering
Beans.
here.
This is why Chili Beans is one of my favorites.
Is that cousin Jill?
No, Chili Beans. Beep beep. Jill. Beep beep.
Hey there, how are you? Everybody say hello. What's happening? Look at. Oh, we get it today?
Yeah, we're getting it.
It's 2:30. We still got time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We got it. Look at this pup, Dylan. Check that shit out.
It's open.
I know.
That dog's bigger than me. That dog's bigger than I am.
I know you are, Chili Beans. That's why I say thank you, Chili. Beep beep.
Hell no, we won't go.
Okay, here, Rodney. Here you go, Rodney. I love it. I love it.
What's Are you working tomorrow, Dana, or are you down there?
I'm working. I'm working tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do the same thing I did today and get out half day. With my luck, I'll be at work and the verdict will come in. But we're still hopeful for today. So
yeah,
let's get it today. Look at Dana's down here slacking, smoking butts, ripping butts.
Let's get it on.
Turn that volume off on that for a second.
Yeah.
Just
Hold on a second, bud.
All right. So they're doing that. Hopefully, we won't need tomorrow. I know, Chili Beans. I'm hopeful as well, but who knows? The longer if she finishes at 4 today, but we'll see. It might go a little bit later. We don't know.
Look at Neil's here.
Let's go. 5 Dana's here.
See?
That's
Hey,
amazing.
Neil.
Yeah. The missing link.
You left.
Dylan saying hello. Or something.
Dylan, what's up, buddy? How's it going?
Good, bud. Good. Nice to see you.
We're here representing, you know?
Come on.
Nice shirt.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I gotta get some more. I'm starting to get a little old.
I know, right? All right. Oh no, Grandy's still here, bud.
Oh, she's still here. Okay.
Oh, you?
I'm going tonight.
Oh, yeah. I haven't had a beer since yesterday. I need one.
Dive bar tonight in Norwood.
All right, hold on. I gotta get to a quieter area.
You got, it's like a school activity. I get that, yeah. So she's like,
All right, here we go.
I was just saying, you got a dive bar in Norwood tonight, Lou and Debs. So anyone in the area?
Yeah, we're gonna get after it tonight. Ideally, we're gonna be we'll be celebrating. That'll be optimal, but I don't know, we'll see what the hell happens here. I'm still confident. We get time.
Yeah, it all depends what time they finish today, you know? So
Right. Yeah, I think we'll we still got, what's Bev gonna go to 4? Hey, what's happening? Cool. Well, how are you?
I think
Look at that. Hey. I love it. To the other side again. Yeah. Bedford Prison. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Go to prison. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go.
Yeah, Monopoly. Love it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Because they had such a late lunch, I'm presuming they're going to carry on a little bit tonight, you know?
Yeah. Well, hopefully, yeah. I hope she doesn't just shut it down just for the sake of time. You know,
Yeah.
they get a job to do. They want to get this shit done. And you know, they want to get back. They want to get back to their normal lives. You know, that's all they want to do. So we'll we'll see what the hell goes on. I think that if they don't get anything by 4, then I'm going to be concerned. You know, but I don't think anybody's able to tell us where the hell they stand at this point. Obviously, you know, I mean,
Well,
the family and the defense team must have some kind of an idea. You would think, but I don't know.
We don't. Yeah.
So they would just go.
Look at this guy.
I'm gonna ask you to keep.
Trooper
Where?
Paul. Trooper Paul is a genius.
No, so Greg, that's where you heard it from. Was from the Glarers stream.
There's everything planned. Yeah, that's the glare for sure. All right, I'm gonna find some shade again because it's freaking hot as shit.
No, that's fine. You find some shade.
Nobody wants you to get past.
Look at this Peter Murphy.
Live stream?
Hey, oh yeah.
Oh boy.
We're on there.
Hey, are we carrying or
Oh yeah.
just pretend?
No, we're really live. Say.
Dana, I haven't had a chance to look at the stream from Quincy Parade the other day, but I've got a lot of positive.
You know what? Peter Murphy actually ran the beginning of that stream, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, it was always Dana's fault. Now it's Peter's fault. Nice push, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
You learned
Yeah,
that.
I know. I tell you. So those who don't know, so we went to there was all kinds of silence that day. So we went to the standout for the parade, Dylan. I don't know if you saw that or heard about it.
No, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, Morrissey was marching, and I started the stream, and they came out real quick. Like I came around the corner, and they were already like marching, and Morrissey was right there. So I didn't know I was still freaking muted, and I'm running down the street, and I'm like, yelling to the people that he was with, and yelling to him, and I'm like, do you think Morrissey should be reelected in 2026 and all this other shit? It was all freaking muted. Every single last bit of it was muted. I was so freaking pissed. I saw the chat blow up, and my phone's blowing up. Everybody's like, "You're muted. You're muted. No sound." I'm like, "Shit." So I blew that one. That was clearly my fault.
That was Well, yes. I hate that when it happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I try not to mute myself too much because I do it all the time.
Yeah, I didn't have my glasses on, so I couldn't see at all. So people signing Dina's hood ornament here, and this is her new car.
Yeah.
And the friggin' marker went through.
Oh no!
And got all over the hood of our car.
Oh no!
So hopefully it should come off with something. But hey, look who it is!
I made
You made it.
I actually got here in like 2 seconds and parked right away.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What do the chat think about Tracy arriving? Hang on.
Yeah. Dylan's putting some.
Clap it. Woo!
You did some clapping.
We love
I'm
Tracy.
Yeah, say hey, Dylan.
Oh, hi, Dylan.
Hey, Tracy.
I've been watching you all day, so I was at work. I left
I'm
again.
happy now. I'm happy. I'm
Dylan's like
smiling.
he's sick of looking at me. He's like, Jesus.
I'm happy too.
It's like, let's get somebody else here to go on here.
I'm just happy to be there. It's so stressful being at work. Like you don't know what's going to
you're
happen.
listening to it. Exactly.
But I have tomorrow and Wednesday off.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice. Well done.
So I'm free.
Outstanding.
Free.
I didn't, but
Yeah.
so everybody in the chat saying hi. Who doesn't love Tracy?
Yeah.
Hi, Tracy.
Other people.
There's a bunch of people. Everybody's like, I was getting middle fingers and stuff. People like in the chat like throwing like emojis, the emojis with a middle finger.
Look at this little minion. Do you see them?
Ooh, excuse me, people.
Hey.
So do you have a beverage or something?
I do not.
I might have to go get some lemonade and iced tea.
All right.
There are so many people down there.
I know.
I'm like, I was watching it. It's like, oh shit, that's a lot.
You can't. It doesn't.
And I was looking for you. So it's like, even like the side of the deeds, it looks like a beach.
Oh yeah,
It's like
it's crazy.
It's a chair. It's awesome.
It's like what we're recording, what we're filming right now. It doesn't even capture the magnitude of what's down here. And there was more people earlier when I first got here.
I bet.
I can't imagine what it was like this morning.
It's crazy.
Look at Dylan's like, Dana, stop talking.
No, I'm not. No, I was just staring at Tracy. I'm just glad we can see Tracy and not you, so it's fine.
Hey.
Hey, Dana, I've muted you, Dana, so don't worry about it.
Did he mute me already? he turned my camera off too. He's like, "Screw you." Yeah.
Do you want me to go on my phone? I know that.
Yeah,
yours
if you
might not be
could.
great.
No, hers is doing okay, I think, but
Oh, it's choppy from where I
is
was.
it okay?
Yeah, it's choppy.
You can go on. I think Tracy's gonna jump on for a little bit. You want me to run down and get you a beverage?
No, it's special order.
Oh. All right. I don't know who that was.
Oh.
I don't know. Who is that? Dylan says, Dana, love your face. Hi, Tracy. I don't know who that is, but thank you.
No,
Anne-Marie. That's Anne-Marie.
Oh, hi, Amber. I only see AN. This chat's set up weird, so. All right, I think Tracy's going to jump on
I
Dylan.
lost my train of thought. I got it back.
All right, she's back. She's back.
I've just lost my chargers.
All right.
What are you doing over there?
Hang on, I tangled up my charger.
He's off. You're freaking all tangled up and shit.
All right, here I am. I'm choppy too.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Choppy too.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
good.
I'll put you on.
That's not very on.
Oh, Dylan's going to have to let you in. There it is.
Your camera was mine. I'm
Oh.
like, oh, choppy.
All right.
Mine's way better.
All right. I'm going to bump off. I'm going to.
Way better. Way better.
All right. I'm going to pop off for a little bit.
All right.
Okay. In a bit.
I'm gonna. How do I turn my camera around? Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Oop. How do I turn my camera? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Got it. Oh, now look at you.
Oh, Tracy, turn it around, JC.
How do I
Turn
get
it
back?
Nobody wants to see me anymore. They're already.
All right. Well, I'm trying. All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go. All right.
interference.
I want to say hi to my peeps over there. What's up, peeps?
Whitey.
Woo! Freak out,
Careful, where are you? Inside, you're still inside. There you go.
So sick of people telling me to shut up. I've had it.
Look at that
I
dog.
need
Look at
this.
Corgi. Corgi's mean business.
Well,
I love seeing you all the time now. How are you?
good to see you.
Want to say hi?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. No.
Tracy, I'm going to make a quick coffee. You'll be back now.
It took me 45 minutes to find parking spot this morning.
Really?
Yep. I got just right at 9. Right at 9. It took me 45 minutes.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Awesome.
Sorry.
How are you?
Circle.
All right, I gotta.
Deeds was full.
Gina.
People like parked.
Yeah.
I couldn't even get out to get onto the street because
Really?
they're blocking
Are
the
you
exit.
live streaming?
I am live streaming.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Whitey. Whitey's in the house. Hi.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good. This is crazy, isn't it? Oh my god. Hi. How are you? Good. It's so crazy. It is a spectacle. Oh, I want to sign it.
No, don't sign it.
Donuts bleeding through the hood.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Yeah.
Poor Gina.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. How do you get that off?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
That's what she said.
I told her we figure it out. I mean, look at the paint job. Yeah, I told her. I said we're all get her new hoodie.
How long have you been here? Since like quarter of 8.
New to her. Oh, God.
It's
New to you.
I can't believe it.
I don't know.
I was watching. Me? You know what I did? I just got it. Yeah. And it was like, the other day, my friend Henry was like, I'm like, where's the couch? It's like, I parked on 12th Street. I'm like, oh, Steve. It's like that one way. That's like, and I pulled it into it. I spot right away.
Yeah.
Today, same thing. Pulled in the spot right there.
I feel like last year that was kind of like the hidden gem.
Yeah, it is a gem. It is.
Good to know because I was like, if I come later,
Yeah.
if I
Mastiff.
so
Yeah, because I've been in the afternoon.
I'm like, you
You want to say hi?
I'm listening to you.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's been, I think Dylan's been looking for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was.
So I found her.
I've been found.
She's been found. Hello. It's like hitting people and stuff.
I didn't have any money.
Smacking people.
Well, there's Brandy. I hope it's not.
Hi, is anyone on?
Hi. Hi. How are you? Thank you.
Love you.
Want to be on? I'm live. Say hi. 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 That was the cutest little hi in the world. Hi. Look who's on the other side of the camera. Thank you for all your hard work. Oh, no problem. You've been so great today. I appreciate it. My phone. Good. How are you? Good, you too. Look at all these people. That dog's not happy.
Down there.
So what do you think?
I don't know.
Not today?
I heard it's gonna be tomorrow, but I heard it's good news, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right?
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Wait, give me huggies. Can we get a picture?
I'm getting the love. Say hi.
Oh, Snapchat.
Oh my goodness. So how you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How you feel?
Tired.
Yeah. Wanna
Is Tracy muted, is she? I'll just come back. Hello, Tracy, muted? I'm sure she'll come back, people, when she's not muted. I think she might be speaking to people, I don't know. It just might be, she might be speaking to somebody, so be patient. If she's speaking to somebody, she might have muted it. But, or she may have forgot. Tracy, Tracy, we love you. You are muted, Tracy. Tracy, 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 you're muted. Tracy, Tracy, we love you so. We love you more than Dana, but that's not really shocker. Tracy, where are you? Unmute yourself, Tracy. Who's she speaking to? She's speaking to somebody with a head hen on. She's just put her camera off now. Oh, whoa. Thank you, handsome Brian. We'll see. It's all good, though. We can sing some song. Right, we got Erin Hack in the chat, so where's the song for Erin Hack? Is this it?
Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that one. Hey, Tracy. You're back. Hey, Tracy. Hey, fellas. Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, I took your class. I'm totally fine. I wasn't beyond it. It looked real. The 20th, yeah, he had a little bit longer to go, but no, he's like that. Who knows? Oh my God, isn't he so cute?
I don't think so, Wanda, but thank you, my darling. Tracy.
So sweet.
I'd love to see what Tracy's seen right now.
He was being crazy with the cat. I took the cat off and he was down to the. I think that.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Friday, he was going like that. They were pulling it off, and so I took it off. I
I'm
needed
so
something.
concerned, man. Hopefully there's not going to be with it. Hello, Amy. How are you, my darling? It's Tracy's pocket. More like Dana's. It's dark cold down there.
There was a lot of snacks everywhere. You just had yeah. This is not looking like we're getting anywhere today.
I have no idea what she's doing or what she's saying.
Remember when they were like really? Say whatever we were allowed to. We're not on the side. Yeah, we used to be a brand of steps. Let me get in there. I'll say it.
This is what is Bev's brain black hell.
I'm just gonna tell her they're not even the ball or something. Yeah. I don't know. What time is it? It's gotta be like 3 o'clock right now. Okay, that's fine.
I have no idea what we're doing. All right, should we play some more songs then once we're waiting?
You just the sweetest thing in the entire world. I know when I hurt my shoulder today, I was like dying. I couldn't get him off the bed. My arm hurt so much. Nothing. It injured. I know this story. I was towel drying my hair, and then my shoulder. I was like, shoulder.
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys.
This is
Right.
Joey. He's mine. I mean, he's Erica's. Yeah, he's everyone's. Yeah, that's a normal thing. When I bring him to the bed, like, go sit down in the front. I'm
Right.
like, yeah.
Let's see what else there is then. What's this talking? This was quite a funny one. This is from the trial one. Gallery.
Where is he? Where the hell did he go? There we go.
Yeah, I'm right.
Buddy, you're coming in like Darth Vader. I don't know what the hell's happening. Are you in? Must be. Got some technical difficulties here, buddy.
Oh, that's good. You gotta that shot.
You're coming in like friggin' echoes everywhere. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Larry, Jesus.
Wait a minute. How was that? Is that better?
Buddy, you sound like Barry White. Hold on. Talk to me, Larry. Larry, where are you? What the hell you doing?
This, Sean.
What?
You gotta fix.
The whole goddamn set is gone. But you sound like that. Give it a little baby, baby. Come on, Larry, give it up.
Baby, baby, baby.
Oh, Larry. What do you got? We'll try to get through this, Larry. What do you got for us, Larry?
No, I can't this way. You fix it.
Okay, listen. Let me try to work this out, my friend. I gotta try it. This foolish thing. I'm about to throw it through the window. All right. Lucky it even works. But Larry, hang in there. What are you got doing today? You got the oxygen tank all set up? I hope.
Listen, I have a new song I'm gonna teach.
Okay, buddy. I gotta fix this.
Listen, I got a message from women. They want me to teach a new song.
They want to do what?
The women want me to teach Dylan a new song to sing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, hold on now. That's going to be a little complicated since I'm only getting every other word. But listen, I'm going to try to fix this, Larry. Buddy, we're getting a little delirious over here. It's too early for this, but I'm going to call you back. All right. I'm going to make 1,000 phone calls. Are you like in a different area in your house? Because I'll tell you, I got to do another test call. Okay. All right.
The same it was the other.
Buddy, okay. If you're in the same spot, then it's on my end. So let me fix this mofo and I will call you back. All right, buddy? I'm sorry, my friend. Hang tight. Hang tight. All right, here we go. What the hell is going on?
Memberships again. Thank you so much for that. Hey, also, hey, hang
Whoa.
on.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the hell happened? I'll never get this back up. Oh.
No, are you okay? Are you okay?
Hold on. Jesus. All right, listen. You got me on the mic?
Yes.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. I don't know what the hell I did.
It's all right.
I'm like Turtle Boy. He had an accident too.
Yeah, we all
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
No worries.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How you like that? Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but
I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's
But-
in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby. Ah, that's funny. Hey, Sean, nice to see you, brother. Cheese and rice. That's how that was invented, people. Cheese and rice was invented during the Karen Reid Trial 1 as well with Sean. So nice to see you, brother. At the back channel in the shadows of the badge. It's amazing. Nice to see you, Sean. Hope you're doing well, brother. I owe you a call. I know I do, brother. I know. And thank you for understanding on Friday as well. So, thank you, Robin G. Well, I can't unmute her. It's all frozen. It's I don't know. It wouldn't be a stream without fucking up, wouldn't it? Loved it. Or was it? Yeah, there you go. Few people said it, to be fair. But yeah, thank you, Kim. Everyone's good. Stop saying the other one. Just say cheese and rice. So that okay. No, Sean's alive. Sean will be making an appearance. I've got to go on Sean's show, and he's going to come back on mine. We just need to sort it all out. Here we go. Right, is she coming back on? Is she going to be? Tracy, you need to unmute yourself. You need to unmute yourself, Tracy. There you go. Hey! Hey! No! No! Shit! Shit! Yeah. What happened? What's going on?
I tell you, right? So I walked out and Tracy's having a sidebar conversation. She got the phone on mute, and then she hands me the phone back. She's like, somebody has met Robin G. Sent me a message saying I'm still live, and I don't know how to get it back because now I'm in my conversation. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So anyway, here we go.
Oh, we're back. Well, we played some clips, courtesy of Sean. Sean O'Donnell is in the chat. So thank you, Sean, for allowing us to play your clips. That made everyone laugh a little bit. So it is Dana's fault. So basically, what we found out is that it's all your fault, Dana, for this. There you go. That's better. That's better.
Look at there she is, right?
There she is.
She ran away.
I don't think you can give her the phone. She just puts it in
I
her
don't think
pocket.
he's gonna have it. I guess I'm gonna be live again.
That's fine. Oh, is that a J Mac on the floor? J Mac and Maria.
Wait, what? The same one? Shut up right now. What? Yeah, this thing. I love you. Twin.
Oh, what's going on here?
I was 18 when I got this. I'm like, what the fuck? We're not live, are we? I don't.
I have no fucking idea.
We are live. We are live.
Oh, goddamn. All right, fair enough. All right, hold on.
I don't even know what's going.
I can't see. Oh, there we go. Here you go. I don't know how to make that bigger.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yeah, nice one, Tracy.
Right, Dylan?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
All right, here we are. But why am I seeing this doing?
I know. Mike,
happened last
Mike,
time.
can you make me bigger? There we go.
I can't, unfortunately, bud. I can't. You were given that size for a reason.
Just rub it.
Grow, you bastard.
This damn thing doesn't work.
Right, what do you want me to do? Do you need your screen bigger, or what do you want?
No, I'm good now. I couldn't see it, so when I'm walking, when I walk, I try to look at the screen as I walk, so I don't crash.
No, that's fine. So J Mac and Maria there, just go past them. That's what she said. Yes.
That's yeah. Speaking of which, what the hell she look at? There's Big Mama right there. She's hungover today.
She
is.
LPH, yes, she's in the chat.
She's laying low.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna wander around here. What are we looking at for time, Dylan?
We are now at 10 past, so 8:10. So that's 3:10 your time.
3:10.
Let's
Makes me
check
nervous.
Twitter. Let's check Twitter, see what's going on.
Yeah.
Is there any updates on Twitter? Let me just double check.
So maybe that's maybe I'll get.
No news.
Nothing, huh?
Sue O'Connor says no news. We wait.
You know, she's actually Sue O'Connell. I walked by her earlier.
Yeah.
She's a lot shorter than I expected she would be. She looks like she would be like taller for some reason,
Okay.
but she's not. She's like, well, maybe not short as Tracy, but close. She's probably like 5'6", 5'7". What's that? What's that? Your measurements over there? What do you do? Meters and shit?
I don't do meters. I do feet and inches. Every inch counts. Every millimeter counts. Dana.
That's right. That's right. It's like every second counts.
Yes, exactly.
What's going on?
Erin Hack is 4'4", so she's tiny.
Who's that?
Erin Hack.
Is she really?
She's 4 foot something.
Oh my goodness.
4'7", 4'8".
Erin Hack may be my new favorite person.
Ole.
Look at the head hen. He's not at work.
He's out of work. Recruit.
Look at him. Surrounded by a bunch of women.
Yeah.
He's just ready, dictating, giving orders. Look at him.
He's in his happy place. It's
so funny. He's like the big oversized cousin down here, you know.
I know it's nice. All the women feel safe with him, and that's good. And,
absolutely, yeah, exactly.
That's important.
Yeah,
so.
He's a big dude. You know, so,
yeah, 6'4", size 13 shoes.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to piss him off.
No, no teeth either. So fuck
Right. The crowd's still freaking going here, bud. So I mean, unless Bev decides to shut it down at 4, which she's notorious for doing, I'm hoping she lets it go. You know.
I think she might let it go. I think it's up to the jury now. I think she will tell the jury you can stay till 5:30, but it's up to you if you want to go earlier. So
yeah.
That's what she did on Friday. So and the jury wanted to go home early. So
yeah. Well, again, these people, ourselves included, want to go back to some kind of normal way of life again, But I mean, we say it all along. It's like, okay, well, good
to see you, David.
Good to see you, Colleen. When all this is said and done for Karen, and three not guilties are read, it's not over because we need to figure out someone's got to be put in handcuffs for the death of a Boston police officer. Period.
Yes. So, just some information for you. Just so you know, just in case, not that I think it will affect us, but if there's no verdict by Wednesday, there is no court on Thursday or Friday.
Oh, or Friday, okay.
Or Friday. And they'll be back next week instead.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
Marshall, what's up, bud? Yeah, how you doing? What's up, bud? How you doing? I'm live over here. It's good to see you. Good to see you. How you been? All right? Good. How about yourself? Doing all right. Hold on a second, Dill.
No worries. So that's just what Shardo telling us that no court on Thursday, Friday. I presume it's because it's pre-planned, something else is on. So I think that was probably part of the scheduling. So at the start of the trial, there have been days off scheduled, half days scheduled, and things like that. So it must be something, it's Juneteenth. Thursday is Juneteenth, okay. And then Friday might be something, I don't know. So Thursday, Friday, there is no court. So I don't know what Juneteenth is, to be quite honest with you, but I presume it's a holiday.
See you, Marshall.
There you go.
He's been Johnny's doctor. Hey, Dana.
Hey, what's happening? I'm live. Are you all right with that?
I think there will be a food before then, though, so
Good to see you.
Good to see
I don't think it matters.
I'm live. You know Dylan, the alternate corner?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Dylan. What's up, bud?
Hiya.
How you doing, sweetheart?
I'm very well. You looking good?
See?
Yeah, well, it's pretty crowded out here. At least it's nice. But
It looks like you got a bit of wins. You got a bit of wins. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll get there. We'll
Yeah.
see.
So.
Hopefully, Bev just says keep going. That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want her to say 4 o'clock in with you guys. Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
I got a doctor's appointment at 6:30, so I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
cut like 5 anyway.
Yeah. Well, with this traffic too. Just
Yeah, I know. I really want this over for every parent, for her family. It's just, it's never ending, and
Yeah.
it's so. I can imagine how she's managing through this because it is so draining. It's emotionally and physically.
It really is. The entire family just dealing with this for so long.
She's lost so much weight. I've noticed it,
Yeah.
like her old pictures.
Well, we'll see. We might get something today. Let's see. We hope. Right?
I got calls tomorrow, so I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about my day tomorrow as well.
Wednesday, I might get.
Hopefully, we don't have to come back. Yeah. See ya. All right, sorry, bud.
No, it's all good. Sorry. I got that. Sorry. Yeah. So I think
I had to go walk about. I couldn't just stand on the corner. Nobody put standing on the corner.
no.
All right. Hi. Oh.
Hey.
Live.
If you can, for a couple of minutes. Anyway.
Cheese. Say chicken. Do you want my
I
stand?
don't know.
I don't know. Why is it like that? Why can't we? No, but why is all this stuff here?
Do you want it on you? Oh, like that?
I want it like that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I just
Oh, no one wants to see my face like that.
They do.
Oh.
Oh, you want to turn it around?
Yeah, I'm turning it around.
Oh.
You got it. Oh.
Hold on, Dylan. We technical difficulties. This is my
That's fine.
There we go. There we go.
Right,
And then,
back. Yep.
yeah. Oops. There we go. All right, there we go. So, oh, there's babies.
Uh-oh. Rudy alert.
Look at this so pretty. Your dress is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I thought that I wasn't streaming anymore, and I put my phone in my pocket and I feel it vibrating, and it's Robin G. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry.
It's Robin G telling me that I'm live in my pocket. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I could barely
Yeah.
hear her, but I'm like, I think I got what she's saying.
Yeah, it was fine though. It was fine.
I'm sorry. It's crazy down here, Dylan. It's like people
I know.
coming, like,
I know.
like saying hi, and
I
you're
know.
talking, and crazy.
It's all good. Don't worry at all.
What's that?
Don't worry at all. I said, don't you worry.
All right.
It's fine.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how Dina and Brandy do this all day long. I have no idea.
I know. It's
There's
tough.
so many people here. It's crazy. Say hi. Say hi to Dylan.
Hello.
You miss us already?
I do. I can't wait to come back. I can't wait.
Well, you're missing a good time.
I know.
You
I
should have
know.
stayed now.
I know.
You should have stayed with them an extra month.
Yeah, right?
I know.
He'll be back.
Dennis is looking for you to move in.
I'm sure there'll be another corruption trial real soon in Massachusetts. Karen's starting to run. Oh, thanks. Where'd you get that?
Rodney.
Rodney, thank you. I was dying of thirst. You're the bestest in the entire world. Hey, how are you? How you doing? Good. How are you? It's so good to see you guys. Say hi.
Dana. How you doing? Have fun. We can read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna be here tomorrow?
Okay. No.
No.
Reach out. They say always. Snow, you need it.
Chemo tomorrow, so
Okay. All right. We'll see you soon. We'll see you.
hopefully not, but.
Okay. Keep in touch.
Bye, guys.
Love you guys.
Oh, well.
Hello. So cute. Look at this guy. Yeah.
Oh, power napping early. It's great.
I think Erica power napped too. So, what's up? Say hi to Dylan.
Jackson down there.
Oh yeah. He was here. He's been here a couple of times. He was here last week.
Right?
No.
Yeah, no, he's here
I
a
thought
lot.
I saw him. Yeah, he is down here. a lot.
JFK was up here Friday. But
Oh, maybe that's
he
what it
had to go back home. So
Oh, yeah.
James is so low.
So low.
Where's he from?
JFK.
Yeah.
Atlanta. Yeah, I was just milling around trying to figure out how many people are here. It's way over 1,000.
You think so? There was. I believe it.
If you add up everybody that's in front of the Registry of Deeds on
Yeah.
Pearl Street,
There's groups everywhere. There's
down here.
Yeah.
I mean, you go down to use the bathroom inside the Registry of Deeds. There's like 30 people down there,
Really?
and then there's people coming and going from lunch. So it's almost
Yeah.
impossible to count everybody
Exactly. Yeah.
all at the same time.
No, I believe that. I believe that.
There's a lot of people down
I told Dennis to count them, and he never did.
there.
Hi, lady.
Yeah.
Hey, girl. Baby. Good to see you.
Just for the I don't do math.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't
Stop
do math.
walking around trying to count this many people.
Yeah. Right.
And, even now, there's some people starting to filter out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are expecting they're gonna beat the traffic, but they're just gonna come.
No.
Oh, sorry. So shiny.
I don't know.
I did. I took a picture of it because it's so shiny.
Everybody's like starting up already worried.
Yeah.
Do we have a couple of holdouts on the jury?
I guarantee you, they do.
They hung up on count 2 and all the lessons.
Yeah, I know.
Again.
Yep. Yeah, you have no idea what's gonna happen.
I know if I was in that jury, I'd be like, look, you didn't hit him with the car.
So
It's a not guilty.
everything else is irrelevant after
But you
that.
always have that one juror that's.
Yep. There's always one.
I don't like her. I think she was drunk driving.
Yeah. Or it's just an arrogant asshole, and just has to argue.
I was
He is.
just,
Hi, Mwah. Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you? How you doing?
I was just talking to a
Good.
woman inside the registry.
I
of
like your
Deeds,
shirt.
And she just did a jury trial for OUI in Bristol County.
Yeah.
And she said the jury was hung up for 3 days because there was one older Portuguese woman on the jury. I don't like him. I think he did it.
Oh my God. It's that, yeah.
And the other 11 people are like, look. Hey, Tracy,
What's up?
the-
Yay!
The other 11 people are like, no, he didn't. There's no breath test. There's no.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, I don't like him. And so it took 3 days to convince that woman to vote not guilty.
You know, that's when you take the risk of getting it. It's like, everybody should have, fair trial with the jury of their peers. But when your peers are, I don't know, ignorant or
Well,
exactly.
But even the most basic jury questionnaire, they're gonna ask the juror, are you like biased toward the police?
Right.
Are you biased against the police? This is an OUI case. Has anybody in your family or you ever been arrested for OUI?
Yeah.
Or vice versa? Has anybody in your family ever been, killed by a drunk driver or whatever?
Yeah, exactly.
So that person would be very biased in a case.
You think they asked them that?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Of
did?
course they did.
I hope they did.
But did they lie and get on the jury anyways? And now you're in the middle of jury deliberations, and now all of a sudden you might find a juror or two that's hung up on that.
Right. Right.
I think that's one of the reasons the defense added the standalone OUI case to satisfy a possible juror that might be that biased toward drinking and driving.
Yep.
But nobody knows what they're hung up on.
Oh, right. Hang on. We've been muted again. I don't know what's happening now. We have a flag. We have mute. And we've got the floor. Are we going into Tracy's pocket again? I do not know. You will get dizzy with Tracy.
Okay, I'm not muted anymore. I'm gonna eat. Oh, Rodney, did you do this? Heather. Look at pizza. I'm starving.
I think we did throw it away.
Mm.
I'm gonna be around.
Just come back by.
Thank you so much. Wonder if Dana wants some. Thank you. Thanks for the water too. You guys are like
In October, I think. October, I think.
you hold it for us?
Silence people.
Okay. Here's your piece of it. Yeah.
Tracy and Dave.
Hold on, boy.
Hi, Chris.
It's all right.
You're both like,
This is for chaos down here.
I know.
So, dude, we're looking at time kicking down here.
Yeah, I wonder what time she's finishing. We just don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the defense will be back anyway for when they close.
Right. Yeah, that's true too.
So they have to be
Well,
there at the end.
how many trials? I mean, you've done numerous amounts of trials on all your streams, right?
Yeah.
And what's the latest deliberations gone on certain trials that you've sat on and watched?
I think latest one was about midnight, 1 a.m.
Shit, really?
Yeah, because some of them just go.
Wow.
So the ones in Florida, they go on late. Do you know what I mean? And there was one in Georgia as well. That went on late as well. So.
Well, is that Wayne Baby?
That one I don't know. I didn't watch that live, so I didn't watch
really?
that. No.
That
did not
freaking
see
guy,
that.
right?
Yeah, I know. But I know. But I didn't watch that live. Ashley Benefield, hers went on, I think, to about 8, 9 o'clock at night, if I remember rightly.
Oh yeah.
It's one of those things. It's a good and bad thing. I mean, jurors sometimes
Hey now.
they rush the judgment if they know they got to go home because they just want to go home.
Yeah.
So sometimes they just rush where, oh, there you go. Thank you, Kelly. 10:20 p.m. That was.
Not yet.
So, yeah. And also there's been some in, I think it's Tennessee, where trials can go on Saturdays and deliberations on Saturdays as well. So,
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Really?
So the one I can remember is a guy. If there's a guy, Brian Swift, I think his name was, or something Swift. So he's the guy. They used to deliberate on Saturdays and stuff. He was a guy that it set a precedent. The judge did about going through all the counts, going, "Are you guilty on this? Are you guilty on that? Are you?"
Wow.
And they came to a certain point where manslaughter. They were like, "We're tied. We don't know what's going." And that was the example I used to say, "Look at this. Why did Beth not do this?"
Right.
But there you go.
So am I to believe that there's other states that actually give a shit about justice?
Well, yeah. I mean, again, it's just everyone's different, I suppose. It's
Crazy.
It's not only.
Basically gonna get hit.
I look at it like this. So, for instance, Ashley Benefield, they were tied.
I saw her making that face at Hank on the 14.
Hold on a second. I'm listening.
Okay, so Ashley Benefield. So the judge told them, right, go back to deliberate, and then half an hour later they came back with a verdict.
Oh
So
shit! Huh?
sometimes it's just like, oh, I've had enough. Fuck it, give in. So you don't want that either. You want to balance.
Right.
If they're tired, let them go home. Let them go home if they're tired.
Yeah.
You don't want people to make decisions when you're tired.
No, exactly. That makes all the sense in the world too.
So
I can't stand still.
That's fine.
Basically, you keep walking off. I'm like, dude, I can't stand still. Very anxious.
I know. We get nervous. I mean, you could do. So just to give people a mindset, the rule of thumb is for every day of trial is 1 equals 1 hour deliberation. So technically, it should be around 32, 33 hours of deliberation to go through that amount of evidence if they need to. So, if you look at it like that, we won't get a verdict until probably Wednesday or maybe next week now.
Right.
But I think it'd come back sooner than that, though. So.
Well, you think of the way we look at it after all this time, and it's pretty cut and dry. We all know the case inside and out. So, I mean, this jury is getting it for the first time supposedly not knowing anything about the case at all. There's a lot to digest, no matter what. But I look at this trial too is we didn't have the special scientists come in and literally say, he wasn't hit by a car. I mean, everybody was adamant about that. And Sergeant Barrows, I saw what I saw. I mean, the prosecution didn't have anything, a ground to stand on. And, here we are, we're still freaking waiting.
I genuinely, my thing on this is I think they're tied up on the lesser included. I think it's not guilty for count 1. I think it's not guilty for manslaughter. I think it's not guilty for count 3. But I think they're tied on the OUI stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
I agree too, Dylan. Absolutely. I think it's it's a matter of if they at this stage though, how do they find someone guilty of that? I mean, they have these blood tests that were suspect at best. I mean, what else do they have to go on?
So some people will believe Bukaki and say, look how many drinks she had. You didn't see a drink.
Yeah. Bukaki's better at counting ducks than he is drinks.
Yeah, that's true. So the difference, Lucas, from this year to last year, I think they need to mark stuff this year and say either not guilty on everything or mark the one they are tied on. So I'm hoping the judge this time around goes through it. What is your stance on count 1?
Right.
Not guilty. What's your stance on manslaughter? Have you got consensus? No. Okay, so where are we? What do you think about manslaughter? What do you think about involuntary manslaughter? And going down that line, where are you tied? Or where are you not sure about? And it could be count 4, count 5. And that's where it's stuck. For everything else, she's not guilty. But for that, it's stuck, potentially.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. But any other judge, and a legitimate judge with any kind of honor, would be able to step in and look at all this shit and at least make the verdict slip clear. It's very deceitful.
I agree. I hope so. I hope not, Lucas, because I think the lesson that was learned. I think this time around, the defense will demand that it is read out properly because there are options for them to choose from. So essentially, they could be not guilty on a lot of stuff, and then just stuck on 1 or 2 items where they might have to retry on those if they can't come to agreement. But everything else they come to an agreement on. That better be the way she does it. Otherwise, I think she would get in trouble this time.
I mean, at some point she's going to be one that's going to need to be held accountable for her actions too, right? I mean, God's sakes, you don't run courtrooms like this.
Yeah.
What a sham. She should be, she should be ashamed. Wasn't her father a judge or something, an attorney?
I don't know. I know her brother was.
I think he was. I think he had something to do with the legal system, but he must be disgusted by her. I would be.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of judges are because she's setting precedents at the minute for Massachusetts, and it's not very good.
Hold on 1 second.
Hey. Good to see you. Good to see you.
I just want to say.
I saw Tracy.
Oh, good.
Good to see you.
You too. That was Rita.
I can hear the voice.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's no go home time. There's nothing being said what go home time is. So.
I keep telling you to stay close, and I keep losing you.
All right, sidewalk.
I imagine the latest would be 5:30, but the jury would be able to choose when they go home.
Yeah.
What time we got?
It is now
Pizza. I'm cleaning out.
3:35.
3:35.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What time?
We do. We were just saying that she could keep them longer. They could request to stay longer. So hopefully
don't want to stay longer.
Hopefully Bev does well if they're close. What if they're close? Let's just get this done tonight. So we don't.
No, going home.
Yeah.
I don't know. No idea what's going on.
Do they get dinner and shit?
What?
I'll buy them dinner if they go stay in there.
Stay longer.
You know,
Pay you.
here's a dinner, and please stay and deliberate further.
So the indication will be once Karen and her team arrive, because they will get 10 minutes notice of when the jury want to finish. So if they want to finish at 5, they will be there about 4:45.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, that's true too.
We'll
I don't know. It's just nuts.
Look at Dina over there taking charge.
Yeah, look at Dina. She's walking around like a badass over there across the street.
Dina. Look at her. Badass.
Yeah. Goes over, hangs over right in the middle of all the cops.
She's not afraid.
She doesn't give a shit.
She's like, all right, let me tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to listen to me. You go over there. You do this. You do. And then they all do what Dina says.
Yeah. He was like, I got my own crew here. We'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm. She owns this place. They don't.
Oh.
Did you see Joey?
I did briefly.
I held him.
And he was gone.
I held him. He almost fell asleep in my arm.
What's this Dylan likes when I do this?
Hey, no!
Your fingers in the way.
I like to do that. Dylan's like, I can't. You know what I'm saying? I need a friggin' selfie stick and shit.
Yeah.
Look at Timmer.
Wait, I fucked it up.
Oh, damn.
There we go. I'm back. Look at the head hand watch. Look at it. Look at him. Watch. Hey, bitches.
What's up, bitches?
We're up, bitches.
Chocolate.
Look at the head hens here.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Brings me happiness.
I've been good.
Yeah. It's John Camo.
How's it going, everybody?
How you doing, bud? Boozy? How are you?
Buddy.
Good to see you as well. How you doing?
Good to see you. Living the dream. I love that cake, by the way. Thanks. I love that cake. It's so beautiful. I can like your taste.
Oh, that's Boozy Beauty.
I'm Lauren. That's your dog?
Hey.
Sweet. These dogs are awesome.
Yeah.
Take off them.
Look at Tim. Tim doesn't give it. Tim's like, I don't give a shit. Excuse me? People are starting to file out. See a lot of people heading in this direction. Yeah. People starting to file out. They're getting tired or they know something that I don't. But doesn't the defense have to go back inside before they can actually leave?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
they do.
so-
Yes.
Yeah. So all right. So we know at least if they're going to continue, we'll know by that sign anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, right up there. Okay.
I can't see the chat again on this phone, so I don't know if everybody's in the chat. How you all doing?
They just say, Dana, shut up. Dana, shut up. Everyone's
Hey,
like, Dana,
Dana,
shut
stop talking. Where the freak is Tracy at? Tracy's like, stop walking away from me. And then she
No.
stops to talk to everybody. I'm like, dude.
You're fine. It's good. But yeah, I think everyone's the same here. I think everyone thinks that's going to come back tomorrow now. So
yeah. But look
but
at what she's doing.
What's she doing?
Hanging
Oh,
on the
head. Just tic-tacs.
See? The head hen.
All the information is right here. All
Hey, ask Tim how does he feel having everybody wearing his t-shirt today.
I have a shoot
Yeah.
2019.
Hey, Dylan's asking me to ask you, what do you think about everybody wearing your t-shirt today?
Good. Yeah.
They
found me.
It's amazing.
He loves it.
I know.
He loves it. Everybody's like, "What the hell's on your shirt? That's you." You know, it's like when I wear my Dana Dennis shirt, and everybody's like, "What the frick are you wearing yourself on the picture for?"
I know.
Like,
I
don't you know the song? Don't you know the song? Is Robin G still riding through the Glen over there today?
I don't know. I think she might be here. Yes.
She was working earlier. She had a lot of stuff going on.
Everyone asked J Mac what her shirt's about. Tell her, go and buy one in the store. Tell them we've got a store merch. Buy some.
Right.
Jeeps.
Well, there goes Rita. She's leaving.
So I think everyone's going to. Can you imagine if the verdict comes out now in the next half an hour?
Oh, I know. People will be pissed off if they love
Oh,
it.
everyone's going to be pissed.
I can't go anywhere until the defense goes in and comes back out.
Yeah, you can't. I understand why people leave because of traffic. I do get that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, either way, you get on the highway at this point now. No matter which way you go, it's going to be a disaster. So, may as well hang out. Hey, I know. What's up, bud?
Is that Stacy?
Keaton Stacy?
No, that's not Stacy. That's Stacy. Hey, Chase.
I've been here since 6:15. I'm tired.
I know you are.
Gotta
I
end
know.
soon.
Are you coming back tomorrow?
Say it again?
You're gonna come out tomorrow?
Yeah, I just rearranged my schedule for tomorrow. I was hoping I wouldn't have to be here for this, but yeah, you got to do what you got to do, right? Changing appointments, rearranging meeting schedules, all that. It's very important.
It's worth it.
Yep,
Stacy's an OG. She's an OG. Stacy is.
Yeah.
OG. Gotta be
Yeah.
there.
Hanging out with the hens and the
Look
head
at-
hen.
You think-
I like hanging out with the head
They
hen.
just like they just walk by and they like gravitate. Like, what's this guy? What's the shirt he's wearing?
I love it.
Who is this guy? He's 6'8" and he's freaking. He's got a shirt of himself on it.
He's got no teeth. He's got no teeth or anything.
It's awesome.
I had the shirt ready
for you.
I was cracking up when you were behind the reporters and we were at the hall and you were like Dennis and Stereo.
Oh yeah.
I'm listening on my AirPods. I'm just gonna walk it through out.
Okay, Tim is gonna check in. They check in with Tim before they walk away.
Yeah.
I think it's 4 or 5 days, KD. I think 4 or 5 days.
All right, let's take a one. Tracy keeps saying stop walking away, and then she stops and talks to everybody.
I know, it's fine though.
I can't stay still though. I don't like this being in one spot.
I wonder what time Karen will be back tomorrow morning if they don't have a verdict tonight.
Well, they must have requested them to come in at 8:15 this morning for a reason, right? So maybe I'm assuming they'll probably stick by that again. Hello.
Hank did turn up to about to about 8:45. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was late.
Oh, no, figures, right? Yeah,
So,
whatever you want.
Stacy, how was the camera up the bum, Stacy? Cheating, Stacy.
Oh, did you have it done?
You did last Friday.
Well done.
I've not heard from her since then. So.
Well, congrats.
Yeah.
You gotta
well.
you gotta take care of yourself, you know.
Yeah.
No matter what.
And she showed up at 8:40. Hans and Brian was saying. So, and Hank came in after them. So everything went well. They told me I'm on the 10-year plan. Gave me pics. Also woke up and told the doctor I was just watching the trial. You were out of it, girl. You were out of it. Happy days. Well, congratulations. If you guys haven't had it, get that camera up your bums, people, to check you for colon cancer. It's painless. The worst part is drinking the fluid thing the day before.
I feel like something's happening over here. I'm gonna go across the way.
Oh, I see. So you want to?
don't know where Tracy went. Where'd Tracy go again? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go across the way. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, bud.
100% Caleb. It's going wild, isn't it?
All right, sorry, bud. I'm trying not to get hit by cars and shit. Seems like the cops are kind of gathering up a little bit more over by where the team gets dropped off and picked up. So I'm gonna try to head over that way to get something. This lady, hey, thanks. See if this person holds. Hey, hello, thank you. Fair enough. Let's go. All right. Looking for Dina. She knows the scoop on everything. Well, head hen too.
I know.
Never mind the head hen.
Always good to get a camera with them. Well, Dana likes to have a finger up his bum as well. So
Hey,
it
I just
depends.
asked. I asked for it on a regular.
Yeah.
It never can be too safe.
A doctor walks in the room and Dana's bent over ready. So
It's like, sir, this is the dentist.
same thing, I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, sir, that's the wrong appointment. Oh.
So that's next door. So oh damn,
that's clearly my fault. Oh shit. Oh, getting a little punchy out here in the heat dome, you know.
I know. I can imagine it's bad, you know.
Yeah, that media is like hovering over there at the end where I was earlier. We'll see what happens.
They must be on the way then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the traffic here is shit. They probably left like 15 minutes ago and they're still stuck in traffic to get down here. Yeah, they're congregating. I'm trying to see Dina so I can go actually through this gate. Because if I go over there, they'll probably hassle me because they don't know who I am. But they know Dina well. Yeah, let's see. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You can hear Dina from here.
Yeah, I see it. I just popped up on her. Excuse me, guards. Look at her. Look at her.
See that?
So I guess Peggy's coming out.
Oh, is she going in? Is she
going in? Whatever. Yeah.
Oh, so there you go then.
Yeah. Look at her. How'd it work? She's the officer. Tina.
Whose phone you got now?
I got Tracy's phone now. Oh my God, look at that baby.
Look at that baby.
Hello, everyone. It's hot here.
Look at this.
Isn't she?
Oh,
Okay. Cheeky, I'm gonna smile. You're gonna smile.
Look at the little shirt.
Free Clara Reid.
Oh, you're so cute. I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
Tracy's gonna watch that back letter. She's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they're blocking down the street here. Miss Peggy, Paul, Jackie Chin. You see that, Dylan?
I can't. Yeah, from a distance, yes.
Okay. Who else is coming down here?
I imagine court is finishing at 4 people because the O'Keefes are going in now. So
Like Carl Digger, really? There they go.
Have to report at 4 o'clock, do you know?
I think so. I think it's Dylan. Is that what you were just saying? She gonna
Well,
call them? She gonna call them in at 4 or what?
Well, I mean, probably because why would they go in otherwise? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The O'Keefe's are, I mean, they must not, I don't think they go in unless.
Yeah, the team will be back momentarily. The vehicles will be pulling up, I'm sure, and then
We do not have a verdict, people. We do not have a verdict.
yeah, I'm thinking that.
Also, Sarah O'Connor, whatever her name is, she's just confirmed that they will be caught on Friday. It's just
Oh
Thursday
shit!
off.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but you know.
So we got tomorrow, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know what to.
So Thursday off. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta say hi to somebody.
Sure.
I know, people. They're still deliberating because the verdict clock is still going. 8 hours, 36 minutes, and 22 seconds. Still going. Kimberly, there is Friday. Just Sue O'Connell, what's her name? Sue O'Connell just tweeted to say the court staff have confirmed that they will be caught on Friday. Jessica Bouchard said it would not be any court Thursday and Friday, but Sue O'Connell tweeted just now to say that she spoke to court staff and there is court now planned for Friday if needed. So that was tweeted like literally 2 minutes ago. So that's just another update. We do not want to mistrial people, that's for sure. That's why we need to go through the counts. No one wants mistrial, so. We don't know what the holdout is, though. Do you know what I mean? They could already be not guilty for lots of them. It's just the holdout might be just for the less included. We just don't know. Do you know what I mean? That's the part we don't know. So, you know, they could come back with not guilty for count one, and they just can't decide on certain aspects of the manslaughter ones. So they could be stuck on one of the less included. We just don't know. It's not just a not guilty and that's it. But I would like it to be not guilty and that's it for all of them. But you know. Lucas, I don't know. I think it'll be different this year. I think it has to be different this year. I think the defense will make sure that it's different this year. Just my opinion. Right, it's two of you.
Hey. Brandy put Ross in the car.
Dana, can you hear me? Dana?
Yes.
I can hear you now.
Did you take my long black stick? No.
No.
You didn't?
Uh-oh.
No, it was in my car.
Did you give it to Tracy?
Yeah, I asked Tracy. I found Tracy. She doesn't have it either.
All right, yeah. I heard her. I thought you offered it to her, but no, I don't have it. I wish I did.
Yeah. Look at this. Hey.
Well, I don't know what you want to do with that stick.
Someone took my stick, but
Hold on, I'm in the seat.
I can still find it. I'm just short of it.
What,
Look at these
Lucas,
freaking crowds.
what I mean, Lucas, is I don't think they will just let it be that this trial straight off. They will want the jury to say, where are you with every count? That's what they'll do differently this time. But they can only do that for the jury. So.
Excuse me.
Hey. So I don't have my stick no more, so if I'm short, I'm sorry.
Well, I put them on 2 screens.
Randy, where you headed to? See, there goes Vinny. He's
Hey,
gonna
there's
run.
Boozy. Say hey.
There goes Vinny's running.
And
Go,
also just want
Vinny.
to say hi to
Go,
Dylan.
Vinny.
Yeah, Dana's somewhere. He doesn't have
Go,
my
Vinny.
looks like he's down there. Yeah. You're standing
I'm
right.
gonna try to get this camera to Dina.
Hang on. Yeah, do that for a second. Sorry. What I'll say, Lucas, is on this is the motion denies that's not a problem, whatever. But if she doesn't do it this time, at least it'll be on record this time, and then the Court of Appeals will overturn it because last time they did not request. Basically, Bev said you never requested it. This time they will 100% request that she polls a jury and that they see where they are for everything. If she denies it, then she's being in more trouble for that this time, more than she was last time because no one asked for it last time. That was her excuse. This time she'd be more trouble. They have to go through it, or they would have to request it. They would not leave that court until they've at least requested that. If she says no, then she'll be in trouble this time.
If I get it with
Live
the,
streaming. Is this
you don't want to jump on.
for a bit? I will. Hello.
Hello. Right, I'm gonna.
Hi.
Hello.
My black stick. Can't find it. If you see one lying on the ground, let me know.
Yeah, if anybody, I don't know if anyone ever got the car keys that were lost in the center of town. I don't know if anyone claimed them or not yet.
Hey.
They were Dodge Ram keys.
Funny
You
favorite
still
song.
have them?
Oh, look at this
Yeah,
guy.
you
Who's
still
this
got them,
guy?
though,
He looks
right?
lost.
Yes, somebody
Who's that
lost. Brandy, say over there about somebody lost Dodge Ram keys. The police
yeah.
have them if they
All right. If anybody drives a Dodge Ram and you lost your keys, the Mass
She's
State
yelling
Police
over
have
there.
them. Yeah. So don't be drunk when you pick them up. If anybody drives a Dodge Ram and you lost the keys, the cops have them.
Yeah. And if the day's over, they'll be back at the police station.
The day's over, they'll be back at the police station. I ain't yelling that.
You gotta get over there. Stay over that way. Richie can be out here. He's part of the team.
Oh, they're here. I didn't even realize. Is she even there? Yeah, she's there. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Are you okay? Oh, it hit him. Is he okay?
That hurts.
That hurts a lot. Protect that brain. Protect that head at all costs. Hey, Dina, there you are. Look at all the
Hello, friends. How are you? So, I saw that. Okay. I saw that the O'Keefe family entered the courtroom 5 minutes ago, but we also know Bev. So, Ethan at 3:30 was did a walk through the crowd. He said we still have 2 more hours. We have time. And then now I hear that they have entered the courtroom. So I put the court back on just in case. Most likely, it'll probably be Beverly sending them home because she turns into a pumpkin by 4:30. I just found it odd because in Florida they will actually gun until they went till 10:30 at night. And they let them go until they can finish. Yeah, it's still ticking away. Right. Well, Beverly had everybody show up at 8:15 so that she could be on time. It's dumb. I mean, she was there right at 9. She looked like she just rolled out of bed. Yeah. Everyone has to be there to excuse them for the day. So if they're going in, if Karen's coming back, just a butt dial, never mind. Everyone come down. Just a butt dial. Yeah. They also, in Florida, they also would not have taken this case to trial at all. So stop, guys. I have a no more. I have a little itty bitty God, what is it? What kind of dog are you now? I can't think of it. No, not. I have a husky, but I also have a Pomeranian, and they're wrestling on the couch. And my Pomeranian's head is completely soaked now from drool. So she's like, my son's husky is literally putting his head, her head. So, clock is still ticking. Ticking. I put up a post yesterday that said I'd never broken up with a ceiling fan before. I don't know what to do. But all right, I'm gonna just mute, and we're gonna wait till we hear something from the court. I don't want to. I don't want to put this. I don't want to put. Hi, baby girl.
Hey, what's shaking?
My couch.
Why is your couch shaking?
Because I have 2 dogs wrestling on it, on top of me.
So this is fucking bullshit. Like, I understand they have a lot of evidence to go through and stuff like that, but like, do they really? You know what I mean? Do they really have that much to go through? I thought that
the same way,
you're,
but I also
Huh?
You have mic. Hold on, let me turn my volume down.
Oh.
All right, that's better. That's better.
I feel the same way because but also like Lucas said, we know every in and out of this case, and these two guys have been in a bubble, and they've not been allowed.
Well,
to
I
talk.
mean, he's like, he had said, he goes, they didn't even know that this was a retrial. No, but they did because multiple witnesses said that it was the first trial, right?
Yeah.
I just,
No, you're right.
It was Juneteenth is on Wednesday. Court, the court is not going to be going. It's not Thursday. That's a holiday. Wednesday is the holiday.
Is it? Well,
Listen, thank you, dog mom. Thank you. They all fucking Google. They're young. They're young.
And that is
They
what
all
Aiden
Googled
said.
this shit.
I'll read you guys Aiden's post earlier about the jury. And like we said, we can only go by what other people say who have seen them because he's been around or watched them. But he said that here's some facts about the 12 people who will decide Karen's fate. 5 of the 12 are women, jurors 9, 10, 11, 6, and 18, and they appear to be 30 years or younger. This is a really good statistic. Only one juror fit the demographic in the last jury, and she was reportedly the staunchest not guilty voter. 2 of the 12 are men, jurors 4 who looked, or jurors 4 and 14 who looked 25 and younger.
Who recognized me on Wednesday?
Wait,
at the hospital.
Hold on. Sue O'Connell just posted something.
My bad. Juneteenth is Thursday, but my organization is recognizing it on Wednesday. I apologize. My Nana just corrected me.
Oh.
And dog mom.
What did Sue O'Connell say? Hold on. She just said something. Court is reconvening at 4:20.
So there's not going to be a verdict today, and she's going to send them home. Yeah, I know. Nana with the come through. She listens in the living room, and she's like, "You're wrong, Amy. You're wrong."
Listening to everything you say. Nah, don't say that.
But she watches us on the TV, and then she'll scream from the other room. Amy, stop swearing. Amy.
She had a hard time with that because
That's so funny.
Just comes out of our mouths.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's met me before. She I'll be in regular conversation with her, and she's like, "You don't need to F-bomb every other word, Amy. I'm right here. I'm right here." So the jury's made up. What was Aiden's what's that?
My mom would never say that word, and then 2 years before she passed away, it was her favorite word in the world. I was like, "Mother."
Oh yeah, no, Nana doesn't swear. She's never done drugs. I've never seen her drink. I don't even know how she's ever had me, but surprise.
The wind blew. Crowley decided to throw a fit and start yelling at people. He said 2 of the 12 are men, jurors 4 and 14, who look to be 25 years or younger. No one in the last jury fit that demographic. Juror 4 had his seat moved for talking to juror 10 too much during sidebars. Juror 14 seemed nervous and potentially easily swayed. The foreman is a middle-aged black man. He took no notes during trial, but I firmly believe he is a non-guilty vote. Juror 5 is a middle-aged woman or a middle-aged white man who smirked the entire trial and seemed to really like the defense. If the jury was rigged, he would be the first one to be made an alternate. Juror 15 is a middle-aged white woman who I noticed was hung on every word of Alan Jackson's closing. Declan. Stop. Juror 3 and 12, I believe, will be the biggest hurdles to overcome. Juror 12 is the oldest remaining juror, a woman in her late 50s. She didn't make any faces that indicated the bad news, but in the last jury, this was the profile of a guilty voter. Juror 3 is a man in his late 40s who was called up to speak to Antibev early in the trial. He looks like a cartoon character. I have no idea what to think of him. Last trial, there were only 2 jurors under the age of 40. This trial, there are 7. Last trial, there were 6 men. This trial, there are 5. The difference should feel very optimistic about the defense should feel very optimistic about the outcome. But the longer that ticks, the less I'm.
Well, they say that like a guilty verdict, if they came back on Friday, that would be by statistically, that would be bad for Karen. So the fact that they're still out may be a good thing for her, but to us, all the evidence is so blatant.
Yeah, we know all like every corner of it.
Do you want to know something? I was at Seekonk yesterday. I brought Caden to to Monster Trucks, and not one person had a free Karen Reed anything on. And I was giving out those magnets that Natalie sent us. I was with Natalie yesterday, and she gave me a bunch. I was giving out. No one. I was like, "Are you free Karen Reed?" And everyone's like, "Who?" I was like, "Who fucking planet am I on right now?" Granted, you have to drive through Rhode Island to fucking get there, but like, I was like, where am I? And me and her both were looking for people. Bro, both of us were looking for people with free Karen Reed anything on. Like I was scanning, and there were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people there. Not one person. And I gave out the magnets, and people were like, "Oh, what's this?" And I was like, "Do you watch you following the Karen Reed trial?" And they were like, "No." What?
Even
What?
said,
What fucking rock are you living under?
that Karen Reed is back inside the courthouse. Auntie Bev told them to be back for 4. There are no updates from the jury that he knows of. Oh, and you like how New York Post made that video of John DePietro and Aiden, and it says that Aiden got into an altercation, and I'm like, Aiden wasn't even really talking to him.
Yeah,
So,
well, everyone wants to make something out of nothing. You know what I mean?
yeah. I sent the video to Steve. I'm like, see how such an altercation it was? He's like, that dude's an idiot.
Dude, Aiden's fucking hilarious. He knew exactly what he was doing, and just to ruffle that man's feathers, and it worked. It was no altercation.
He does it like it's just like a normal conversation. Like he wasn't acting out, wasn't in his face, didn't put the camera in his face. He just said,
he
"I'm
just stood behind him.
dude. I'm
Ruffle his
broadcasting."
feathers, get his fucking underwears in a knot.
He was all
and it
like,
worked.
"She was drunk." Aiden goes, "Oh no."
The horror of it all the shock and horror. Where did it come from? Does he work for a reputable? I only know DePietro through Aiden, and that he fucks around with him.
He's from Rhode Island, and
of course he is. Of course he is.
This little he had like this little news business, I guess, as an independent reporter. Somehow Court TV,
He's awful at what he does.
They dropped Plevin and they picked up him, which I'd rather have Plevin, honestly, because at least Plevin will sometimes admit that it doesn't look good for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kevin. He sure as fuck acts like it.
That's funny. Yeah,
mainstream media is fucking stupid.
Aiden had his back to him the whole time. You can see it straight in the video.
No, he was just trying to get his goat.
They're just trying, and Aiden, he's actually the one that where he posted it and said, I wasn't the aggressor.
Bye, Dee Marie. We'll see you later, mama.
Bye, Dee Marie.
Yeah, no.
You go feed that, and don't call him a beast.
Right?
He's not a beast. He is a baby.
Dude, I'll bite every inch of him. Stop it right now. Don't talk about my boyfriend like that.
Fatten up those thighs.
Yeah.
Steve want to know how Monster Trucks was.
Oh, Monster Trucks was amazing. And one of the Monster Jam Monster Trucks was there. That's like one of Caden's favorites. So he was like beside himself to get like next to it and touch it. And it was amazing. And he stayed the whole time. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
His
Yeah, it was like it
little
was.
cheeks were red
Oh,
from the sun.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, he's
But then
burnt. Yeah, I'm not getting Mother of the Year award. That's for sure. He's the boy in
everyone
red is a
does that.
fucking cherry.
Dude, what I tell you, asking my child about a broken bone.
Yeah.
I had 3 days. He was like, "Mom,
there
are
was
you sure?"
there was a truck. Right. There was a truck called Psychopath instead of Psychopath. And he was like, Mommy, call uncle and tell him that there's a truck named after him. So sure should I call him?
That's so funny. Yeah, for 3, Caleb was playing. He was like 8.
Oh, Mama,
He
you're
was
like breaking up.
Am I? Oh, Caleb was like 8, and he was
Yeah, you're
playing
breaking
baseball.
up.
I don't know why. It even says my stuff is fine.
Yeah. I think that's why we're talking over each other because you're cutting out and I'm thinking that you're stopping.
Yeah, because I don't normally break
my
up
bad.
like that.
No,
it's-
never.
But he was like 8 playing baseball, and we were outside at practice, and him and his best friend were just throwing the ball back and forth, and he caught it wrong, and I was like, "You just jammed your fingers. It's fine." Like 2 days later, he's like, "Are you sure they're just jammed?" I'm like, yeah, it's just a jam. Like, dude, you just like jammed them with the ball. You're
Jamming
fine.
your fingers fucking hurts. Like
Right, like
a
jamming.
motherfucker.
Cool, and that's what I said it was. Yeah, he had two or three hairline fractures when I took him to the urgent care. I was like, well, that sucks. I'm a horrible mother. And that was bad.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
He's
Caden's like white as paper, and like he's gotten blisters all over his body before. So this is like nothing. We woke up today, and I was like trying to peek at him before he woke up to see if he had blisters on his face, and he doesn't. So like, I'm not that bad of. Yeah, she got that Snap internet.
I can't actually. We make too much for Snap. They won't pay for it. I've tried.
Same girl. I don't even qualify for
if
WIC.
I could afford or not afford it, I would have Snap. Trust me.
He is white as paper. I'm like olive skinned, and he is like translucently white. I don't even know. I don't know. EBT internet, yeah. WIC internet, yeah.
I can't get WIC. They're too old.
Yeah.
You keep
Dude. Caden was. Oh God, I don't want to get in. Yeah, I just got mine from my neighbor. We have one. Oh God.
People usually steal ours. That's the funny thing. Our internet.
Yeah.
Remember we
I
used
had
to
my
have
shit
people-
locked down.
We do now, but when I first got together with Steve, we'd have like the neighbor kid out front on his phone, and I'm like, dude, he's totally stealing our internet.
That shady little fucker.
Listen to my husband, that shady little fucker.
He said, "Shady motherfucker."
But
It's the hard R that gets me. He's like, "Motherfucker."
The best is picking up who, like, what internet's around you.
Uh-huh.
And
The name.
There's this. I hate your effing dog.
I hate your effing dog.
And it's the two neighbors that hate each other behind us. So that every time you pull it up, it says, "I hate your effing dog."
Yeah, we have some neighbors have some really funny Wi-Fi names, but yeah, we usually have people stealing our Wi-Fi. That's why I laugh. Like
You
I'm
gotta
like,
get
how-
that shit encrypted. Like, put a password on that shit.
baby,
Kelly, tell him to say cocksucker.
say cocksucker.
Sucker.
Cocksucker. It's so funny, like how we hear it. Like I can imagine what we sound like to you guys. Fucking active shooter was like, you guys sound wild up there.
The first time that we were all on the phone and we were all like upset about something to get all at the same time, and it was like me, you, Nikki, and Kim. And Steve, I just put it on speakerphone, and Steve was like, "Holy shit, what is going on right now?"
That was,
I'm like, what are
Kevin just said that was the whitest cocksucker I've ever heard.
Because he is a white boy, okay?
Oh my god,
I
that was the white version.
I am married to this skinny white boy.
I love it. Well, not for nothing. Kevin's a skinny white boy too, so
Yeah, but he's got the Boston accent, so it changes
he
them up.
does. He does. Oh my god.
He said that
Yeah,
was
no.
whiter than porn.
That was
Oh god.
You guys
You
are
make
like making The Departed. Oh yeah. Well, no, you know what I will say though, Leonardo DiCaprio does a really good Boston accent. It's because he does like the fine details of like how we talk. So a lot of people can't pin it down, but he does. Send your boy a link. Oh God, do we want Kevin up here?
I don't know.
He's a live wire.
Oh, we got
Oh
Nope,
wait. All right, here, Kev.
We're back in session. You may be seated.
All right, jurors, we appreciate how hard you've worked today. It's been a long day. I'm going to send you home. So I do have to give you those cautions. Please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it and let us know. Be careful with your social media use. And I think what's a good idea to do is when you leave here, just leave the case here. Literally, figuratively, just clear your heads. Beautiful day, get some fresh air, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
All rise for the court, please. Jurors, help me.
She looks like she got rode hard and put away wet.
She looks swollen from that liquor. All right.
I'm like, dude, I told Steve, I'm like,
Bye.
she came out this morning. I was like, damn, I was feeding the hedgehog, so I couldn't say anything. You said it for me. You're like, hey there, Bev,
Oh my
nice
God,
hair.
She looked like she rolled out of bed and like came to court. Bye, dog mom. We love you. Go
Love
home
you.
and Google that shit. Hi, Kevin.
Fetal, hi, fetal alcohol judge.
Stop making fun of my
That's it.
husband.
Fetal alcohol judge. I
Fetal
gotta be good.
alcohol
Though.
judge.
I can't swear. I'm in work.
Mm.
Heather said that was her first thought, verbatim.
I have to be wholesome.
Way wet.
Listen, if do any of us think that they haven't gone home and Googled this? Do any of us believe that?
Especially the age groups.
Even my 79-year-old mother Googles everything. If she don't know like hip talk, she'll Google it and be like, oh, that's what that means. My nephew.
If it were my dad, no.
Especially the age demographic, there's two things that are on these people's Google search: Karen Reed and porn.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
TikTok. What are you talking about?
Oh,
yeah,
well,
Tar Heel, exactly. I would. Everybody Googles everything these days. And okay, granted, like I said in Seekonk Mass yesterday, I didn't know what I could not find one person that had gear on or watched the trial. But I gave those motherfuckers out like right, left, and sideways.
I'm beat my dog.
Because Seekonk is like its own island. It's like
Yeah,
Woonsocket.
you have to drive through. Yeah, it is like Woonsocket because you have to drive through Woonsocket to get there. Why?
Yes.
Why does Massachusetts have to split to between Rhode Island to get to the other side of Massachusetts? Make that make sense? I feel like I'm gonna lose my life on 95 Providence. Okay. And they're all kind of white trashy, but yeah.
We look like a penis.
Listen, tomorrow there needs to be a not guilty verdict for my birthday. That's all I'm asking for.
Oh yeah, it's your
That's it.
birthday, old man.
Tomorrow.
Hi, fun size.
We'll have to get some cake.
Yeah, we'll have to have it on
And each of
live.
us get a little cake and eat a piece.
We'll
Yeah.
make him get his own little cupcake and we'll sing happy birthday to him.
Yeah, I already got my Reese's Pieces peanut butter cups.
Oh shoot.
Hell yeah.
Who
I'm gonna have
doesn't
one
not
right
like
now.
those?
If you don't like these, you absolutely are voting that Karen Reed is guilty because you're a psychopath.
I mean, a lot of things can make someone a psychopath, but like what I just like, did we watch the same trial?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't think so.
Even I mean, not like me, not us, but like us and them. Like they were there. You know, like when you're with someone, it's like a whole different like adventure. Like if you're in a room, you can get like the whole vibe of the place. If we can get the vibe, if we can get the vibe over the screen, what did they feel in the courtroom with like Dimple Daddy and fucking and the other Crash Daddy there and Dr. Lapisato and all of them.
And Sweaty Yanetti.
And Sweaty Yanetti. I mean,
Mm.
I wouldn't throw him out of bed. Yeah.
Love. I love me. Even Kevin wants Yanetti.
Even Kevin wants Yanetti.
Yanetti's got
me,
some cute
me
posts.
Yanetti and Jackson. Absolutely.
Oh God, Jackson just does it for me. Like
Yeah.
everything about him.
I love when Jackson just opens his mouth. Him and Alessi, they
Mhm.
open their mouth, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I mean, look at even Bettero
I want
and
Jackson's juice.
lawyer. You know, yeah, me too.
but Yanetti,
Bettero,
no matter what.
But Betterov's a midget.
no, he is. I'm tall.
Such a tiny
Like,
man.
yeah, but no, he said that we would get a verdict before now. Lawyer, and Papatragos also suggested that it might be today. So, and Lucas is saying that a lot of the YouTube lawyers, I mean, I don't know if he actually meant the lawyers, but I'm going to take it literally. The YouTube lawyers are probably like, what? So, like, even if so, these people do trials all the time. Dr. Trejo, Papatragos is like a defense attorney, both federal and state.
He was a
You know that there's a few holdouts.
attorney. He's a U.S. attorney.
Mom,
You want to say it? Go ahead.
I'm hungry.
No, you're not.
That's what he wanted to say.
yeah.
If he's
No, you're bored.
I had
Yeah, right.
shut today because Liam was hungry too.
Yeah, there's a couple of holdouts. I bet you a couple of them are the women too.
Heather, I didn't mean to kill you, but I can call someone. I know
Go ahead,
someone.
do it.
Like and subscribe.
Thank you.
Like and subscribe.
Natalie can help us out, Heather, since you're deceased now.
For my birthday this year, I want you to send Caden some coins
Hi, Lucas.
for Minecraft.
Hey, if you can hear me okay, I'm having problems with StreamYard again.
You're good, babe.
Lucas, my boy, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Kevin. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. It just puts me up there.
It's being a
yeah. I can't change any of my settings. That's it. That's what you get.
No,
So-
we can hear you, honey. Keep going.
Yeah. Is anybody surprised that the jury's taking this long?
I am.
I must be the only one on the planet who's expecting this. I mean, it's only been 2 days.
No, you're
Well,
not. Everybody, all the anti-can read people, I think, are the same way. So
I'm putting my hand up. The only thing is they've really only been deliberating for only 9 hours because today's Monday and they only deliberated for like an hour and a half on Friday, right? They let them go early. So if you think about it, they've only really deliberated and there's 12 personalities in that room that we've talked about. Not everyone's the same. So I guess I'm looking at it through a lens of I've watched the first trial, watched the second trial. So there is some weight to supposedly these people don't know anything. But
shooter.
People are thinking that active shooters coming in here like with about gun stuff. And he's a soccer player in the fucking UK.
He's like somebody that sounds like me. Yay.
Yeah. Lucas isn't normal. We all know Lucas.
Yeah.
He's a bad kid. He's fits right in here. Go ahead.
Who the fuck in their right mind would describe me as normal? I'm the kind of guy who goes out and buys blow-up sheep with wool in all the right fucking places. Right?
Lucas, do you have rubber sheets at your house?
No.
Rubber sheets.
No, I have
You know
plastic
my husband
sheets.
said it.
You have plastic sheets? You don't have rubber
and I rub
sheets?
them down with baby oil.
Even Steve said rubber sheets.
Rubber sheets. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We've turned my husband into one of us.
So funny. He's a bad kid too. He's just a bad kid from the back.
He's a bad kid in the background.
Yeah. He's like trench coat mafia bad.
Yeah, everybody's losing their shit though. I mean, it's funny in a way because you've got Mark Bedrock and Carl Steinbeck and Ian Runkle all saying, the fucking jury, they'll be in there an hour at most, and then they'll deliver a not guilty verdict. You know, it's so solid a case, and I'm thinking it's fucking not. You know, especially with the way, and I'm basing this basically on what Bev's done, right?
Well,
she fucking moves the jurors around, swaps seats. She then makes a guy the foreman who's not taken any fucking notes whatsoever. He's not
I don't
wrote
think he knew where he
anything
was.
down.
Time to
right?
go home.
And
That was
then,
cute.
on
Hell yeah,
top
I'm
of
done with
all
work
that,
today.
she's
I
produced.
can't wait. My boss only has until Thursday, and then that's his last day, and then he's leaving forever. Thank God. Can't stand his fucking punk ass.
Hold on. I think, Kevin, we're going to mute you, okay?
Yeah, okay, sorry.
That's okay. I didn't know he was
I love
talking.
this. I don't think he could hear you, honey. Go ahead.
And then she brings out a similar, not exactly the same, but it's so fucking similar, it might as well be the same. The verdict sheet from last year. Now, the funny thing was, I was watching Resistance earlier on, and Dylan was talking about the verdict sheet, and somebody said, "That's last year's sheet." And Dylan went and checked, and he went, "Oh, sorry, you're right, it is last year's sheet." And I'm thinking, yeah, because they're almost fucking identical. So you've got Bev doing all this bullshit, right? And she did it last year. So she's doing everything that she did last year, but she's doing it a little bit differently this year. She's been more underhand, less obvious, and more covert.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the same fucking result. It's gonna be a hung jury. I hate to
I
say
believe
that.
that too.
I hate to say that. I would love to hear not guilty, but it's gonna be a hung fucking jury.
Yeah. Well, I think it was the fact that he didn't have anything else to say, but that she was hammering in on like she was a drunk driver, she was a drunk driver, she was a drunk driver. And so even if they were like, well, I don't think she hit him, but she was driving drunk, so she must be guilty of something.
Oh, fuck that shit. She's
That's
here
why they
to
put
answer
the
to the
drunk driver.
fucking. She's here to answer to the charges that you fucking charged her with. Nothing else. So if
Well,
there's
no, but
any-
she does have a charge for drunk driving, right, Kevin?
Yeah, she has an OUI charge, but I think, as far as I remember, that the defense wanted that to be on there, not the prosecution.
You're right.
Oh, really?
So I think it was a strategy that the defense tried to go with, and it's a 50-50 shot because they're going to probably say, all right, well, we got to throw the O'Keefe's a bone somehow because we can't just charge her with nothing and just let her walk away scot-free. The defense was like, all right, well, then throw OUI on there then.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, I think
that's why
also
fucking bullshit.
I also think the defense was using it though as a safety net so that they wouldn't have to come back for a trial, because if they said, well, we have to charge her with something, let's charge her with this.
Well, that's what he means. It's like throwing the O'Keefe's a bone. It's like, well, if you're going to say she was drunk like everybody else that night, I will take an OUI over manslaughter any fucking day. Give me all the OUI.
OUI, manslaughter, or murder. But Bev's going to throw the friggin' book at her and give her the maximum. But
Oh,
that's
100%.
They'll give her fucking 2 years.
Right, but the good thing about that, Lucas, is in the state of Massachusetts, that is 100% appealable in the state of Massachusetts, and she will beat that any day of the week because there are hundreds of thousands of case law about people who got their first OUI who have never gone to jail, and she will automatically be able to appeal it, and she'll be able to stay out on that same bond while they're appealing that, and she'll win that appeal all day in court because that appeal will have to go in front of a different judge and not Beverly Canoni.
Yeah,
Well,
but then,
in the town,
what-
wait a minute.
what-
In the
what-
town that I work in, there was a little boy who got hit by a drunk driver in the middle of the day. She had 4 OUIs previously, and he was playing on like kind of a main road. He got hit and killed. She didn't spend a motherfucking day in jail, and she killed a little boy drunk driving during the day.
That's a
So
totally
if-
different case. That's a totally
No.
different case. Totally different judge. Totally different court.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if Bev was to sentence her to the 2.5 years that charge holds, fuck her, and she will.
Oh, she will, most definitely. I mean, what Kevin said, if that happens and she goes to appeal and it gets off, people are just going to say she got off on a technicality. She was guilty, but she got off on a technicality. I mean, it gets so fucking dirty.
Yep.
It gets
Do you
so
think
dirty.
that if she gets a mistrial, that they're gonna do it again?
Yes, 100%. And I think this. Sorry, go ahead, Kel.
Oh, I was going to say until Morrissey's out, they're going to continue.
He's not out until next year.
Right.
There will be another trial before someone else gets his
But I
seat.
think that's what she was trying to avoid.
Morrissey is not up for re-election until 2026.
November,
And Morrissey
right?
has already said that he's going to try this case again. And I know that Alan Jackson, and I know that they said that the team is going to stay together and see this until the end and blah, 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 blah. They've been doing this case now for 3 years, not getting paid a dime. I highly doubt that they're going to stay on for a third trial.
I don't know. I think it's principle now for him.
I mean, but he's saying like they have been working for free since the first trial just to get her off. And if they're going to prosecute again, would you work for free when you live in California and you haven't seen your family in like 2 years? They all have little kids except for Alessi. Alessi lives in New York, but
for me, it comes down to principle to say, I told you I'd stick by you with this whole thing no matter what happens, and I'm going to. So for me, yes. But I mean, it depends on the person. I think Jackson has that same type of mentality.
he has Harvey Weinstein to free. Like he has a bunch of other cases that he is not doing because he's working with. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody tapped out.
I would be surprised if Yannetti tapped out. Oh shit! What the fuck? What the?
Did you just get in an accident?
Holy shit! No, I just hit the fucking biggest fucking pothole in the entire world. Holy
Bro,
shit.
the green booger just shook the world.
That sounded so bad.
Oh my god, it was the biggest fucking pothole. I didn't even fucking see it because I thought it was just fucking dirt.
Did you just go in a sinkhole?
Holy shit!
It sounded like he crashed.
I just fell on Andy Dufresne's pussy.
Oh my god! You did not. My husband
I heard Steve.
You heard
I gotta fucking pull over and see if I got a fucking flat tire.
I mean, that sounded like you fucking crashed. You probably do.
Holy good Lord in heaven.
I have now heard my
Yeah.
husband laugh from another room like that before, so that was Kevin and them did pretty damn good. He's like, he laughed hard.
Kind of sounded like he farted and followed through.
I had beats in though, so it was like extra loud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought he
just
crashed.
thought he crashed too. Yeah.
I heard
Holy
it.
mother of God!
His suspension is gone.
Yeah, right.
Into orbit, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God I got titanium axles in this thing.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hey Omar, what's going on, honey?
Omar,
The fact that we're still delivered. Thank you. Yes, in this case, I believe that too, honey. I mean, and this is a lawyer. Omar's a real lawyer. He knows. He thought we were going to get a verdict on Friday.
Omar,
lawyer.
you should
He played one on
get up
TV.
here and give us your opinion.
Here,
Yeah, Omar, get up here. Yeah, Omar, get up here and give us the 411 on some shit, man.
Yeah, let's hear what the experts think.
He just
That'd
said
be
he just got back to his office and he fully expected a verdict when he came back. Oh, honey.
There's a link,
Omar
buddy.
is so smart. And thank you for coming on to the Bad Kids Club on Friday night and explaining everything from your side. It was absolutely amazing. We love hearing everything you have to say about every case, but specifically Karen Reed, because we're also emotionally tied to this case. So I just want to thank you again for coming on.
There's a link though. If you want to come up, Omar.
Hate corruption.
Omar.
There he is.
Oh, we got an Oma.
Yeah.
What's up, folks? How y'all?
Hey, you.
How are you guys doing? Can't even talk.
A little
We're
stressed.
stressed out.
Oh,
You're
I got you
stressed
guys.
over.
to the reads the way I feel right now.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned.
Anybody got crack?
Are you concerned? What is in your experience with juries, like Amy was saying, because technically they've only been out 9 hours. There's a lot of evidence.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's when the case is so one-sided, sometimes if a jury has an opinion one way or the other, they'll usually come back in under 8 hours. That's a good time frame. I actually thought that they were going to come back with a verdict on Friday. Obviously, false alarm. But then today, the fact that they're now a day and a half into this, I guess, deliberating for however long it's been, a day and a half.
Like 9 hours, yeah.
There's a split. I don't know which way there's a split, but they are deliberating. They are stuck. The longer this goes on, the better the chance that this is going to be another hung jury.
Can I ask you a question about the wait. Can I ask you a question about the verdict form? Did you end up seeing it?
Yeah, I did. It's confusing.
Did you find? Thank you. So you think that it's confusing too, and I think that Bev not having that transparency clause where they asked them to like make sure that everything was like up front and center, and then not changing the verdict form without even hearing them was like a really bad look, and it's just there to confuse the jury, in my opinion. And I love that you said that.
Every attorney I've spoken with about that verdict form thinks that it's confusing at best. And the fact that it's been brought to her attention, knowing what happened in the first trial, it's beyond me why they didn't change it. It's concerning.
Crazy.
Solomon Ratner from brother counsel, he said he's a civil rights attorney, and he said he believes that it violates the 14th Amendment.
It may.
Yeah.
And honestly may.
It's just weird how she wouldn't even hear them about changing the verdict form. She wouldn't even hear them. She just denied it.
Do you put it past her?
No,
I don't.
I mean, at this point, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt on Friday. She's just whatever. She's not very good at being a judge, maybe, but she can't be biased. But she has experience with this case now. This happened the last time.
Yep.
Right.
And it came up
say that,
again.
Homer.
And she's not doing anything about it. At what point do you start saying, I understand why people are saying what they say about Bev.
Yeah.
So you understand what we were talking about yesterday on Friday when we said about her being biased and the things that she's told?
No, I've heard all those arguments. I get it. I've seen people suggest that she was signaling to Brennan when to object, like hand gestures or whatever. I saw that. I didn't think much of that, but the way that she rules, I just thought that she's just a disagreeable person altogether, and she's probably just perennially annoyed with defense counsel. She's always been that way. It's been that way for a couple trials now. And so I guess I'm just used to it. Maybe that's just her general disposition, but the fact that this is such an easily correctable issue, and the fact that she was giving the defense such a hard time about just pointing out, hey, this, I'm not saying that this is legally deficient, but I'm saying that it might be a little confusing, and we could do it simpler. There's only one checkbox for not guilty and like 11 for guilty. What is that about? And there's not really any instructions on the form that point to, look, there's just a lot of room for error here. Can we at least format it better? And she literally asked for case law or whatever.
The last jury was literally an issue because they didn't, and she said, don't come back and tell us anything. Hold on, let me mute Kev. She said, don't come back unless you have a unanimous verdict. And they were confused on that as well. And she restated that this time, even though it went to the federal courts before this trial to at least have to voir dire the last jury of what they said, what was guilty and what wasn't. And obviously, it's hard from what I hear. Judges have a very big leeway of what they can do and what gets overturned. And they said, no, this is the judge's call. But she said the exact same verbiage this time, knowing that it confused the last jury.
But this
I
one,
don't
she
get
tried
it.
to say
Why
that
would you do
form,
that?
because well, I don't know. So she says that the SJC upheld her verdict form, and that's not what happened. They actually upheld her charges. They did not say the verdict forms were right. They said nobody filled out the verdict form, so we have to uphold what they're saying. She has to have all the charges. It wasn't.
Even so, why not just format it and make it easier to understand? Like, what is
They
the harm in
asked her
doing that?
today. They put a motion in this morning to do it with an
That's-
example, and she denied it without argument.
That's the question I'm wanting to ask. Knowing what happened last time, given what Omar's just said, he's
you guys hear
half
me now?
answered my question.
Yeah.
All right.
Why
Omar,
would you?
quick question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lucas.
No, you're okay, mate. You carry on.
So
Yeah, Lucas, he was talking to. What just happened?
I was in a bad spot right there. So my apologies. I started talking. I was in a bad spot.
You probably didn't hear. It's all right. Go ahead.
Did you hear my last question?
No.
All right,
Because
so-
Lucas was talking.
Okay, I'm sorry. So Omar, am I true by saying that normally judges don't like to overrule another judge's decision unless it's abhorrent?
No, I've seen it. I've seen it happen before for much less. It just depends. It really just depends. But like I think the problem is with this case law for the trial for the appellate issue. The issue with the law was she had wide discretion to run however the jury however she wanted to run it. She should have polled the jury. She didn't, and she had no legal requirement to do that. And so she wasn't necessarily breaking the law. What she did wasn't overturnable, I guess. And so now she's taking that, and she's taking that as, oh, I did everything exactly how it should be done, and not doing anything to make it less likely that this results in a mistrial. Now, I'd be curious to see if they come back and say, hey, we're at an impasse. I wonder if she polls the jury this time. I feel like they're probably in an impasse. And then, you know what's concerning is listening to some of the law and crime commenters, like just the people that are commenting on the YouTube channel. I am just blown away. There's literally people in there saying, no, she's no room for reason. There's no reasonable doubt whatsoever. Everything, all the evidence points to she hit him with the car. Is like, based on what?
Right.
Like, what are you looking at that I'm missing?
You know, until this case, though, I was like blindly believing law enforcement, and I always thought like prosecutors would tell the truth. Like, stupid me, right? It was like before that, I was always like pro prosecution and just assumed that they had the right person until this case. And so a lot of people, I think, not a lot of people, but those particular chats, it just seems like they're delusional and think that just because the prosecution is prosecuting or have Karen as a defendant that she must be guilty, right?
Well, I'll give you a little secret about law enforcement. It's not really a secret if you've been following this case, but law enforcement has a whole internal affairs disciplinary system where if you screw something up in an investigation, it's your ass. You'll be disciplined. You might get fired. You might get suspended with leave or without pay or with or without pay. If they screw up in court, or they screw up an investigation and it goes back towards them, then they'll get in a lot of trouble. It gives them incentive to lie because they're trying to protect their careers. They work with these people. They're trying to protect their friends. It's the reason why 99% of the time, the way you defend your client is by attacking the investigation first, unless there's some obvious reason not to, because more often than not, if you look deep enough, you're going to find something that they screwed up or they did wrong or a chain of custody issue or a lie about this or a lie. I literally have a trial coming up in a couple of days where a lady was arrested because she had, a lady was arrested because she assaulted a guy and the guy had injuries. But in his police report, he wrote that there was no injuries, but we arrested her anyway. And I'm like, what? And so we're having, it's like, sir, I have the pictures. Why did you write that? And so, I don't know. They screw things up. This Karen Reed is like an extreme example of how maybe they deliberately screw things up. But I never trust law enforcement when it comes to the things that they write in their reports. It's why they're not admissible in court, because those reports are hearsay, like of the highest order. And so you bring them into court and you challenge their findings and you make them answer for themselves without having to read directly. I know what your report says. Tell me what you saw.
Right.
And then you put him on the spot, and you saw that over and over and over again during this trial when Jackson was cross-examining certain members of law enforcement. And
Well,
so I don't
didn't-
even
I
know
ask-
why I was going with that, but that's where it went.
So,
Can I ask you a question? Do you think it was a problem? Sorry, Kev, go.
No, I just have a quick question. Didn't Auntie Bev say that the reason why she didn't poll the jury the last time is because the defense didn't ask her to?
I don't remember if that was
I'm
the case
almost
or not.
100% positive that that's what happened. So I'm assuming that this time around, if they're hung, that they're going to question and ask.
Well,
what
no,
their-
no.
what their verdict was.
She did the mistrial without asking the defense, like, is this what she just declared the mistrial. And then she says, well, you didn't object. And Dunetti was like, you didn't even give us a chance to object.
Yeah, they were out within 30 seconds. Like they
It was
they were
like that.
there you go.
Yeah. So they were like, yeah, they were like, Bev, oh God, Kelly. They were they went back and they were like, you didn't even give us a chance to say no, like keep going. She just called the mistrial, and that's where that whole thing happened with the jury coming forward to Turtle Boy and saying like, we didn't even know. By the time we knew it, we were in the van going back to our cars.
I remember her
Yeah.
giving that whole speech about there's members of I got a letter from the foreman, and the foreman says that they are at a moral impasse, and I'm not going to force anybody to go against their morals, and so mistrial. And then it was all just really fast.
Yeah, she said, I won't do that to you again, and you can go. But she had already given the instruction to go back and try to figure it out again. So she said that's why the defense, when they didn't object right away, they knew that that's what they were trying to do. They already gave the instruction, so they should have objected right then.
Yeah.
Omar, I have a question that I meant to ask you on Friday and I was distracted, but do you think that they should have called Proctor and the Bryans? Do you think that would have made it would have made things worse, or do you think that it would clarify things for the jury?
Well,
because we
I
heard
think
about
that
them, but they no one called them, and it just seems
sure, it's a gamble. I mean, it was a gamble. I think that this time around, they did so well with those experts. I mean, Melcher, is that his guy's name? Melcher? That cross
those are
exam.
French learner.
Yeah, or I forget his name, but when
Slurry
Brennan,
hard, Vulture was theirs.
his cross exam of that expert was the worst I've ever seen, and it was so bad. And over and over and over again, he says he was telling Brennan that, yeah, you spent $400,000 on this test, and it was stupid. Why would you do it that way? It didn't even meet all these questions. Yeah. My wife was listening to it, and she's like, look, I don't even know what they're talking about, and this guy sounds like a fucking idiot talking about Brennan. It's like,
Did you
why
have
doesn't he just quit asking her questions? What happened?
Yeah.
Did you eat a ham sandwich?
Did I eat a
What's
ham
that
sandwich?
Yeah. That's what Hank asked him. Did you have, you had a ham sandwich?
Oh no, he's talking. No, Omar's talking about Welcher, the one who did the Blue Man Group. He's not talking about ours.
Saying that that Welcher didn't do the thing.
I remember at
He's
one point he
talking-
got so frustrated with him. He's like, "Oh, do you have a theory about planted evidence that you want to advance, sir?" Because he's getting so frustrated.
Yeah.
It's like, why would he say that? Why would he say that? He's stupid fuck. It was so bad.
I already said it wasn't. Let me say it slower. It wasn't.
Yeah, I think they probably just made a concerted look because they couldn't go into certain areas with Proctor and with a lot of the law enforcement people. So why, bring them on to do what? Like, what is it going to do? I think they got enough of it in to be able to argue on closing arguments, which is really the standard, about what they think happened. And I think they got it out perfectly. There was a love triangle thing going on. There were shenanigans going on. There was a bunch of guys that were like practicing wrestling, play fighting at the bar. There seemed to be some kind of a provocation before they left. He was inside the house. Something happened. We had the temperature thing where a cell phone that is left in freezing temperature will drop 60 degrees within 15 minutes. This phone was supposed to have been there for 6 hours, and it dropped, like 20 degrees? Was that because it was stuck in the basement for the whole time? What the fuck? And then, the black eyes, the non-consistent injuries, not a single shred of scientific data or evidence points to the fact that he was struck by a car. I thought that he painted the picture that he wanted to paint with the limitations imposed upon him by Judge Bev.
Well, and Hank
You know
said
what I've
it's
seen in the chat a lot? Why couldn't they bring up the feds? Why couldn't they bring up that Arca was originally hired by the feds?
Too prejudicial. Because they got away. They have. Was it probative of the matters? Yes. But would it be so prejudicial, such as not to give the prosecution a fair shake? That's what the judge ruled. And so when you see rulings like that, yeah, I know that this was a thing, but it's not. It may be relevant for this trial, but it's too prejudicial. It's going to sway things unfairly towards the defense, and we're not going to let it in.
No, do you
That's
think that if they
wild.
retry, because they're going to retry it if it comes back a hung jury, we know that.
If
Morrissey,
they retry this a third time, could you imagine?
oh, Morrissey won't give it up. He's going to retry it. He will until somebody gets him out of office, and he's been in office unopposed for 40 years. This is the first time next year that he has somebody running against him, and that person is down at the buffer zone. So hopefully that's helping. But he will retry her if it comes back to the hung jury. Do you think they'll keep Brennan on as the
No.
special prosecutor?
No.
Stick with Lally.
Lolly he was way better than Brennan. Brennan was a train wreck.
Yeah, he was.
He made it fun though.
At least Lally is like the likable like geek.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can tell he was like pushed in lockers as a kid, and you don't want to like hurt his feelings. Hank's just a fucking dick.
No, we need Brennan back though. We need Brennan back because we need more ham sandwich comments.
Oh, every ham sandwich video I sent, like I could find, I was sending to Kevin. I was like, "Here's another ham sandwich."
Whenever he asked about like what did you have on it, like why does it matter what the man had on his sandwich? Like what? Brennan,
Well, they're
sit down.
When you
Did
ask
you
little
take it to
questions
hard
like
on
that,
for stupid ass questions?
He
Hank
has
is the
nothing
biggest
else.
chubby for dumb questions being answered.
I mean, it's not a lie. Where's the lie? Honestly, there is no lie
No,
there.
Anthony just made a good point. No one at the DA's office will touch the case. That's why they had to get Brennan, because they knew Lally was a train wreck. And then, Brennan is just like a slime bag, in my opinion.
yeah.
You know what though? Hold on. I just wanted to say this too. Back when we were talking about Bev and how she where she leans. I've watched other trials that she's presided over, and she's usually defense leaning. She spent her entire career as a public defender before she became a judge.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So, Omar, if you want to get like a good indication of how corrupt and how bent Beverly Cannoni is between cases, just go watch the Michael Chesna case versus this one, and you'll have everything you need to know about Beverly Cannoni.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly looking at her sideways more than I ever have.
Right. She was told she could not show any emotion, but then Beverly sits there. She allows Miss O'Keefe to snipple the whole time.
Hey, folks, I got to run, but I just wanted to close with this. That last time this happened, I thought that they were probably hung up on one of the lesser included charges. I think that if they are deliberating, I have to believe it's over one of the lesser included, like intoxication in public, or I forget what the lesser charges were, but I don't think that they're getting a conviction on the big charges. I feel like they're probably some smaller thing that they're hung up on. Have they had any?
So Omar, there's three of them. There's murder in the second degree, which obviously it's not it, and then there's actually three lesser. There's OUI manslaughter. There is leaving the scene after property damage or death, and then just OUI.
It's probably one of those.
On an OUI. Like, what would that say if they got hung on just on OUI? Everything else was not guilty, but hung on OUI.
What is OUI again? What does that stand for?
Operating under the influence. It's a DUI.
Oh, it's just a DUI. Yeah,
It's a DUI.
DWI.
Well, that's should be an easy one. She's guilty of that. Sure.
Yeah.
They put
admitted
that.
it.
They asked for that. They asked for that on the sheet, and I think that was to stop having to go to a third trial. But I have a feeling like, what if that was the one that they're fighting over? Because you have so many young people on this jury that they're like, I don't think that's a big deal.
I'm not deliberating somebody for 24 hours over a DUI charge on a murder case. Fuck off.
Amen, Omar.
You know what?
We say it, we preach it, but we don't know what's happening in that room.
I mean, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know what they're deliberating. I just can't imagine it's the DUI. Maybe it's leaving the scene of an accident. Maybe that's what it is.
But if you believe the ARCA guys and everybody else, there was never even an accident.
I agree. And maybe that's
Right?
what they're, because I guarantee you there's people that are saying, okay, but there's still broken taillights. So either we believed it was a big conspiracy. I've heard that from some of the former jurors, like, okay, either I believe this conspiracy and all this evidence was planted, or there was legitimately a car crash. And it's really hard to believe conspiracies. And so maybe that's the hang up. Some people are just dumb. I don't know what to say. Like you have all the evidence and all the, yeah.
But not one expert said that this dude
I
was hit by a
agree.
car. Not one.
I agree.
Not
I
only
agree
that,
with
but
you.
they were
Not even their own.
They were talking about the diffusers too, though. The diffuser thing is huge too.
Yeah. They break the
That if she
diffuser
hit him at 24 miles per hour, that diffuser would have been absolutely obliterated. And it
Yeah.
wasn't even obliterated in all the tests. And it showed that when she backed out of One Meadows to go look for him, that taillight was still intact and the diffusers were.
They were still lit up.
Yeah, no, I agree that there's no evidence to support there was an accident. 100%. But when I was listening to some of the former jurors come out and say that the reason why they were so hung up on it, it's like, but there's still a broken taillight though. So how did that get there? Because it was fucking planted, because they had a reason. They had an interest in covering something up that they did that was going to ruin their lives. Of course they planted it. But they just never wanted to take that final step and just admit that, okay, well, it's probable or likely or plausible that maybe they planted some shit.
We don't do logic and reason around this case. What are you talking
Well,
Someone just say, "Get the fuck out of here with all your logic and reason, Omar."
Come on. I don't
Yeah,
actually-
it's so funny.
On that note, I really do got to go, folks.
Yes.
I got to do
Thank
some
you for
lawyer shit.
coming
But
Thank you for coming up.
I love you guys. You guys take care.
Love you.
You.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love Omar.
Like we don't do logic up here. What are you talking about?
Well, the thing is, too, this just goes to show you how much common sense isn't fucking used these days.
Right.
I was told by a cop today that I should be a private investigator because I have street smarts and common sense, and I pay attention to detail. And he was like, clearly, none of the jury has that attention to detail. And he was like, clearly, none of the jury has that.
Well, I feel like
echoing Kevin. Make it stop.
Well, I feel like I can't mute him.
Make it stop.
I'm trying.
I'm like, I hear the echo. No, I feel like with the jury, I don't know what to think. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to go with 9 hours of not that long of a time, like you said, and let's still think positive. Tomorrow, if it hits lunchtime and they haven't come back, then I'm going to start worrying.
Yeah.
Because last 4
even he
days.
just like in this specific case, the longer they're going, the worse it is for Karen, right? Unless they're just arguing over the lesser charges. But like, you know, maybe some people are like, okay, she was drunk, but they all were. Why aren't they all getting DUIs? Higgins was driving fucking state issued cars under the influence, had been drinking from New York. He drove from New York, wrecked with Brian Albert.
Police station.
At the police station on video.
Well,
And Karen doing it 48 hours.
Proctor did the same thing too. He drove his car cocked back from the Cape.
He lost his gun. No, that was Kevin.
That was
Kevin Albert who lost his gun.
They were
and Proctor's
together.
car.
They was together.
But if you ask everybody on anti side, they'll say, "Oh, they just had a drink at lunch." No, they didn't have a drink. They were
not for nothing. Do people not realize that having a liquid lunch is not normal? That's like alcoholic behavior coming from an alcoholic. Okay, that's fucking alcoholic behavior.
What?
Hey. Mind your business.
Drunk for lunch. What are you talking about?
No, but like if people are like, oh, they only have a drink with lunch, like that. I mean, it might be normal in like corporate areas or whatever, but like police officers aren't supposed to go out for a drink at their lunch break. A public servant is not supposed to go to the fucking bar and get a Jack and Coke and go back to work. That's not normal behavior. Yeah, same. But I think Kevin said it earlier. Someone said it, that they had their minds made up when they went back in that deliberation room. Everybody, everybody had to have already known what they thought before they even went back there. But Bev also gave the instruction, don't do the straw poll, right? Like, don't do the, do you think she's guilty? Do you think she's guilty? Do you think she's guilty?
I'm sure they had to. Like, you have to do a poll to see where you're at.
You can't just, when you're arguing something or to try to deliberate. If I don't know what you think, how are we going to go to that?
Oh my God. I think I just triggered a lot of people, Heather. I apologize. If you have drinks at lunch, I don't know. I'll save you a seat.
I'm totally teasing. I did not have anything to drink at lunch. I've been laying on the couch right here. I haven't moved.
Oh my God. So funny. Yeah. I mean, I'm same. No, I get white girl wasted every time liquor touches my lips. So that's why I don't drink. But
Heather, I think we're the same person, or we are separated because I haven't drank in a long time.
Kevin.
My best friend is always like, let's drink. And I'm like, okay.
Yes.
And I'll take one sip.
Were you triggered and left?
No,
What happened?
I think I have an EBT phone. I swear to God, like no matter where I go, I'm just like literally like.
You're making fun of my internet, and now your phone's got the EBT.
Well, I mean, I'm also going through the woods, and you literally sit up on top of a fucking mountain. So, I mean, there's that too.
I'm on the flattest state there is.
Kelly has Snap EBT and Snap Internet, and Kevin got the Obama phone. That's
I got
nothing to see here.
I do got the Obama phone today, especially driving through the friggin' woods.
Oh my God, no!
That's
Out there is
the Obama
like
car,
enough,
too.
no
Apparently,
service.
it like went through a sinkhole today.
Yeah. I almost got swallowed by one of the food stamp fives.
Dude, it sounded like you crashed into somebody. Is it okay? Did you check your tires?
I mean, I'm assuming it's okay. I don't have any bubbles on my tires. I don't have any bent rims. Everything seems to be nice and tight right now, but who knows what's going to happen tomorrow when I go to start it. And I'm definitely not going home that way anymore. Jesus Christ. That was, I swear to God, right there looked like a road in Israel right now. Jesus Christ.
Well, this is the Kev. We were just talking about this. Like, our roads are fucking horrific, but we're paying fucking Lally and Hank's salary right now, right? With all of our fucking taxes.
I've seen better roads in Sarajevo than I've seen in Massachusetts.
Yeah. In backwoods Afghanistan, there are better roads.
Yeah, it is horrific here. But then they want you to pay all these taxes and excise tax and sales tax and road tax and tolls and once you pay all this shit, but then you go to drive down a road, you go to miss a pothole and you hit a sinkhole, and then you got to spend $400, $500, $600, $700, $800, $900 to get your car fixed, and then you go to tell them, hey, look, no, here's the hole. I took a measurement of it. And they're like, yeah, not my fault.
Well, sure as hell don't come to Florida because you're going to end up in a sinkhole here.
That's fine.
No, our roads are terrible. But like
They
do
I
excise tax.
here.
We literally have a tax specifically to fix roads, and it's called excise tax. And we all have to pay it every single year.
No, that's the
and literally supposed to go into fund to fixing our fucking roads. And Kevin's fucking truck just almost got swallowed by the road. Like this is like
Kim Bear.
Yeah. And it didn't even feel good when I got swallowed halfway up. Like, didn't even feel good.
Jesus Christ. Freshy.
You know what the road just said?
Fresh.
The road just said, hold on tight, I'm going in dry. Jesus Christ.
You're cracking my husband up. He's dying in the corner right now.
Jesus.
I think Steve
Kevin is a live wire, all right? You never know.
No, nothing. Like I tell everybody, I legit am that friend you cannot answer on speakerphone for.
No,
not. Never answer the phone with me on speakerphone. Yeah, don't ever do that. You are taking your life and your job and your family into your own hands at that point in time. All I'm saying.
As he's saying this to the internet with like 500 people listening. Oh shit.
It's okay. We don't care.
Oh my God. No, Kevin's the best. He's a good friend.
He's hilarious.
yeah.
Steve's over there in a corner going, I think I want to be his best friend.
I think it's funny. It's the one like, hey, don't call me at work. That he's the buddy that you say don't call him.
Yeah.
Don't call him.
Heather Taylor said it the best. Kevin Hart says I'm the friend that that he was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm that friend.
Yeah.
That is me. No, I mean, you
Like,
said something last week. What did you say? Something about, that was the smartest sperm that came out of it. And I was like, really? That's something that's seriously, that's exact word my husband says.
Out of 1,000.
He'll say out of 1,000 sperm.
That's the smartest and fastest.
Yeah. The strongest swimmer.
Yeah.
Like you mean to tell me you won that fucking race, bro? Out of all of them, you won that race.
Your bullshit is my bullshit, and my bullshit
My
is your
bullshit is your
bullshit.
bullshit. You're supposed to be
Kevin
my
is
friend,
a
and I shouldn't
riot.
have to tell you to laugh at me. Like if I pick
When
up the
I
phone, I'm
tell
like, hey. That was a good comedy skit.
Kevin is like this on and off the internet. What you see is what you get with Kevin.
I told you.
This is him.
I told you.
Oh shit.
It's like when your wife comes home. Is that when he's talking about when he comes in with his wife and he's like, call him. Go ahead, call him. Call him. And when he says no, be like, your bullshit is my bullshit.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to tell you to laugh at me. You should already know when I call you and I say, hey.
He makes me laugh. Even though he's Puff Daddy's best friend, he's still funny and he makes me laugh. Just like Cat Williams. He's probably my favorite.
Cat Williams is my favorite.
He's my
Roller
favorite.
Cheesecake is still my favorite from Cat Williams.
Although I was a huge Greg Giraldo fan until he OD'd and died.
Dane Cook. I used to think he was funny until he wasn't. Like he was hilarious, and then his mother like passed away, and he got really unfunny and like dark, and then it just kind of like went away.
Yeah, I don't think that he was funny. I don't think that Tom Green was funny.
No, I never thought he was funny. Who's the one? I'm not even gonna try. Tom Green's an idiot. Didn't he have that like hot dog show, or he used to have like a MTV show that talked about hot dogs? And then he got then he got cancer of his testicles.
Yeah,
Isn't that Tom Green?
Yeah, he was. Tom Green was the one who was married to Drew Barrymore.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
He had
I lost
Tom Green show.
Yeah, he started doing movies and lost his mojo. Yeah.
So when I hit that pothole, I lost my Colin Did It duck.
He really has. He has an OG Colin Did It duck on his dashboard.
Is it in the car somewhere?
Yeah, it's somewhere. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the car.
You're gonna have to find. You cannot lose the Colin Did It duck. You have to find him.
Yeah, I need to.
Like,
yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I do. I have a green Jeep, and people keep giving me these stupid fucking ducks. I think the ducks thing.
Yeah, he calls it the Booger Jeep. Are you there?
This is the
that
only.
my-
This is the only good one.
Oh,
The Donald
this is-
Trump. The Donald Trump duck.
It says,
But then I got the rest.
oh, there's Kevin. He showed up.
There's Kevin.
And I got the
Hi,
rest of these
Kevin.
stupid
Where's
things.
Wait.
So, what?
Huh? No,
Huh?
I was
Who?
like, huh? What? I was reading chat. My bad. I thought
Who's
I
on
was on
first?
mute.
Who's on first? What's on second? So I was just looking at Haley, not Haley Walbert, Jason.
Kevin,
Coral.
people are asking where you got my First Amendment sweatshirt.
Yeah,
Where did
exactly.
you get her First Amendment sweatshirt?
Amy has it now.
Yeah,
It's only
mine
one
now.
person allowed to have it, and it ain't us. Okay,
Yeah, it's
she's
mine.
up on-
Really wanna
Amy
know you got
hijacked it. I had it made. Somebody that I know makes them, so I had it made.
So have us one made, so we feel special too. Go.
Okay, well, Venmo me $60 and I'll have it made for you.
Okay.
There you go.
I will. So he says breaking local racist, anti-Semite, sexist, homophobe Joe Warren, Rogie Rogue, confronted before being questioned by MSP for attempting to film the jury.
What?
Video to follow. Yeah.
Wait, who attempted to film a jury?
Rogie Rogue.
It says.
Joe
What
Warren.
a piece of shit. That'll
Yeah, he
cause
was-
a fucking mistrial.
He got confronted by the MSP. He's being questioned. But
Wow.
he said video to follow, so apparently Jason has a video of it.
Well then, those antis. People say that we're a mob and we're all this, that, and the other thing. There was 1,000 people down there, and when Karen Reed and her team walked by, none of them said a fucking thing. Not
All
a
they did
thing.
was have their
They held
silent
up their hands. Yep. And then Rogie Rogue's out fucking videotaping the jury like a jackass. Are you all right? Listen, I don't know the man, and he
freaking out
doesn't come for me. And actually, he's complimented me on on X a couple of times. I don't know him, but for anybody, listen, if you guys are out at the buffer zone, stop doing anything with the jury. Don't say anything to Hank. Don't say anything to Lally. Stop screaming and throwing underwears at Alan Jackson. They are not rock stars. They are trying to save Karen from a fucking second-degree murder charge. Like, just be normal. Stop it.
People, I don't think they know how. Like, people really think this is like a. What did I said it last night because it's something Emily D. Baker says. She says, "Internet, stop interneting cases." Like when Hank said, "Oh, I got emails from random people." Yeah, stop interneting. Stop sending.
Stop interneting. But this is the thing. It's one thing to troll someone on X and be like, "Oh, like you fucking." No. Stop going real life. Like,
And
stop calling people's jobs.
Charge.
Stop. It's a federal charge. It is a federal charge. Stop calling people's jobs. Stop videotaping fucking the recording the jury. Stop throwing your underwear at Alan Jackson and Yannetti. Listen, I think they're hot too, but let them go to their job. They're married people. They're married.
Stop trying to run and get knocked over by a dog leash to get to the crash daddy.
Yeah, stop it immediately. Oh my God, Heather, whenever you sent me that was one of my favorite parts. I caught it immediately. And he was like, I don't want your geek talk. Stop it right now.
It's because Alan understands it. That's why.
Yeah.
Jackson
is another thing too.
He was a fighter. He was a fighter pilot or a mechanic, right? A mechanic for airplanes.
No, hey, no one threw their panties at Jackson or Yannetti. I'm making like it funny, but like when you're literally fangirling a man that's just like a man that's a defense attorney, like we all think he's hot. Like I would do nasty things to that man. However, if I'm going down to the buffer zone, I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, no. Let the man work and put your hand up and stop yelling, right? Like Dina is real PC about all this. Like, I'm just going to say it the way it is. Stop it. Go down there and take in the experience because this is a one in a lifetime opportunity. But stop going real life. Stop making an ass of yourself and everyone else around you. Stop it. Even in fighting between fucking Karen Reed people, it doesn't need to be aired out on the fucking internet. It doesn't need to be there. It doesn't need to fucking be there. Stop talking about people on the fucking internet and using their real names and doxing people and all that. This is not what this movement is about. There is a woman in Massachusetts right now fighting for her fucking life for a crime that, in my opinion, she was framed by our government, by our law enforcement, by other law enforcement people who thought that they were above the fucking law. That's what this is about in real life. We all make jokes. All of the even Alessi's almost 70 years old and the man is a dime. Okay, but you don't need to be going like, oh my God, Alessi. Like it's weird. It's weird.
I'm choosing Alessi every day.
Yeah. Oh my God, she sent me, dude. There was like 1,000 people there. It was wild. There was so many people down there.
Natalie, did you get your underwear back from Jackson?
Yeah, Natalie's the one throwing her underwear. Natalie, calm down over there.
We can't keep you back. We got to reel you in, baby. Reel you back.
And I'm being funny, trying to be like throwing your underwear, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not the time. It's not the time or the place. Like that poor lady who got hung up on the fucking dog leashes going after Dimple Daddy. Like, what's happening? Shit.
Hey, Scott, how are you?
Oh, Scotty, it's Popo Daddy. Hi, honey.
Heather, Natalie is the one that needs to take care of you since I killed you earlier. Heather was like, I'm deceased. And I was like, oh, well, I got someone for that. Let me get Natalie. Natalie will take care of that.
No, and I'm teasing. Natalie would never throw her underwears at anybody. I'm just making it. No one, don't come for Natalie. She's not doing it and nothing. Natalie's my girl. Me and her hung out yesterday, and she is a lovely person. She's a really good human being. And so if you ever get to know Natalie, you are lucky. Yeah.
She's like, oh my God, no.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we know what happened. You really took Amy's underwear yesterday, and that's what you threw at Alan.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I'll talk shit. I'll objectify them on the internet. But like, if I was like in real life, I'm not going to be like, oh, Alan, like he's married, he's a beautiful wife and small children. The man lives in California. Like, he's not trying to
His
fuck
wife
Karen
is
Reed
a badass.
supporters, right? Shit. Yeah,
His
Natalie
wife
is a classy
DA?
kid, huh?
His wife's like a DA out there in LA.
His wife is stunning and smart, and they have little babies together, and their babies are beautiful and everything. And she's a lucky woman to have gotten Alan Jackson. I could listen to him talk 24 hours.
Yanetti's kids are
He's
handsome too. Have you seen his boys?
Yes, and his little
I'm like,
girl.
wow,
And
yeah.
Alessi's daughter is a fighter, and she's stunningly gorgeous, and so is he. Like, everyone can agree that these all are nice looking people, but at the end of the day, like, this isn't why we're here.
They're
Like, stop
people.
making people down at the buffer zone. The Mass State Police is waiting for you to make a mistake so they can lock you the fuck up. That's what they're doing because you're coming after some of their brothers.
And I ain't got bail money for everybody.
Is still, yeah, she only has bail money for me, people. Okay. I need the bail money. Yuri Bukai, he's still a fucking trooper. Fanning is still a trooper. These people, like, and there are people with tunnel vision that think law enforcement will never lie, will never hurt you, will never do anything. Well, I call fucking bullshit, and these people are waiting to lock people up like me and you and stop giving them reasons.
I think they're like Declan's age, Colleen, like 9, 10.
I know Alan's are younger than that, I believe, but I think Yanetti's might be a little bit older.
Yanetti's boys were teenagers I thought.
Yeah, they are. From what I saw, I don't know.
When you look at his
I don't
YouTube,
really care. I don't care to talk about his family. They have nothing to do with this. I'm just saying that they have families and they're real people.
Right.
Ah, oh my God. Hold on. Wait. Natalie was at Monster Trucks with me yesterday, and I was telling them, Natalie, how we couldn't find anyone with free Karen Reed gear. And I was asking people if they wanted a magnet, and they were like, I don't follow the case. Like, it was like its own fucking state over there. I was shocked at how little people knew about the Karen Reed shit. Because, I'll talk to anybody. Try to hand them out. I'm like, do you know the Karen Reed case? And they're like, who? Like,
you're like, let me fill you in.
Yeah, see, yeah, because she's the first one that told me. She's like, Amy, I don't see any Karen Reed gear here, and I'm like, neither. So I'm walking around with Kay, and I'm trying to like talk to people, and they're like, what are you talking about? Leslie's daughter is a grown woman, but she is stunningly beautiful, and nonetheless his child.
And she's just as buff as he is. Even here in Florida, at my son's school, as I'm picking him up, I get told, "Oh my God, I love your Karen Reed stuff." And I'm like, you watch the case? And she's like, addicted. And I'm like, oh, okay. She lives like a mile away.
Dude, Kevin just said that it's like being in Moon Socket. I can't. It's true. It's true. I like it there though. We'll go again. Yeah, can we all listen to Scott for a minute? Scott just said if you think that they aren't being watched at the buffer zone and on the internet, you're delusional. Everybody is watching always. And just because you can't see them there are lurkers, there are hate watchers. And I guarantee you on Kelly's X right now, there are a lot of antis calling us all sorts of names and clipping us and doing all this kind of stuff. You don't got to be like that, antis. You don't got to be like that, free Karen Reed people. It's like, just always think that you're being watched. 100% of the time, just because there was no video in this Karen Reed hit thing, everybody has. I live in a condo and I have a fucking Ring camera that faces the main road because fuck around and find out. You're always being watched.
There's drones up there. I guarantee they have drones up.
Absolutely. She just said helicopters were taking pictures today, and like you said, drones. Natalie, did you hear about Antiquated Rogue filming the jury? Jason Broyles, not that Hillary person, whatever the hell it is.
Not Haley Walker.
Yeah. He was saying that Antiquated Rogue was filming the jury. This is a rumor. We don't know that it's true. I'm just asking if you heard anything down there.
And if you didn't, can you make it up? No, I'm teasing. Totally teasing.
Let me see if he was gonna put the video out, so let me see if he put it out yet. Someone said, hey, Krusty, can we get an update on the amount of Karen Reed supporters at the buffer zone, or are you not doing that count anymore?
Oh, she just says that you don't even see the bus, so they're hidden. Oh, okay, so maybe it's a lie.
Yeah, the bus. The way
And that's another thing. Stop believing
Do you know
everything fucking people say. Always look at people with side eye because you don't know the game of telephone. And all of a sudden, you hear one thing, you tell the next person, the next person, the next person, the next person, and then all of a sudden, it is spun into a completely different scenario, and people are lying, and it's like,
listen,
fucking
turtle.
crazy. Yeah,
All
listen,
right.
turtle. Yeah, I'll side eye you.
I'll side eye you too, kindergarten cop.
Right. You never see
Let
Bev
you
either. I wonder if she gets like a limo, quote unquote, in there too.
Let's see.
Yeah, exactly. 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 She's number one bad kid. And that's what I was saying too. Like, stop yelling at the lawyers. Like, at the end of the day, they're doing their job, really. I mean, they might be slime balls.
You don't know me, okay? And you're not the boss of me.
Yeah.
So how about
talk about it? Talk about it. You gotta
Cash
be
me
careful what you
outside.
say and who you say. Yeah, catch me outside, bitch.
Catch me outside.
Catch me
Come find
outside,
me.
bitch.
You can't find me. That's
You
fine.
can find her in Florida. She's not a New Englander.
Come on down.
Alan got
It's a
pissed at the end of the day. Ooh, please. Can I send you a link? Do you want to come up here, Natalie? I know you're private, but
she can keep her screen off.
no. Kelly lives in a zoo, and that's her canary or her parrot or whatever the fuck she wants to say.
One of my birds.
It's
So
one of the birds.
I can blame my husband for that because my birds never made noises until my husband decided to play YouTubes for them while he was eating so they would talk. Now they won't
Oh,
shut
okay.
up.
That's fine, Mama. That's fine. All right. Actually, I gotta go like be a mom. I don't want Nana to be upset with me that she's still watching him.
Well,
So
tell Nana we love her. And
yes.
I
Nana's
had fun.
probably listening. Hi, Nana.
Tomorrow, what do you want to do tomorrow? Do you want to just keep Resistance on, or you want to watch day 2 of that trial? Because I mean, we watched a whole day within like before lunch.
Okay. It depends on the chat. Like, do you guys want to listen to Natalie, Kate and Natalie says hi. We'll watch the chat in the morning and see what they want to do. I know a lot of people are interested in Resistance to Silence, but they do like our chat because this is where the bad kids hang out. So yeah, no, Nana doesn't like the F-bombs had. So we can decide in the morning and see what we want to do. But you guys think about it. If you guys want to watch that trial that we were watching earlier today, which was pretty fascinating, or we can hook up with Resistance to Silence. Oh, we have a Kevin in South Boston just when we're ready to leave.
Right.
Thanks.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little addicted to that trial, by the way. So
yeah, it was good.
Oh, good Lord.
You know who I found it from, James?
Who?
Broken Baker was playing it on Sunday, and I was like, "What's this?" I'm like, "I think we need something like this."
We love you,
So-
Nat.
Yeah, I need something like this in my life, which is what I'm doing right now.
Amen.
What are you
I'm on my
doing?
way.
I can't.
Um,
Hey, I didn't have it on the screen.
Hey.
I was.
Isn't he so cute?
Going in the pool. Yeah, look at that little velvet hippo.
Baby. He's a big baby. Big baby.
Little velvet hippo.
When are you coming down?
Huh?
When are you coming down this way?
Hopefully, I'm supposed to be flying out July 15th, but that might be pushed back a little bit.
Okay.
But
All right, guys. All right, I gotta jump off. You guys can hang out if you want, but I gotta go.
yeah,
No,
no,
I gotta
I gotta
go
go too. I just came back on to tell you guys I'm sorry about my EBT internet. So
You're good. Come back on tomorrow.
oh yeah,
We love you.
I'll be back tomorrow. Absolutely.
All right. Bye,
And now-
guys.
All right, ladies.
We
All right,
love you.
everybody have a good night.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye.
Brush your teeth.
Bye.